Hello, good evening, good evening, good evening. How is you doing tonight? Gosh, what's up, Zigzag? How you doing tonight? Where the hell did that other one go? Dude, are you kidding me right now? What's up, Kath? Yeah, I'm on the big one. I'm on the big one, you guys. What's up, everybody? Shout out to the 4 people in the chat, man. Thank you. We're doing good. Appreciate you guys. She's in there doing her diamond art right now. I don't know which one she's doing, but I'm doing that 90 by 30 Eagle one that I posted on my community tab. Yo, Papa Smurf. What's up, bud? All right, guys. Let me get the laptop set up real quick, and then put me on YouTube. Get me on YouTube. I gotta put a poll up there real quick. Let me do this real quick. Put it on. I'm gonna get the laptop. I'm gonna do this. What's up, What Money? How you doing, bud? I'm gonna do the poll every time I go live with this one, just so. God, he got 50 people over there, man. Really? All right, I put the poll up, guys. I put a poll up so you guys have it. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, or over a month. That's the 4 options you guys got. Now I have it on the computer, so. You guys are seeing them. Shout out to everybody tonight. I appreciate it, guys. Okay, I got to do it in under a month because I have a bet going with somebody right now that I can do it in under a month. I got a bet going with somebody. You don't think I can do it in under a month? It's a long one. It really is a long one. Shoot. Fudge your mud. Shit. Whoa. There goes the phone. Crossroads. What's up, Crossroads? What's up, Noah? What's up, guys? Hold on. Let me give me a minute, guys, real quick, so I can move the laptop over so I can see y'all. Oh, then went to go again. God dang, man. Sorry, guys. There's that plug. There's this plug. Okay. You're doing well, Noah. Good to hear that, bud. Good to hear everybody's doing good. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear everybody's doing well tonight. Hey, Papa Smurf. I gotta interact with you guys, bro. I gotta interact with you guys, man. I ain't like other people that miss the fucking chat. That's why I got it on 3 different devices. I got it on the phone, I got it on the laptop, and I got it on my other phone. Just so I'm not missing any of your guys' comments, man. Hope everybody's day went Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday, baby. Anybody have any tacos? Has anybody had any tacos today? Let me know if y'all had any tacos for lunch, dinner, on a break from work. There we go. That'll work. Pasta from Domino's. All right, cool. Crosswords. No tacos? I didn't have any either. We don't have the money right now to buy any fucking fast food. Any of that type of shit, man. Oops, sorry, guys. What's up, Scratch Master? You saw the taco truck, homemade shish kebabs. That is what it's for. Oh, okay, got you, Papa Smurf. How you doing, Scratch Master? What's up, buddy? This one's going to be fun, actually, to do with you guys. I'll be honest with you. When I saw this one, I'm like, man, I have to have it. And then her cousin got it for me. It wasn't for Cassie especially, but her cousin too, because he's been buying them lately for me. And Trish. The little bit of Trish time that Trish has done Diamond Art, she's done more than me. Finished more than me. But the difference between me and her is she's doing smaller ones. What's up, Karina? How you doing, sis? Tomorrow's your birthday. I know, Kath. Happy early birthday. Oh my gosh. Just got done watching some crazy fucking shit on the YouTube. It's crazy, man. That shit's happening. Your daughter's birthday's on the 15th. Dude, we got a lot of birthdays done in August, man. Got a lot of birthday. Hold on, let me light this candle. Look at this candle. I gotta light this candle, guys. Let me light this candle real quick. I'll be with you back in a minute. Hold on. That's a fucking line. It smells like it's kiwi twisted strawberry smoke odor eliminator candle. See, it's lit. Put it back over here in the corner. Let that baby blow all night. It smells pretty good. Kiwi. What is it again? Kiwi twisted strawberry is the name of the kiwi twisted strawberry. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Appreciate it already. How many we got in here? Oops, not even close. 10 people in the chat already. Holy crap. Thank you guys. Appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome, man. Oh, Blue Eyes, what's up, buddy? What's going on, man? That's gonna bug the shit out of me. I thank you, Blue Eyes. Appreciate it, bud. That's gonna bug the shit out of me hitting it like that. And not fucking stay up. You guys got me doing this week. Appreciate that. That's the only. Oh, they gave me some extra crosswords. They give me some extra. They always do. Yeah. I mean, there was ones that I did. There's one that I did that was missing only a couple. I was missing a couple because I had dropped some. I had dropped them. So there was none actually really missing. I had just dropped them. Like, if you look at the bottom underneath me, man, there is so many fucking diamonds on this floor. Yeah, that's how you're gonna do anything. You gotta do everything nice and stone. It'll be one hell of a night, y'all. See if I can make it through the night. Just kidding. I know I'll make it through the night. Focus on the black. Focus on the black right now. Oh my god. Let's not do that anymore. Oh my god. Son of a. Son of a. Like I'm having problems right now. Seems like I'm having problems. And I couldn't smoke, man, for 2 fucking years, man, because I was on probation. You don't like trajectory change. Mine either. Mine either. I had to go to my wife and ask my wife how to spell shit. Yeah, crosswords. Yeah, I think it will. Oh, oh, Blue, I got you. It happens, bro. When if you're typing on the phone, I misspell shit all the time typing on the phone. If you're typing on the phone, I do the same shit all the time. So I know how you feel, but yeah, no, I understand, bro. I understand. Yeah, pencil's a keyboard for sure. Fucking really? Oh, Papa Smurf, you still here? Papa Smurf, you still with us? Let me know if you're with us. I gotta let you know I need one more. I need the other friends one, and then I'm done with all four of yours. I can't remember what the other one was you wanted. So I'm gonna have to thank you guys for the 10 votes already. Appreciate it. Cough while you were hitting like, hey. Hope you're okay. So I know how them sneezes could be. Bong hits, yeah. It happens sometimes, bro. I do that a lot too. I accidentally hit the like button. What's up, Vince? I'm on a new one now, Vince. Element papers for me, yeah. I mean, I got bongs, I got face masks because they're her son's. Her son's face mask for smoking weed out of. You know the face mask. You see some of the stuff he's got. Man, I used to use aluminum foil, old blue eyes. I used to use aluminum foil, make a bowl out of aluminum foil. You got to do what you got to do, man. The gravity bongs, you know the gravity bongs, how we used to make the gravity bongs? Cut a 2 liter in half. And Coke can, fuck yeah, Coke can. I remember using them plenty of times, man. The gravity bongs, man, I used to make gravity bongs get me so damn high. Hey, Vince, this is the biggest one I've ever done so far. It's a 90 by 30. Whoever buys this one, if nobody buys it, I'll just keep it myself and put it up on the wall, man. You guys look how I redid the wall. See how I redid the wall? I redid the wall at 5 o'clock this morning, man. I was so damn bored this morning. I couldn't get no fucking sleep, so I took all the old ones, put new ones up there. There's that one. The Friends one is Papa Smurf. He's got 3 more. No, 4 more actually. 4 are done. I got to get another one of those for him. And then I gotta ask him which one. Really, dude? Come on, bro. That's crazy. Buffalo Bills only scored 6 points. It was in the 80s. I got you. So yeah, there's some new ones that I put up there. I plan on doing this whole section tonight, or get a lot of it done tonight. I already have the diamonds already in container. I just gotta go, bam, knock it out. I'm doing the biggest ones first. Is the threes and the seven, the black and the blue. Squares, no, 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 no. This is circles, crossword. It's a 90 by 30. What's up, Lisa Bear? It's a 90 by 30. This is the biggest one that I've done so far since September. Oops, see. Dang it, man. Oh, don't fuck with me like this tonight. I knew putting it right there like that. You know what? Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on, hold on. So let's do it this way. Fuck it, we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it this way. What happened to all the duffel bags you had full of them? Uh, centimeters. Nah, there's more than 30 circles. It's 30 down. That's right. It's it converts into inches. No, 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 no. There's 26,000 diamonds on this. On this. Yeah, centimeters. Crossword. I added them all up. They got it on this piece of paper right here. It tells you how many bags of each one came. The most I had was the black I'm doing, but I added all the quantity up. It equaled up to like 26,500 and something diamond for this whole entire piece. Yeah, 26,000 plus. Yes, yes, for sure. That's what I added up when I first got it. It was like 26,500 and something. Yeah, man, I just use it as old blue eyes. I just use it as like a stress reliever. And this bullshit that I've been dealing with today. I'll definitely probably get this side of it done, or 90% done. So what I'm doing is I'm doing it in three sections. This one, the middle section, and then the right side section. Okay, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 27%, 45% for over a month at 11 votes so far. I'll leave that up until I get off. I shut the screen down. Oh yeah, so do I. So do I. You see what it's gonna look like though? Like this right here. That's what it's gonna look like. This is what I do, old blue eyes, man. I mean, I rebranded my channel from like scratching tickets. I don't scratch tickets really that much anymore. So I rebranded it to this. I mean, I see that it wasn't scratchy tickets wasn't. I really wasn't winning anything with him anymore. That life's too short, bro. For real. Totally agree. Totally agree. I only scratch tickets when you're in a good mood. I only scratch tickets, honestly, man, when I have a feeling about a certain ticket, I'll scratch it. I agree, Blue Eye. I agree, bro. That's a good observation there, Crosswords. Though it is really a good observation when you can see stuff like that happening. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, but some can't. Some like to do it at a certain time. Like I said, I do it mostly when I have a feeling about a ticket. Oh, okay, gotcha. Like I got these right now. I got these right now. I got these right here. These cost me $35 a piece. These cost me $35 a piece. Oh, I play poker too. I play Texas Hold'em too. Shout out to the 9 people in the chat, man. Thank you for the 8 likes. I appreciate it, guys. I like I said, why is it showing 7? Is this 7 in there now? Damn. Like if I go to the casino, that's what I would play. I know how to play it. I go online to try to win seats online. I go to online and try to win the Texas Hold'em and the World Series of Poker. I've never won it online. I came close. I think I was like the closest I've been online to winning a seat at the World Series of Poker was like 10th place. Yeah, it's like any other place, bro. It's not meant for us to win. Because if it was meant for us to win, bro, fucking everybody would be winning and we'd be millionaires, man. They have it set up like that. Even with the slot machines. Slot machines are the same exact way, bro. They set them up to take in. What's up, Junebug? They set them up to take in so much money before they let any kind of money come out. So it's all not made for us. It's made for the owners to win and make a profit in any casino. Which is crazy. House always wins, bro. Always. That's why they don't like freaking card counters. They don't like cheaters. They don't like a group of people coming in because they know what's going to happen if a group of people comes in. Dude, I know a dude. Well, I don't know him personally, but I have him on YouTube. That took Vegas for $10 million on their what the hell was the game? Baccarat? Baccarat? He took Vegas for $10 million, bro, on Baccarat. $100K, I believe it. You're a card count want to be cheater. Yeah, dude, he got fucking blacklisted in every casino in Vegas, man. That's what he won it on, bro. It's true. He found out the algorithm of how they played, how it was played. He took him for $10 million, man, and got blacklisted in every casino in Vegas. He got kicked. He can't go to any casino in Vegas. Yeah, genius for sure. And he did that in his shoot, I think early 30s he was doing that. Yeah, once you went too much. Phil Ivey. Phil Ivey took fucking Vegas for 30 million. Phil Ivey, the Texas Hold'em guy, but he played something else. I can't remember what he played. He wasn't playing Texas Hold'em. He was playing another game. He took Vegas for 30 million, bro. He can't go into most casinos in Vegas. Hold on. I'll look it up right now for you. The Phil Ivey story? Yeah, it's all over, bro. I hope you're doing well, Junebug. I saw you come in, sweetie. Oh, yeah. Young, too? Young? What game did Phil Ivey win on when he cheated in Vegas?
According to Las Vegas Advisor, since players cannot touch the cards in Baccarat, Ivey asked the dealer to turn the cards for him. The casino manager okayed Ivey's unusual request and instructed the dealer to turn the cards, however Ivey wanted them turned.
It was Baccarat. Well, let me see. What's up, Lucy Warren? Oh, okay. Phil Ivey won $10.1 million at Borgata in Atlantic City. He won $10 million, Phil Ivey did, by cheating at Baccarat. It's the easiest way. You don't touch the card. But dude, it explains Baccarat all on this fucking. I got you right now. I got you, oh, Blue Eyes. Dude, what the? Get back to this now. Dang, hot in here. Babe, is there any water in the refrigerator? Could I get one for me, please? Could you get one for me, please? All right, brother. Appreciate it, Blue Eyes. All right, Blue Eyes. Appreciate you, bud. I'll probably still be on when you wake up to use the bathroom or something.
Here.
Hold on, babe.
Hurry up.
Look at.
I'm almost done with my 12s.
Uh,
Crossword Stone.
Hmm?
Crossword Stone.
I think.
It's in yours.
Huh? I met her somewhere. I met them somewhere. Fucking channel was it? Wasn't that Ted's channel? What's up, Daniel? Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. No, it's only yo.
Oh, I put the other two in there.
Yeah.
In
I know.
response.
I know.
Hey guys, hit that. There's a poll at the top. If you haven't hit that poll for me, please. Ernie's channel. That's right. It was Ernie's, babe. That's right. That was this morning, actually. That was actually this morning. Yeah. I appreciate you, Crossword Stone, for coming over. I appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Let me do. Before anybody messes with this person. There you go, Crossword. Now, if you want to go check out anybody's channel, just hit on their name and go to channel, and it'll take you right to their channel. Watford. Even if I just get the black and the blue done tonight, there's a lot of fucking black and blue. If I could just get that part of it done tonight, I'll be cool. I'll be fine. I'll be ahead of schedule. I got a bet going with a friend of mine that I can finish this in under a month. Thank you, babe, for subscribing to her. Or to them. I don't know if it's a male or female. Are you female or male, Crosswords? I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't want to keep calling you the wrong thing if you're... Male. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. I can call. I know what to call. I appreciate it. What state are you from again? Are you up in the Northeast, right? If I'm... Oh, no, you're in the Midwest. Okay. That's right, you're in the Midwest. See, if I really wanted to get this, what's up, Herman? If I really wanted to get this done, I could just take this out and put 6 colors in there at a time and do 6 colors at a time. But I'm not. I do these. Take my time to be here to chill with you guys, talk with you, and bullcrap with you guys. That's why I let them take me as long as I need to let them take. But I got, like I said, I got a bet going with one of my friends that I can do it in less than a month. Which I'm going to finish it in less than a month. I promise you guys right now, I'll finish it in less than a month. I won't say how in what time in less than a month, but I can finish it in less than a month. Shout out to the 11 people. Thank y'all for the 13 likes. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, thank you, Crosswords. I appreciate it, bud. BB, what's up? You subjects? No, I'm not even gonna guess. I'm not even gonna guess, BB. Math, writing, and arithmetic. Math. You finished, I passed all my college math classes with A's, straight A's in college. Math, you passed? I figured. I like in my college classes, the time that I was there, I took all my math classes so I didn't have to do them at the end. So I didn't have to do them at the end, so I took them all in the beginning. Arithmetic is really hard, though. It really is. Yeah, what is it? It's, hey, but you gotta do that though. Like if it's a 50-50 chance of getting it right or wrong, I'm guessing too. Honestly, I'm really guessing too. But now if it's like 4 or 5 answers to the question that they trying to throw us off, then I'm better have learned it and remembered it. Uh, Oh boy, you all better watch about it, but man, did you see how much the Bears whooped Buffalo by this week in the second preseason game? Did you see that ass whooping they put on Buffalo? Anybody see that game or you see the highlights of the game? I had to watch the highlights. Ooh, I'm looking at it right now, but you see how I section them off in little sections? We'll see it here in a minute why I do that. Oh, the other one was algebra, which arithmetic is really good. It's algebra. Scores are good though, to be honest. Wow. Good job though. Exactly, crosswords. Exactly. That's why I do it. I mean, because like if I'm looking down and I come across the line, and those I hit my end, and I can just stay focused on that area instead of going all over the place. Like you've already probably seen me do already. Hey, crosswords. That's Ernie's daughter. Bombshell, Blonde Bomb is Ernie's daughter. How'd your day go today? Besides that, Britt, is that all you did today? Was do that? I'm just doing the outside of the eagle. You see how I did the outside of the eagle so far? I started in this corner and I came down and I came down and down and down. There's no more over here until I get right here. So I'm doing all the black and the number 7s and number 3s first. Because most of the ones that I did, if you look, ouch, damn light burning me. There's some that I even did right over there. Hold on, let me- I did ones that are in there and behind it. I got this tote right here, full of them. And then I got these ones up on the wall. Oh, wrong way. Most of those ones up on the wall are for sale. And then I got these ones down here, I did. I didn't show you these ones. Shout out to the 8 people. Thank you for the 14 likes. I appreciate it, guys. Let me put you back under here. Ooh. Lucy, what's up, Lucy? What's the matter, Lucy? See how fast I finished that little section right now? Plus, I'm using crosswords. I'm using it where I could stick 6 diamonds in there at a time. That's what's helping me out. Finish it quick. That's what they're for. This is a rosin pen. They're called rosin pens. See where the poll's at, guys. Dang, it dropped down to 36%. 25 votes. Holy crap. I just last looked at it, was 10. Thank you guys. Appreciate you on the poll. 36 says in 2 weeks. 36 says in 3 weeks. Holy crap. Oh, no. Good. If you got questions, ask. Don't be afraid to ask. If you got any questions about me, want to know about anything about me, ask away. I'd be happy to answer your question. Oh, you hear that? That's glue. I'm putting them on the glue are numbered, or the pictures numbered. The pictures are numbered, so I go up by a number. But I have what did I do? This sheet right here. This is actually what it's supposed to look like afterward, but it's got the color combination. I had to mark it because it wasn't numbered. It wasn't numbered, so I numbered them as I was putting them in the containers. As I was putting them in the containers here, I had the number on the sheet of paper so I know. Yeah, once they're on there, on there, and then what I'll do after I'm done with the whole entire picture, I'll seal it with this right here, polyurethane, Verurethane, ultimate polyurethane. superior scratch resistant, ultimate durability, and fastest dry time. It's satin. And then I got this down here, this one down here. Let me grab this one. I got this bottle for it too. Grill, eat it, chill, and repeat. Then I have one that's back in behind my damn desk. I have to get back there and get it. Yeah, he's got on his wings is the American flag, Crossword. What's up, Anthony? What's going on, Bubba? I finished your other one, bud. What's up, Flacco? It's right here on the wall, Anthony. Look, it's up there on the wall, bro. It's right there on the wall. Yours is right there on the wall, Anthony. I got you, BB. There's yours up there on the wall. It's finished. Oh, you're welcome, bro. No, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, bro. And I still got the Jack one for you. I don't know if you heard me say or you were in the chat when I said it, but the person that wanted it, something came up to where she couldn't get it right now. So it's yours along with that one, the Fallen Angel or the Fallen Soldier one. Do it while he's sleeping then, Brittany. Do it while Levi's taking a nap. Look, and then I got my candle burning. It's a kiwi twisted strawberry. Oh, for sure, Britt. For sure. Golly, it doesn't feel like I've been out for an hour and 20 minutes already. But that's what it's saying. Saying I've been out for an hour and 27. Oh my God. Boom, that section's already done. You're right, Britt. Depends on who you're telling. Lots of love. Or laughing out loud, whatever one you want it. What's your good news, Britt? Exactly, Britt. Exactly. You sent me an email. Let me check it real quick, Anthony. I'll check it right now for you, Bubba. Hold on. Which one did you send it to? All right, Crossword, you're welcome here anytime. You're welcome here anytime, bro. I'll see you if you're in Ernie's in the morning. I'll be there in the morning. I only stay live until Ernie goes live overnight like this. I'll stay live until Ernie goes live, and then we'll go over there. People will go over there, and then they'll go their own way. I got you, Britt. Anthony, I didn't get it, bro. You sure you sent it to the right one? Shout out to the 10 people. 10? Is it 10? Oh, God, I thought that said 19. Earlier today? All right, hold on. I got it. I seen it. I seen it, bro. Thank you. I got it. Thank you for sending me that, bro. I appreciate it. I got people mad at me because I'm gonna start exposing people, man, Anthony. I got people mad at me that blocked me because he thinks that I'm still drama. He thinks exposing people is drama. They think exposing people is drama, bro. I agree, but if it was, excuse me, that's not the water bottle. Here it is. Hey, oh, I never thought you were lying in the first place, bro. You would have never came to with me about it if it wasn't true. That is telling me what you were telling me was true the whole time. I believed you the whole time. I just want receipts. So when I do expose the people and people say, oh, why are you talking shit about people? You ain't got no receipt. Bam, here they are in your fucking face. Shut the hell up if you don't know what the fuck is going on, is what I'm going to tell these people, man, when they start that shit, because I know it's going to happen. I know it's definitely going to happen. And if I lose friends over it, make sure you take the subscription from me too, not just the subscribe. Don't unsubscribe to me. If you're going to unsubscribe to me, make sure you take the subscription from me too. Because I'll do the same damn thing to you. I'll unsubscribe and take the subscription. So everything I've done on your channel goes off your channel. The views, the likes, the comment, all that shit goes off your channel. Make sure you do the same thing for me. And that goes to anybody. I'm not talking about you. Just saying in general statement. To anybody that the shoe fits, wear it. If it don't fit, it don't fit. Hey, but look at the bigger picture. Look at it, look at the bigger picture, Britt. What that's gonna do for you in the future. She has people that are there for her. A lot of she knows everybody that are for her. A rat lab? You mean a lab rat? You have it reversed? Damn. Man. I know what you mean, sweetie. Guys, you want to see our fucking damn? I'll show you something real quick. Shout out to 7 people, man. Look, I'm gonna show you guys this, man. Look, when I had the last beats in here, I had it up to here. Last night or the other night, Trish put her extra beats in there and put the rest of the beat. All these beats up here at the top from my finger up is all Trish's extra beats. This whole entire bottle is almost filled now. If I put the beats that I have extra from the one that I did, it'll fill this up easily. Easily fill this motherfucker up. I'm trying to make a collage out of this and see if I can make anything out of the colors that are extra. I have something for these. If I can do it. Do you go on campus or are you online, Britt? You're online, right? It's online, right? Oh, both. Okay. All right. Mostly online. I got you. Shout out to the 9 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Ah, got you. How far is the campus from you? What's up, Blues? Just remember something. Remember when I hadn't put break? What break? Yeah, but your body would have swelled up or had some kind of reaction to it if it was that. I'm doing good. Got you. That's why it sucks, Brittany, that they can't do a fucking blood test and see what it really is, man. It sucks they're telling you that they can't do nothing. That's the thing that pisses me off. They're telling you that they cannot find out what's wrong with you. That's a bunch of fucking bullshit. That's telling me that they're doing that shit for money, man. To get a big fucking bill. Oh, okay. See, that's probably what it is, Brittany, then. That's probably what it is. Do you use that antibacterial soap on the rag when you wash your face off in the morning? When you wake up, you wash your face with that antibacterial soap? Because if you do, that's probably what it is then. Oh wow. You guys are doing it again to me. You guys are gonna make me work my ass off to get this done in 2 weeks, aren't you? Thank y'all for the 28 votes too, by the way. If you guys are coming in, or please hit that poll up at the top. It's for this diamond art. Tell me what y'all voted on the poll, Flo. I hate when that happens. You said 2 weeks, Lucy. Okay. Yeah, I know, Britt. Yeah, I know. They both say it really. Oh, that means so much, Britt. That really does. It means a lot. How's Levi liking the Sonic, Britt? You got it in a frame for him? Did you put it? I'm pretty sure you put it in the frame, right? What wall did you put it up on? Thank you, Britt. I appreciate it. Oh, really? Damn, that sucks. Hey, shit happened. I got I took that one down off the wall, didn't I? Yeah, I took that one down off the wall. Shoot, I took that one down off the wall. I have these ones right here. I don't know. Did you guys see these yet? I don't know. And then, oh, I took. These are all the ones I got on the wall right now. Um, I put a lot of new ones up on the wall though. Is it really? Is that the one he really wants, Brittany? Really, for real? You're bullshitting me right now, Brittany. Does he want it with a frame or without a frame, Brittany? With or without a frame? What'd you say? Hating from this may be a bad plan. LOL. Oh, he watched me do that one. Oh, okay. What's up, Joe Arcade? Don't matter. Okay, then tell him I'll do that one for $75 without the frame, Brittany. Tell him I'll give him that one and I'll send it to you when I get some money. What's up, Ted? All right, Ted. Appreciate that. I didn't even know you were live, dude. How long you been live? Oh, does he? Okay. Right now, shout out to these others. Yeah, tell him. Yeah, tell him I'll do $75 without the frame on that one. With the frame, if anybody, well, if he wanted it with the frame, it'd be at least 120. 5.5 hours, dude. I didn't even see, bro. I fucking checked if anybody was on Ted before I came live. I only been live for an hour and 47 minutes, bro. How the fuck did I miss your live stream? How did I miss that you were live, bro? I don't understand that. YouTube needs to quit fucking around, man. I'm serious, man. I'm about to go off on these motherfuckers in a video again, like I did before, man. Stop fucking with people's channels, man. That's fucking their analytics up when they're doing that shit, man. What's up, Bean? It pisses me off. We work hard on our live streams and shit like that, man. And we gotta fucking deal with YouTube fucking with our analytics? Fuck that. That pisses me off. Because I'm not making the money I should when they do that shit. We're not making the money we should when they do that. Hey guys, I have a question for you guys, man, in the chat. And then who can hear me? My question to you guys is, if somebody's exposing somebody for stealing, is this, now my question's here. My question to you guys is here. Is it drama or is it exposing somebody? If somebody's telling somebody, putting somebody out there for thievery, is that drama or is that exposing? That's just exposing the person for who they really are. That's my question to you guys. That's the question of the night. If I didn't have the poll up that I have up there now, I would have that as my poll. I'll have receipts, Alstar. I have receipts. I'll have receipts, yes. Trust me, I'm not going to say something if I don't have the receipt. You need to go to your studio, Bean. Do it in your studio. Your studio is more accurate than the YouTube app itself, bro. Go to YouTube Studio, bro. Go to your studio and you'll see there. That's your most accurate place to go. That's fucked up, Elstar. A nice person like you gets stuff stolen from.
Where's that cup that you had the coffee in?
I think I put it back in the kitchen. He's just not here. Hold on, let me check. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's right here. All the way at the bottom. That's the only one that's in here.
Okay. There.
That's the thing. That's the thing, Elstar. They were lying on you. Oh, and Ted, by the way, if you're listening, You gotta let them people. They were there for only that reason, Star. They were only there for that reason, man. To mooch off you because they know you're a kind person and you won't say no. Sometimes you just gotta say no. It's hard to, man. Yeah, but you didn't think they were going to be like that, though, L-Star. You didn't know these people were going to do that to you. What? Congratulations on that. Sometimes you got to do that, though, Bean. Sometimes it's not them. It's actually your tablet freezing. I can actually say that's probably your tablet doing that, bro. If you have to reset in your tablet. I don't think that is a YouTube issue, to be honest. I plan on getting from here to here, where you see the light at. I plan on getting all the light you see. I plan on trying to get that done tonight with you guys. Man, I don't blame you, Brett. I do too. Then that's probably because there's so many people on there at one time, Bean. That's probably what it was. It's probably there were so many people on the app and the platforms that it started doing that. I know what that is. That's the CPU. Those apps are using more CPU than any other thing off your tablet and your phone, bro. If you go to your apps, those two are always mostly at the top for me. Because I use those apps the most. That's when you go and you close all your tabs, L-Star. You go through your Google, go up to the top and hit where it shows the tabs. Man, I've had like 40-something tabs open at one time on my phone. I had to close them all out. I just buffered. Shout out to the 13 people in chat. Appreciate you guys in the bushes, man. That means a lot. If y'all can hit that like button, man, I'd appreciate it too. YouTube's wanting us to push the like button, guys. Honestly, man, y'all are cool enough to know to do it on the way in, but some people aren't. Some people check to see and say, "Oh man, I forgot. I'm sorry." That's another app that uses a lot of people use Beam. That's another one that is because of the CPU. There's It's not running a high CPU because there's so many people on the app. That's why it crashes. It crashes, and a lot of people are not going to come back onto the app. That's why they let it crash, see how many people is going to leave. Where is the what's the new poll? 31. Come on, y'all ain't hit that poll up at the top yet? Y'all ain't hit that poll, man. Hit that poll for me. It's for this diamond art. 35% say 2 week, 32% say 3 week, 10% say 1 month, and 23% over a month. Okay. It switched. You guys are working me to the bone, man. You guys are working me to the bone, saying 2 and 3 weeks. I know Cassie's one of those 3 weeks. I know who's one of those 3 weeks. It's Cassie. Cassie always tells me 3 weeks. So I know she's one of those. Okay, Britt. What was that last comment from Bean? Oh, yeah, I said that already. Okay. It just now went away. Excuse me, y'all. Oh, don't tell me Roro.
Yeah. What do you think? No.
Okay. All right, Britt. I know what you meant. Yeah, I know what you meant. You're good. What's up, Tech Sky? What you been doing today? But hey, what was the weather by you, Tech Sky, today? I think ours was like 103, 104 today. With the index, it was like 103, 104. Regular temperature was like 90, no, 100. It was actually about 100, yeah. Today was supposed to be 100. But I didn't check it before I went to bed last night, or this morning. Or
Here.
this, whenever the
There's
hell it
another
was.
one down.
This is one she just finished, guys. I like that.
I know 2 hours.
You know what to do with it.
Nope, I'm not putting. You know what to do with it.
Put it up there, up right above your head.
You know what to do with it.
All right, fine. I'm just going to put it over here then, right now. She does a lot of smaller ones, guys. That's why she finishes more. I do a lot of the bigger ones.
I mean, I've got my angel one over here. I've got Jesus right here. I got.
We do variety of them, man. We do. I mean, we'll do any one you want. You just got to tell us which one you want. If you can find it for us and then just send me the link. Or
Okay, I'm gonna get the 2 birds down.
okay, all right, Britt.
Okay.
All right, Ted, stop your fucking yawning, jackass.
Yeah, you got me freaking yawning.
I've been yawning. That's what it was here, bro. But it was like 100 degrees with the heat index, 104 or 105. I can't remember. 103, 104 or something like
This
that.
is the next one I'm doing.
What is that?
The red and blue cardinals.
Yep.
As long as you don't drop them.
Oh, okay. No, I like these. That's the one she's doing next, guys.
Yep, it'll be tomorrow.
Well, you're not doing no more tonight?
Oh, heck no. I started freaking falling asleep over there. At the table.
You done all the Baby Yoda diamond arts today? Or today? Yeah, let's see where the poll's at, guys. Let me refresh this real quick. Whoops.
I said it's going to take you months to do that thing.
Yeah, it went from over a month to like 36, 30, 2 to 3 weeks. People are saying they're going to work my ass off yet again because I do these damn polls. Yeah, but I got to make sure. How many were there, Joe? I got to make sure to end it this time. What, are you going to put it out there? Huh? I guess you didn't hear me. Hold on, you guys really want to see something? Though? Let me show you something real quick. Now. I really want to show you. I'm going to show you this. Look at this. Look at the rest of the damn drawing. Look at this is the whole entire drawing, guys. Look at that's the whole entire thing. I'm going to do this section here, then I'm going to do from here, here, and then I'm going to finish it out with that section over here. So it's going to be from here back, from right here back. So do that section, that section, and then that section, and do it in 3 sections. But I have it folded over on that end, see? Because I'm left-handed. This one, Joe, 26,580 something diamonds are going to be on this canvas when I'm done. 26,000. Over 26,000. Almost 26,500. 26,500 diamonds are going to be on this when I'm done. Shout out to the 11 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Who did? 1,000 for.
Just a little crazy.
I was going to be up early, but it's 5:45 already, so we only got at maximum 10 more minutes anyway. Okay, yeah, we'll be back. I don't know if I'm going tomorrow night. Maybe tomorrow night. I can't say no. We might go tomorrow night. Okay. Yeah, D-Man, we're at 5 hours and 45, so you know I have to hit this in 10 minutes, D-Man. Yeah, D-Man, I'm going to send them your way. Yeah, I'm pulling the link down, so if you guys get booted off, tough shit. We're done for the night anyway. Yeah, I'm going to do it right now. You have to gang that link down right now. You're only going to be here 10 more minutes, guys. That's it, 10 more minutes.
Shout out to the 10 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for that 20 likes. How fucking see.
Yeah, I might be in D-Man's link. There's Stippy. No, Stippy, where's the your 10 more minutes? You guys, let me see Marky's live. Let me make sure he didn't go live. Okay. Marky didn't go live. I'll be paying. Okay, Marky's only because she has a panel. I'm paying D-Man's in. Marky was delicious. Hey, we're gonna do another whole stream on scamming. It's only be one stream. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, because apparently you guys are all getting scammed. We need to kind of stay up on the new technology scams so we can compare notes with these assholes. Yeah, Capcom makes some awesome games. Stick with a step ahead of these scammers. trying to get D-Man's link. Oh, wait, he's not right. He's not doing it now. Okay, I'm just going to show you. I was going to pin D-Man's StreamYard link if you have one. And then have it to where you click that and go right onto his mail. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, if I have that doctor's appointment, we can keep on going. Alright, there's D-Man's live, guys. I'll pin that for you guys. There we go. There's D-Man's. Let me see what's Arky saying. Okay, maybe Arky goes live tonight, but she's been doing marathons, guys. She did like freaking near 24 hours, and then she did 19 hours before that, so she might have to take tonight off. Might be whipped shorty. No, shorty. Definitely. But yeah, we're only going a couple more minutes, guys, anyway. Sometimes I get yeah. Sometimes I get like this little short copyright. Like somebody's TV will come through and I'll get a little one so I can edit it. We have to get over this 6 hours. Like it's usually a TV show. You catch like a TV show with a song in there that's copyrighted.
I'm there, guys. I'm here.
It gets me all the time. Yeah, it's just some of these copyrights are really strong, man. I mean, I can't believe some of them they've caught me with. I've gone and listened to the stream before I go to edit it, and it's like, how the hell they hear that? And then freaking whisper 5,000 or some shit. It's hear it the device or something. Can't believe I got caught with some of the shit I got caught with. I like this Ghost Two Snakes on a Plane. You ever seen this movie? Like this is a ghosty type flick. I think you will like it. There's some really huge stars in this, like Taylor Kirsch, remember? You know, Taylor Kish, like John Carter and stuff.
Let me go see. I'll be right back, guys.
Movie, I think you like that too. Yeah, I think you like that too. You need to watch that. It's about this guy, and it's about time travel, guys. And intergalactic time travel, but it's really cool. It's kind of like Star Wars-y. So you gotta watch that movie, man. It came out 2012, I believe. You gotta watch that. And Battleship. If you've never seen Battleship, guys, you gotta watch that too. Oh man, it's awesome, guys. There's so many cool movies, but Dan Taylor Kish did a couple really cool movies. But yeah, Coach, I think you would like it, man. Battleship. I think you would really like the John Carter. But he's in this movie. He was just started off as a star.
Shout out to the 10 people still in the chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys. Much love and respect to you all that stay with me the whole entire time. There's a couple that stay with me the whole entire time I'm live. I appreciate that. You know who you are. Y'all know who you are. Y'all know who it is. You don't know what time it is.
They're in their smoking grass, and they're in their smoking grass right now until he disconnected the fire alarm. Yeah, and he's humping this girl in there, and I think that's where the first snake comes from the top. But the concept of snakes on a plane is there's this guy that witnesses murder, and he saw the crime boss do it, and the crime boss wants this guy dead. So he figured the only way to do it is to send this big snake shipment. He gets the snakes turned on pheromones, and then he amps them up. And, the
Hey, Chrissy, what's up, girl?
They kill everybody on board, or they're starting to. And that's the storyline, basically.
See the one I'm doing now, Chris. Go to my community tab. It's on my community tab, Chrissy. You go to my community tab. This is on my community tab. So you can see the whole entire picture. I got it on there. Yeah, if you guys want to see it, go to my community tab and look at what it's going to look like. It's good when it's done. It's going to look like that. Actually, it's going to look like this. Man, the most bags. Look, we had 256 bags. There was 256 bags of diamond. The most bags we had of one color was 25 bags. Look, to show you, it says bags right here. It tells you all how many bags are in the whole entire on the whole entire page. This number right here in the middle is how many diamonds were in each color for each thing. There's 35 with 26,500 and something diamond, over 500 and something diamond for this whole entire painting. That's a lot of fucking diamond. Hit that, do me a favor, guys. Hit that poll if you guys haven't hit that poll yet. Do me a favor and hit that poll. Hit that poll, pin to the top. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it, man. How long do you think it'll take me, Chris? Chrissy? How long do you think it'll take me? Oh man, I'm just doing right on the outside of the eagle. I'm doing his wing. I'm doing some of his wing with the dark, whatever fucking color it is. 939, whatever 939 is. 33 votes. Oh, went down to 3 weeks is winning now. Oh, somebody said 1 month, really? Okay, that's cool. I respect that. You went with 3 weeks. Appreciate it, Chrissy. Oh, you're the one that switched it over from 2 weeks to 3 weeks then. Appreciate that. I'm going to do them every time I go live with the diamond art. I'm going to have that question up on my poll during my live. Oh yeah, for sure, Chris. Yeah, no, it does depend on that for sure. Like I said, I only do it for like a stress reliever. So I mean, it's gonna take me a couple of weeks, no doubt. It'll take me at least a couple of weeks because I only do it when I'm depressed. Fucking. It's gonna normally be from like now when I went out. I've been on already for 2 hours and 20 minutes. I've been on already. So what time is it? 10. I've been on since 8 something. I got my candle burning. See, I got my candle burner right there. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not going to burn that anymore for right now. Yeah, I only do like with you guys. It gives me something to do while you guys are talking and chatting, you know.
That's it. Yeah, 'cause I want to be able to. Yeah, I want to be able to name the stream. See, Angel, I don't want to delete the stream because then you'll lose your watch hours.
Mike Rizzo, what's up, Mike? Why didn't you have a freaking
All the hours.
mod in my damn chat?
People that
Should have had it a long time ago, Mike.
sitting in your lobbies. So I really don't like to delete these streams if possible. So yeah, we're gonna do a scam stream, guys, talking about all the scams because there's so many new ones and you guys get victimized. We're gonna identify all the scams going on, you know, like especially the text scams. You guys are getting we're all getting these text messages with LinkedIn, and once you click the link, they get infested in your phone and stuff.
Yeah, we all do, Mike. We all have. I mean, our sleep habits are really messed up now with the world we're living in. With the world we're living in, our bodies are so confused, man. Like, our bodies are trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, too, you know?
This guy's peeing in the urinal, and there's a snake there, and a snake bites this guy in the pecker. So freaking funny. But we're at 5:59, guys. We're gonna get out of here. All right, go over to D-Vans, guys. Yeah, this guy, this damn snake bite the guy in the pecker. It's so funny.
Thank you guys for the 21 likes, man. Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, I don't want to lose the stream, so we gotta get going. Yeah, we can stay backstage.
Thank you guys coming in. If you're coming over from Tasman Ted, I appreciate the raid, bro. But if anybody comes over, that's all right, man. I got people in here. I'm good. So how you been, Mike? How did your day go today? Mine was pretty good. I mean, oh, it was good, Chrissy. It was good. I mean, I got Anthony's done. I got Anthony's diamond art done. I redid the wall. You guys want to see the wall? I redid the wall. Hold on, let me turn this around real quick. I redid the wall. You guys see? Oop, oop. I redid the wall. I repositioned them on the wall. And this was all this morning, man. This was all this morning when nobody was live. Or no, when Ernie was live. When Ernie was live, I was listening to Ernie, and I redid the wall. I rearranged everything on the wall. It goes from over there to all the way over here where, yeah, you can see the whole thing and you can see the whole thing. And then there's these ones down there. These are mine and Trish's up on the wall now, guys. They're not only mine anymore. Since Trish has been doing them, we've been sticking hers up there too. I'll show you actually all the ones she did. Okay, she did the two on the bottom there. She did those four actually. She did those four right there. That one, the big with the butterflies. I did the gnome with the marijuana leaf. Okay, and then I did this one. She did these two. This was my very first one that I did. This one here in the glass. This one in the glass is my very first one. I'm not selling that one. I did this Spider-Man. I did this one. This is Anthony's. This is Anthony's. I did this one. Trish did this one. I did this one. She did these four. She did that one. She did that one. That one. That one. I did this one for her. This is Papa Smurfs. Papa Smurfs. Trish. and trade. And those are the ones we got, and then plus all the ones we got in the tote. There's a bunch of them in the fucking tote that are done. So I had to put these up online. That's why I got to start a Facebook page and get them up online. But the prices that are going to be online are going to be without a frame. The prices are going to be without a frame. So I got a online business now. Resale, I meant. All right. How many did you win, FP8? That is my allergies again. Always kicks in around this fucking time, man. I swear. Second and fourth, oh, that's cool. Let me turn it back around for you guys. Thank you for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it. Ow, motherfucker. Damn. Thank y'all for coming over there from Ted's. If y'all coming from my Ted's, I appreciate it, guys. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to do that one. I meant to come over here. Okay. Thank you if you're coming from Ted's, man. Again, thank you, Ted, if you're listening, Bubba. Appreciate it, man. You know how we do it, man. You know how us late people do it, man. Try not to step on each other's toes. Hey, again, how was the weather by everybody today? Let me know how the weather was. Let's see if the. Somebody said, another person said 1 month. Looked like 2 people said a month. Trust me, guys, if I wanted to get this done in 2 weeks, I would take this motherfucker out and do 6 numbers at a time, guys. I would do 6 numbers at a time. Actually, you know what I can really do? I can really use this one as one too. Oh, okay, B. Man, I'm about to turn the air back on, Chrissy. My fucking room is the back part of the trailer, and we get most of the sun. We get the sun most of the day on the back of this damn trailer. So mine and Trish's room get it hot fucking and stays hot for a while. You know she's not going to. The cat's in fucking heat. What do you expect? Wait, guys, I gotta turn my damn TV back on. Shut it off. Come on, man.
Dial up your day.
That's good, Bean. Now you just gotta stick by what you say, bro.
Hey, Slutty Junkie. I got a $10 session for you. I got a $5 King of Cash and a $5 Jumbo Bucks.
What's up with the game? It's your boy, Josh. Back from another video, man. Today we got MGK and Jelly Roll, Lonely Road music video. Do you know? What did you mention?
Yeah, Jelly Roll was brought to was I was told about Jelly Roll. He's a I want to say a country artist or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some other something. Do something.
Hi, Sheffield.
Why do you always mess with my stuff?
Because your face is not showing.
Oh, okay, Bean.
What went to the body? Sit.
I've been under anesthesia one time for my breast implants, and that was on camera.
If you're a dude and you want to be a chick, I don't give a rip. People hate on us for
The freedom to ask big questions, the guidance to find the right answers, so you can make.
I've been under anesthesia one time for my breast implants, and that was on camera.
If you're a dude and you want to be a chick, I don't give a rip. People hate on us for even talking about it. I don't care one way or another.
All I know is Joe and the hoes gotta go.
No.
Oh my God.
Oh,
I'm ready. Welcome to the Brittany Atwood podcast, because Roman just lets us down. Just kidding. Started. You started.
well, what are you talking about? Lets us down. I haven't missed a week since we came back.
My eye's twitching.
Probably from all that freaking injections you put in your face. Welcome to the show. It's a solo episode today. I don't think we should be recording right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We're both on our periods.
Are you?
No, I'm actually ovulating right now.
So last
So
night
I
it's
feel-
probably a bad idea.
I feel the best of my cycles right now.
I've just been in a bad mood the last 2 days. Like actually a funky bad mood.
Yeah.
And
No,
to hit
I know.
record on a podcast and just, I don't want to fake it today.
Yeah. Snapchat off already today.
I just had it, dude. I had it. I had my birthday this week, guys, and it was by far the worst birthday I've ever had. It was rough. It was bad.
You have no idea what that makes me feel like. That makes me feel like I'm the worst wife ever
It
because your
wasn't.
birthday was bad.
It wasn't a bad birthday because of you, though. You did everything. When I woke up, you're like, I want you to have the best day ever. You know what? That's probably what did it. Right
I
there.
jinxed it.
So I want you to have the best birthday. That was the first thing I heard when I woke up. But anyway, guys, welcome to the podcast. Listen, Brittany and I both want to focus on some solo episodes. We have done a ton of guests. We haven't done a solo episode forever.
Yeah, and I feel like when we do guests, it's not building the audience that we had with the vlogs. Like with the vlogs, they knew they could follow us. It was us every time. And I feel like with the podcast, they don't know if it's going to be me and you. They don't know if it's just going to be you. They don't know who the guest may be. And I feel like with us building the show together, we can build it to where everyone wants to come back every week and watch.
Yeah, well, I just think with guests, we don't talk to the viewer at all. Like, we've already talked to the viewer. We've already explained a little bit about my life. Where with guests, we just talk to the guests. So, personally, I feel like I've lost the ability to chat with you guys and to try to lift you up.
That's because you don't vlog anymore.
I don't vlog anymore. It's just, it is what it is. But welcome. Thanks for still being here. The podcast has taken a hit over the last month. We've had two guests request to have their episodes pulled, which is painful. And you know, they each have their own reasons, whatever. I don't care. But it sucks when you put in the time, the effort, the work, the episode's doing really well, and then it gets pulled, whatever.
Wait, Itali's was one. What was the other one?
Whistling Diesel.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking it was someone more recent. We had to pull another one down, but we didn't.
Yeah, and look, I love these guys.
I'll call you a baby.
I love you guys.
Come at me, bro.
It just, it hurts a little bit when you put in the time, the work, the effort, and then it's, yoinked from your website.
Yeah. No, so we're going to focus more on us, our relationship, us.
Are we?
Us.
And the viewer. Hope you guys are doing awesome. I hope you're having a better day than I have just not been that happy right now. Like, literally, and look, that's a hard thing to say with the life we have, right? Like, it's hard to say that publicly.
People don't understand.
Because if I wasn't me and I heard me say that, I'd be like, dude, what a freaking baby. Like, you have, I have things that I couldn't even have written down in a book. I have things that I couldn't have dreamed about having.
Yeah.
Yet I find myself constantly like there's a battle in my brain, like a war zone, and I'm fighting it. And I have a personality that requires to always be smiling, be happy. So I think when I come out and I say something like that, it's just like, dude, get over it.
Yeah.
It's tough.
I mean, we definitely all have our own struggles, but in our house right now, it's just more struggles than happiness.
Dude, it's World War III in our house, dude. Like, so my birthday was really just based on, there was moments my birthday was awesome.
Yeah.
Did our first full family, we haven't even talked about that.
Yeah, flying.
I'm freaking done, guys. I did it.
The pilot.
I'm finally actually a helicopter pilot. We on my birthday we did the first full family flight. I flew the entire family.
Mm-hmm. It was amazing.
Me, Brittany, Noah, King, Cora, Knox,
Wow.
all in the helicopter, and we took a beautiful flight. That part of the day was magical, irreplaceable. So yeah, I passed my exam, guys. It took 9 months. And,
Oh, okay. Let me look. Let me look at it now.
I just love
So I can
it.
find
That
it. Oh,
part of my
here.
life is so cool and fun, and yeah, it's just another achievement that I feel like I talked about doing, and I did it.
Yeah.
I think we should all continue to learn something new constantly. I told all my kids yesterday, I was like, it's summer. You don't have school. Pick 5 things that you have to learn this summer. That can be anything. Just pick 5 things.
Yeah.
And learn them.
Did anyone say anything?
Kane wants to get better with, if you guys follow me on Snapchat, Kane is a wizard with Rubik's Cubes.
Yeah.
I mean, a wizard. Not the 3x3s, the 4x. He's doing 10x10s, and he's putting artwork in the sides, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah. It's like his thing.
It's awesome.
He's taught you how to do it. He's taught Noah how to do it. I refuse to learn.
Yeah, in the last month, I can now solve a Rubik's Cube. That's something I never thought I'd be able to do in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And it's every time I do it, it's still like, it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Growing up, that would have been the nerdiest thing in the world if I seen someone do. Now I'm like, this is the coolest thing ever. I can solve this.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool. So shout out to you guys that can solve Rubik's Cubes. Those things are freaking crazy.
So back to your birthday.
Yeah, it was just like each kid. It was almost time. It was like a programming.
Mm-hmm.
One kid was miserable, crying, upset, and the second, almost like pushing a button. That kid snapped out of it. The next kid, right in line, complaining, unhappy, whatever it was, crying. And then that one, bam, the next one. And it's just like Noah wouldn't stop crying. No, it was easy breezy. But yeah, it was just like, it was a good day. We were all healthy, but it was a hard day mentally. I really struggled mentally. I didn't even want to be here.
Mhm.
Like literally, I didn't want to be here. I wanted to just disappear. I want to go into the woods and like not come out for at least 24 hours.
Maybe we have a therapist come and like these are our weekly therapies. We just podcast.
Well, here's the thing.
Kane's in counseling. Cora wants to do counseling. She doesn't need it, but Kane is meeting with a counselor weekly because he just struggles with lots of anxiety and fear, and there's a lot of things. And I think the biggest thing that we're struggling with is the addiction to games, iPads with all of the kids.
Well,
with ourselves too, and it's like it's hard to set your phone down.
yeah. Kane can't go anywhere without thinking it's going to get shot up. Like, he's
Yeah.
terrified. Like, the world has created this terror for this kid. It sucks. It's sad.
Okay, I'm back. I
We went to
had
the zoo
to
last
check my
year,
messages
and, like, the
real
whole
quick.
thing happened. We got locked down, and since then, he has just wanted to sit in his bedroom on a computer
It's
and
like
not
a-
come out.
Yeah, it's like a safe place.
Yeah.
Like video games, Rubik's Cubes. Like, he's just chill.
But he was riding a bike today outside, so taking the stuff away and working with people and we're working with a nutritionist on his gut health, and it's hard right now. And I know, like, we kind of battle here and there with like, no, I told him he's not allowed having TV right now, and you're like, well, where's the remote? It's like, then we butt heads, and it's just hard right now. It's just it's a phase we're gonna get through, and then the end of summer we'll be able to go and do things, and he won't have anxiety and meltdowns. And
I freaking have anxiety. Holy smokes, man. I really thought that this has been going on a while with me. It's like I'm happy one day, I'm not the next. I'm happy one day. And I thought it was YouTube. I was like, we need to step away from YouTube. Like, I'm really not happy anymore doing that, blah, blah, blah. But then I realized it's just my family. Like, that's what's actually stressing me out, dude. Like, the family is stressful in a loving way. It's having kids.
maybe
right?
you just need a break.
What do you give me, a hall pass for the week, or?
I mean, if that's what you need.
I have everything I need. That's the problem. I have more than I.
Maybe you just fly down to Costa Rica with Paul for like a week and just. I don't know if you'd come back.
I think it's
You'd
like,
be like, my flight. Sorry, there's no flight out today for like a month.
I'm just stuck here, babe. I'm stuck here surfing. That's miserable.
Well, literally, maybe you need like a break.
No, I think I just need to. There's a part of being a father where you have to constantly man up. You have to constantly man up, and that's what I've been trying to do. Constantly.
People are gonna be like, oh, but your mental health matters.
It does. I feel mentally sick a lot.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to find some place where your mental health, like, you are happy. And it's not medication. It's not.
Yeah, I don't want to get put on nothing. I think I just need to start drinking again. Just hard alcohol. I think that pretty much solves.
So you text me today and you're like, I'm going to get food and I'm going to the lake. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, Kayla, watch the kids for a bit. They're like working on these things. Like, they'll be fine. I'll be back. On my way there, I'm like, should I just stop and get a 6-pack and meet him at
Oh
the
my
lake?
God, just toss back. I text Chase today, and he was like, 1 o'clock for the bar. I was like, nah, dude, I'm about to go buy a drink. He's like, where are you at? I'm gonna go talk you off the ledge.
And I'm on my way with the 6-pack.
Yeah.
I didn't grab a 6-pack. We didn't have alcohol.
Nah, man.
But I know, I definitely feel you there. There's no escape.
That's the thing. There's no escape, right? It's like, I don't know how to explain it.
All right, B.
Kids
Got you,
are-
bro. Appreciate it.
Every parent.
Shout out to the 9
Listen,
people
you
in
don't
chat.
have
Appreciate
kids.
you guys. I knew that was
This
going
is
to
a rough
happen.
topic.
I knew that
I'm
shit
gonna
was going to
listen, 'cause
happen.
that'll make you not want to have kids, and we don't want that.
We are the best birth control you can have on this episode, all right? Now, your kids are your greatest blessing, and also every parent will agree it's some of the most stress you'll ever have in your life. Like,
Mhm.
keeping them healthy, keeping them happy. You don't ever want your kid to be unhappy. When you take something from them that's hurting them, like an addiction, like a video game addiction,
I'll be right back, guys.
they cannot physically put the iPad down or they freak out. You have to take that from them.
Yeah.
Right? Then you feel like the worst parent ever. Then you're stressed. They're mad. They're stressed. And it's just a war zone. And it doesn't go away. Like, it's really tough.
Yeah.
Our household is like, we're trying really hard to take electronics away. Like,
Mhm.
it's summertime. Get outside. It's sunny. Ride a bike. Learn something. Do anything.
And it's so hard because like you look at your parents or grandparents for advice, and the only thing they say is, back in my day we didn't have to worry about video games and electronics, and we just had to worry about how far down the street you were going or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, what do I do? Help me.
There's a time and place for everything. Video games have helped me tremendously. Some of my most stressed out days, if I just go play some video games, really resets me. Like, it's good, it's healthy, it feels good. Then there's video games you can
But
make.
then the next day you're like, I just want to go play my game. And as a kid, you can't decipher, no, that's not going to be productive today.
Well, you're getting just false achievements. It's the dopamine.
Yeah.
That's what we really want. We want dopamine. When the kid picks up the iPad, think about how intriguing this device is to us. Now imagine being 5. Like, your brain is just melting.
Yeah.
Every time you swipe, it's just melting and just good feeling dopamine, just drugs, just pouring in. Then you take it from them.
Mm-hmm.
You just took their crack pipe.
Yeah.
Basically.
No, I know.
It's
I feel it.
This is just boring parent talk, but I'm actually just being pretty vulnerable today because I feel like most people just be like, "You're a baby, dude. Get over it. You have
Yeah.
everything. You can have everything in the world and still have days where you're miserable." That's just the truth. Like, stress is real on everybody, whether it's your kids pulling your arms off or anything else going on in your life. You know,
Yeah.
they're gonna have something.
I feel like the biggest thing that's helped me is working out. Like, that's the one thing I can go and do in the morning, and then I come back and I feel like, okay, I can
Jim,
deal with today. Like, I can figure it out.
it's definitely.
So you just need to find your one thing that actually.
I have tons of them things.
Why didn't you do them today?
It's like Superman has everything. He can do anything. He can fly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he has kryptonite, right? That's my kids right now. My kids are my kryptonite, dude.
Don't say that too loud.
It burns when I touch them. Yo,
Next topic.
I'm such a sucker because we leave town a lot. You guys know we travel a lot. The day we leave, she says it. You're like the happiest. We need to travel more because you're so happy.
Yeah.
But then by 8 hours, I'm like, oh, I miss the kids so much. I can't wait to see the kids. As soon as we get home, 30 minutes, I'm like, can't wait to travel again. I need to travel. It's this vicious loop of love and stress and happiness and misery. That's
Yeah.
a family.
And I'm to the point where I'm like, okay, my kids need me at home. We're trying to detox from these things. We're trying to eat good, healthy foods. Like, we did a food sensitivity for all the kids, and I get the results tomorrow. So,
You know why our household is so hard right now?
because we don't have Fruit Loops just laying around
No.
everywhere.
No, because we're trying so hard. We're trying so hard. Our kids can't do whatever they want,
Yeah.
right? That would be an easy household. Yeah, go eat, go do whatever you want. Boom, done.
I'm
Yeah.
back, guys. Sorry, I had to go get me something to eat. I'm
We're
back.
trying so hard
Shout out to the 8 people in the chat.
To control them.
that it's beating us to death.
Yeah.
Like, it's 4v2 in that house.
Seriously.
Let's move on. I've been flying a lot. Super fun.
I did my first hour. Hardest thing in my life.
Yeah, Britt did her first hour training in a helicopter with CFI.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Hopefully, I just want to get it done. Like, I just want to spend hours a week doing it because I spent 1 hour and it's already been like a month. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I feel like I'm not gonna progress at that point. Like, I need more schooling and a lot more help.
Yeah.
My problem with the helicopter
Hi,
is
being appreciated, bud.
motion. I
What's up, Chris
just
Anderson?
get
What's going on, buddy?
motion sick.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Thanks for the like, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Flying with you and our family, but if you were to look at your phone or anything, and
Well, I never looked at my phone. What?
if you did anything and the helicopter moved at all, I was just instantly like, oh
Really?
my gosh. I think it's a control thing. Like, I feel like you're not in control, or like, I don't know what it is, but the day that me and you went out for like 30 minutes, I was so sick. So sick. In the Robinson,
But how about the bigger helicopter?
I didn't feel it as much.
That one's so much smoother.
Yeah.
So much better.
But like when we were in Florida flying there, like I didn't feel nauseous at all.
You were in a bigger helicopter.
Yeah.
It's bigger, less movement.
So now I'm gonna start training in the smallest helicopter they have.
Yeah. It's not
Hopefully to
out.
get myself. I think there's a surgery you can do, where they
God,
go.
enough surgeries, Britt. Jesus. Yo, what's up with everybody thinking Britt's had surgery?
No, I have not had
Is it-
any surgery on my face.
Is
guys.
it a troll now? Well,
No.
okay, there can be confusion, right? Because you listen, guys. I'm gonna say it first. I freaking hate it. I tell her all the time, stop, don't do it. She shows up. What do you think I look? Like, get rid of it.
This guy.
I swear to God, I hate it. I tell you that. I hate it. Get rid of it. Please diffuse it. Like, I constantly, I'm on your side.
So you think I should have my lips dissolved?
Oh my God, I'll take you right after this podcast. I like your little lips.
I hate my lip. I hate that when I smiled, my top lip would be gone.
Oh my God, mine
Now
too.
Now I have a top lip.
Yo, listen.
Oh my God. I don't know. That's okay. I've had filler in my lips,
Hang on.
obviously. I've had nothing done to my cheeks. I've had nothing done to my nose.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I'll be the first to tell you.
I've been under anesthesia one time for my breast implants, and that was on camera. I've had no other surgery, C-section, but I didn't go under anesthesia for that.
Yeah. So zero surgeries.
I just look this good naturally.
No, I will say this in the last couple episodes.
I don't know if it's the way I'm doing it. It's the way Chase sets up the light.
It's Chase's fault.
It's Chase's fault.
So you haven't had anything in your cheeks?
Nope.
Because
I always have-
I've seen
have you
photos
seen
where I'm
our-
like, wow, her cheeks look like they're swollen.
Have you seen our kids? Like, Cora has the biggest cheeks ever. My mom has the biggest, like, it's just my cheeks. The way I'm doing my makeup, I don't know. And
Yeah,
I think
it's this contour here.
when we travel, I definitely swell flying. Most everyone does. So
That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
do I look as swollen as I normally do when we travel?
I don't know. I think you're hiding it with your hair today. No, I don't know. I think it's just in photos.
And I look a lot better when I do carnivore and I'm on like a super strict no carbs. I've been having lots of
How's
carbs.
everybody today in the chat? Shout out to the
I think
9
we've said
people.
this before, but it's had no facial surgery.
8 people, sorry.
I think,
It's
I
so
think people
annoying.
just like trolling you. It's fine.
I guess. There's a lot of things I get annoyed about, but that is like, it drives me nuts.
Definitely don't say that. It's all going to be.
Okay, well, I'll go get my lips dissolved tomorrow.
Please.
Well, I did get dissolved on one side because it was like,
It's
it was
the
like
dumbest thing ever.
last week I was ready to go get them dissolved.
It's the dumbest thing
But
ever.
then I'm like, nothing.
I can't see how you want to be healthy and spend 2 hours at the gym and eat good and then put a needle in your face and fill it with some random chemical.
Yeah, I don't understand it either.
Kim Kardashian does it.
I should have left you at the lake today.
You snapped me out of it. All right, what else?
You're gonna get hate for that.
For what?
You're gonna get hate for that.
For what?
Making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you.
You made fun of me.
Because I don't like it.
Okay, well,
Imagine having a man that just loves you. Can you imagine?
you do things I don't like.
Just imagine.
You remember your surgery that you haven't had, that you need?
No. Baby, I can't help it. It's just that big. I can't get it reduced.
Yeah, that's our problem.
Let's
Guys, maybe we just need to box together. Maybe
No.
we just need to box
we're not
out.
turning against each other. We're a team. I would knock you out so hard.
There's too many comments. Never mind. I'm not even going there. I'm not even going there.
So let's chat about the world. We want to add a listen, in any attempt to stay relevant on this platform as a 40-year-old. What am I hearing?
My
I like it. How's it going?
I was trying to see I was trying to see what topics Snapchat wanted us to talk about.
Oh, cool. So listen, guys. We're going to add a segment where we chat about relevant things in the world. That could be YouTube stuff. That can be, what's happening across the world, political. I don't care. We're going to chat about it. We're gonna use these topics to be relevant for shorts, for the podcast, for if you guys are interested in hearing it on the long form versions. But I just want to chat about how I feel about the world because this place is screwed up.
The world or America?
Everything.
America.
I just miss being a kid. I just miss that freedom. Like, we were so much, we just had.
Do you remember being a kid, like your grandparents and probably your dad especially was like, man, this world's falling apart.
Yeah, and now
now
I'm saying it to my kids, and then my kids will say it to their kids. Yeah, it's just, I mean.
The world is getting crazy, though.
I think convenience is just destroying everything. Like, have you tried to do anything convenient lately?
Like what?
Self-checkout. Self-pump.
No, the last time I did literally was a nightmare.
Everything convenient is becoming inconvenient. Like, it's crazy.
Or they're just trying to replace the world with computers and AI. And so, that's all they're trying to
Did you
do.
shop at Target this week?
No, I banned Target. I went to Walmart. And I was like, honey, is it safe here? My kids were like, where's the cake pops? Just kidding, my kids don't eat cake pops.
What are cake pops? K-pop? I'm down for some K-pop.
As in, Target has Starbucks, and all the kids and moms that shop at Target get them kids cake pops.
All the little.
Yeah. So now they're going to Walmart. There's Subway. There's no Starbucks in Walmart.
So I think most of my news is just going to be based off Twitter because it's full of everything. There's no avoiding all the crap that's going on. Target's the latest and greatest of the transgender stuff.
I don't think it's, for me, whatever, wherever you want, whatever, don't put stuff out there for kids. Don't fill our kids' minds with the crap.
Yeah, look, I don't think any of this is new. I don't think any of this is shocking. What happened to just common sense?
Yeah.
Right? What happened to common sense? Target, put your pride stuff out there. If you wanna be a full-grown man and turn into a chick, whatever, nobody cares.
Yeah.
I don't care. But stay away from these innocent humans, man. These kids.
Yeah, my 5-year-old don't need tuck-friendly garments and swimsuits.
Kids, so I'm more sensitive to children.
Yeah.
They are the most innocent beings on the planet. I cannot stand the idea of anybody trying to come at my children with that stuff. That is.
If you're wanting to find that stuff, go on the internet and find it. You know how hard it is? I was trying to find one of the kids 100% organic cotton underwear. You have to go on some crazy website to find it, but if you want something tuck friendly, right down the street at Target.
Dang.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
Unless you're tucking. It is great. It's pretty sick.
Things that are actually good for us, and it's just the government doesn't want us to have it. Teflon. There's still freaking Teflon in every single store. We know it causes cancer. We know it's so terrible. You know how hard it is to find cast iron or stainless steel?
Yo, what's that movie we watched? Dark Water or something?
Something like that.
Dark Water?
I think it was Dark
Oh,
Water.
that was a good movie. It's about the ongoing lawsuit with DuPont and Teflon. And
it's so bad, but every store still has Teflon. Why?
Well,
why should that be allowed? I don't understand.
I don't know. As a parent, man, you just want to protect your children. Don't keep them innocent as long as
I'll be right back. I think I'll use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And as spiritual as I am, I know there's a real warfare going on. Good.
Sorry, guys. I'm listening to this. I like this couple. They're on YouTube. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Sorry, shout out to the 9 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. It's only 11:30. Holy crap, really?
Versus evil. It is everywhere. Some things are just evil, man. There's why is my podcast flagged for a thumbnail of you in caution tape? I can see this much of your stomach. But half naked dude in a Satan costume is promoted #1 on YouTube, trending. The list goes on and on. Like the satanic stuff's being pushed heavily right now. And the
It's so
good
scary.
family valued content is being pushed out. Facts. I've learned that through my vlogging. I learned that through the more I spoke up about family values, the more our channel was kind of trickling. And I'm still holding my family values. I ain't veering off.
Yeah.
I ain't selling my soul for nothing. Nothing. Nada.
Yeah, it's crazy the Satan stuff. That was all in Target too. All like the Satan pins and everything.
Yeah.
It
It's
was
the one
all
thing.
over.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Then you have, of course, Bud Light, who's giving their beer away now. Like, it's crazy.
There's the videos of people that have made on like TikTok and everything
Oh, it's
on
amazing.
Instagram.
Amazing memes. I quit drinking Bud Light. I quit 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Or
We
I
knew it was
I
gonna be
was
bad.
ahead of the curve.
Did you stop driving your Ford truck though?
Ford trucks, you know,
And wearing your Nikes and your Adidas? It's a list of just
there's a
company after company
There's
after company.
there is a difference though for me. Ford's targeting full-grown adults.
Mhm.
It's up to you if you want to go buy a rainbow Ford, whatever. I don't care. I don't care at all. But I do care when you start trying to get the kids to do it.
Mhm.
You know, just leave the kids out of it. Why do they want kids so badly to be able to change their gender before they're even allowed to get a tattoo?
Right.
Why are you able to make that kind of decision before you can even drink alcohol?
Yeah, you
But
shouldn't
that's-
be able to make
Something's
any
not adding up to me.
lifelong decision shouldn't be made until your brain doesn't even develop until you're 25 years old. Is when your brain stops growing and it's actually developed.
I'm 40, my brain ain't developed.
Well, we know that. But you shouldn't be able to make any life choice until after you're 25. Like that.
I just look at everything different. If I'm looking at the Bud Light situation, right? For me, they used a man
Mm-hmm.
trying to be a female to promote beer, right?
An American, all American.
If you're gonna use a female, why not use a female that was born a female, that's capable of birthing children and raising them?
Mm-hmm.
How about dealing with a period every single month? Why not just give a woman that position?
Right.
Bud Light would thrive if they did that. So what's the agenda? Why? I'm confused by that. Why is Woman of the Year
Not a been a woman
biological woman?
forever.
Like if
I
I
was gonna
was a
say
woman,
not a woman,
if
but
I
yeah.
was a woman, I would be pissed. I would be so pissed. Like I've seen people comparing like some of the men, women, transgender men,
Mm-hmm.
women, I'm getting it all backwards, to like doing blackface.
Right.
Is it like literally making fun of women? And they're getting their parts and they're getting their roles and they're beating
Yeah.
them in sports. And bro, that's a topic that just I can't figure out. I can't figure it out.
Yeah,
And again-
I don't understand it. I think it's definitely hormone imbalance is the biggest reason for most mental health issues. Is in my mind, it's a mental health issue. If you are mentally thinking you're not the sex that you were born to be, that is a mental health issue. That is your mental health wants you to be something else. And I think there's some therapy and some, whether it's like, there's new things like ketamine therapy. There's so many new therapies that I think could make you feel better and make you understand the person you were born to be. And I don't understand the wanting to be the opposite sex. I think being attracted to the same sex and stuff like that's a little different, but wanting to be something that you're not even as a kid, as an adult, it's just, I don't know. I don't understand it, and I think it's a real.
The problem is where do you draw the line? Right? Like, fine. If you're a dude and you want to be a chick, I don't give a rip.
Yeah.
But and it's very protected. Like, people hate on us for even talking about it.
Yeah.
We're just openly having a discussion. I don't care one way or another. Could care less. Just stay away from my kids. That's all. Just stay away from the kids. Where do you draw the line, though? If I want to be a duck, who's to say at this point that I can't be a duck?
And you would say, like, I want to be a duck. You'd be like, something is wrong with you mentally, right?
Of course. Yeah, something's wrong with you if you want to be a duck.
Okay, then what's wrong with us thinking that there's a mental health issue there?
It's definitely a mental health issue, for sure. But
I don't know.
it's so sensitive. It's such a sensitive topic.
Yeah, we'll probably get burned alive just talking about it. But
No, I think people are desperate to hear people just, once again, just common sense.
mhm.
Just common sense, people. What happened to just thinking for yourself? I'm being told by every social that this isn't mental health. This is these are beautiful women, and these, they're growing beards, and I'm sorry, it's not beautiful to me.
right.
I choose.
You go and be you. Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Don't come into the classroom and try and teach my kid and ask them if they're non-binary and ask them, like, they don't need to know any of that.
Why do they want to teach
That's
the
why
kids that?
our kids are being homeschooled.
But why do you think they want to teach the kids that bad? And why not just leave the kids away from it? Teach adults. Influence us.
Because they want it to be accepted and they want it to be the new normal. How many years ago was gay marriage?
Same
Gay
thing.
marriage not.
Same thing.
How long ago was gay marriage not even legal?
I mean, it's still illegal in certain parts of the world and different places, but in our country, it's just common now.
Yeah.
It's just common now.
So now the trans community wants it to be as common as that.
Well, it's the go woke, go broke theory right now. It's like,
Yeah.
if you're purposely pushing this agenda, it's hurting your business, right?
Mhm.
But they're so fascinated with trying to fit in with the trends that it's killing their companies,
Mhm.
right? I don't know. I feel for the world, man.
For now,
I
I
wish it
don't-
was just simple.
I don't think
I feel
Anheuser-Busch, I don't think they'll actually completely go out of business. I don't think we have enough people actually standing up for their thoughts and their right to what's convenient. Yeah, Bud Light's gonna be super cheap. Everyone's gonna start buying it. There's only a small amount of people that will actually ban it from their life. Target, people are not going there right now. They take the shelves down, people will be back. If you actually want to make a stand and make a difference, you have to make a stand for life.
Well, I think it's just because we actually don't give a rip. I don't care. I don't care what the companies do. I don't care.
Yeah,
I could care
I do.
less. I'm
supporting them and giving them our money, and we're supporting them. You should care about
if you're
who you give your money to.
as a person that tries very hard to be good and to follow Christ,
Mm-hmm.
I personally avoid anything that has anything to do with Satan. If it's satanic, I want no part of it.
Yeah,
If the artist that created all the Target merch is satanic, which has a lot of articles have come out, these guys have created a lot of satanic merch. I don't know if it's true. If it's true, then I stay away from it.
yeah.
Me and my family stay away from it. I could care
We definitely
less.
had a lot. We've shopped at Target. We've the other company that's the new whatever it is that the Celine Dion did. I bought that for my kids, and now I'm like,
Bro, how about the
definitely has some Satan in it.
what was the North Face one was?
Yeah, 2 days earlier than that, I had North Face boots on. I'm like, oh,
Shout out
But
to six
again,
people
why
in the
not
chat.
just use a woman? Am
I
I
know.
crazy?
no.
Like, if I have a company, why not just use a woman? Just put in her dues. Like, there's an agenda. That's
Yeah.
all. And we'll just be part of that
I don't know.
timestamp. Yeah, Pride Month is June, starts in June, right? Yeah, it's all of June. Well,
Pride is May.
Pride is
May. Pride.
no, it's June. Pride has always done, from my point of view, a good job of keeping adults. Adults, go do whatever you want to do as an adult.
Yeah.
The transgender community, from what I see online, is going after the kids.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just things I'm seeing. Maybe it's not as bad as I think. But Pride has always done a good job of these are adults. They can go do whatever they want. And they can do their own thing. I don't know. It's sensitive topics.
Yeah. There's lots of people that still take their kids to see it all. And I think that to me is, I don't know. I keep our kids very sheltered.
To each their own, right? What makes us happy doesn't make other people happy.
Yeah. We're not happy at all.
We're not
So
even
maybe
happy.
we're missing out. Oh my gosh.
We got look, I think we're living in a time and a place where not only is it an agenda, but they've designed it to where if you aren't for it, to just keep your mouth shut.
Right.
Right? So I think look, all we're doing is having a conversation about it. At the end of the day, guys, it doesn't affect me at all. My kids we shelter at home, everybody's just here.
Yeah.
So it's not bad for us. The public schools are getting crazy. I hate public school. I've said that for years in my vlog. I think it's absolute garbage. There's barely anything anybody learns in public school that you take with you. Noah graduated last week. I asked him to write a check. How do you write a check? Bro, he just got out of school. He doesn't know it. Nothing.
Which he
about
went
this.
to public school, all high school.
Yeah. Nothing that you use in the world is coming from that school other than social skills, which is great.
Yeah.
You need social skills. You need to be able to look at a human in the face and have a conversation with them.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Public school is so ridiculously
there's-
outdated.
Like the little kids went to a private school, a private Christian school where they learned the social skills. They learned all of that. But I'm to the point now where I shouldn't fear dropping our kids off at school. The schools that our kids are going to or went to aren't putting in bulletproof glass, aren't putting in security guards. I think there should be a security guard at every school. You walk in to try and get on an airplane and you go through a full security search, everything.
Right.
We should protect our kids as much as we're protecting trying to get on a plane. Like schools should have better security.
I mean, I see security in front of grocery stores.
Right, banks. We're protecting our money, but are not our kids. Doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Well, then you get on the topic of gun reform and harder to get guns and.
I think it's to the point where our society is so bad in mental health that maybe we should have something.
What's up,
That
Brian
helps.
Disney? What's up, Prince?
I don't know.
What's
that
going on,
helps
bud?
mentally ill people not get guns, but it's never going to be that way. So you just have to protect yourself, protect your home.
Yeah, and I mean.
How you been doing today, bud? How was your day?
So
Hope it went well
to
today.
admit there's a mental health issue. Like, wake up, people. Like, people are sick. People are zombies. There's a mental health issue, right? And instead of fixing problems, our healthcare system just gives you more medicine. Just take this. This is gonna fix you. This is gonna fix you. And some medicines really save people's lives.
Yeah, and some medicines send you. Have you seen like the streets of Philadelphia and stuff? Like, there's literally it's zombies.
That is the zombie apocalypse.
Literally, you can't kill them.
Their skin's like rotting away.
They're zombies. They're not mentally there. They're just
Love the cartoon. I got you,
Yeah,
bud.
zombies.
and,
And it's not like I know people that have dealt with that stuff. It's scary.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
And it all starts with prescription drugs.
It's all-
Your doctor giving you something,
yeah,
or your friend giving you something.
and I have personal friends that are on certain medications that are like, this saved my life.
Yeah.
This changed my life. So there's that aspect too.
But I think you could go around it in a different way. I think you could heal your gut and start with.
Honey, there's no money in
I
keeping
know.
people healthy. Once again,
I know, but there is another way to go around it and to feel good.
Yeah.
But our government just doesn't want us to be healthy. I don't know. Maybe they just want us all to be zombies.
Well, there's a lot of money in sick people. There is zero benefit to have us
Until they
healthy.
get too far, and then all of these people are
What's up,
literally
Tex guy? Appreciate you,
deteriorating
bud.
and being turned away from hospitals.
Mm,
Because they ain't gonna give you any money. They don't have insurance. They don't have not anything.
What's up, Joe
That's
Arcade?
crazy.
How you
That's
doing, brother?
crazy. Yeah, I've been seeing some of these, like, I've heard a lot about San Francisco lately and how
Mhm.
I was in San Francisco on tour. What was that, 2015, 2016? It's been
Yeah.
a while. Beautiful city, but I remember vividly remembering more homeless people than I've ever seen in my life. Like, it was, the streets smelled like urine. It was like this beautiful place that really was rough. And now I guess, like, I mean, you see it all over Twitter and people are like, you have no idea how bad it is. And it's like, that is the zombie apocalypse.
Literally.
Because they have, you know, like you said, they have no money, they have no way to better themselves, and they have no reason to do good.
Mm-mm.
Like, what's keeping them from committing crime? There is nothing they can do about these people. It's wild.
I know.
It's crazy.
It's scary.
And I started this podcast saying I was having a bad day. It's all perspective. It's all perspective. We have DeSantis running for president.
Yep.
You
I
have
think that's huge.
Trump, which you guys know me. I've avoided politics forever because I think it's exhausting, right? Like, I feel so bad for people that have careers in politics because it's exhausting. Like, even
Yeah.
seeing it, it's like, let's say you hate Donald Trump. Like, you want nothing but the worst for Donald Trump. It doesn't matter what these people do. You can sit online all day and complain about them. You can beg for their arrest. You can pray on their downfall. And there they are right back running for president. Nothing happens to these people. You spend all your time ranting and wasting your energy on these people. Go to jail. They're corrupt. They're criminals. You got the Clintons, the Bushes, the Trump. They've all done crazy, crazy things. And they all walk free. They all have mansions. They're all multimillionaires. And nobody goes to jail. It's exhausting to me. I can't imagine following that world
Yeah.
because it's so pointless.
All I know is Joe and the hose gotta go.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Joe's gotta go. Like,
Let me
he
just
for
say bumper
sure.
sticker that said that.
Yeah.
Bro, that man, like, imagine that's your grandpa. How would you let him sit up there
And
act
sniff
there?
me.
How would you let this man sniff you? I feel as a family man.
What's
that
up,
was
Pardon
my
James?
dad or my grandpa.
What's up, bud?
Man, let's help him. He's
I think
making
that about your dad sometimes.
he's making a fool out of himself. Every time he gets on the mic, he's making a fool of himself.
Yeah,
And it's embarrassing.
I know.
And it's I don't know. If I was a family member, hey, we need to get him out of here. We just
Yeah.
need to get him out of here.
Don't let him run again.
Must be some serious money involved. How do you keep that train rolling, dude? They just keep shoving coal in that burner. I can't figure it out. I feel like I'm watching Saturday Night
I
Live.
thought I got hate before this episode. Oh.
Hey guys, leave a like on the video if you like this side
Leave a heart on
of
the
Roman and
video.
Brittany, where we just look. I'm just speaking. I'm kind of tired of just like not talking. I need to just talk. This will be our therapy sessions, but just chat.
We should have an actual. We
Yes,
should
sir.
have a Dr. Ahmed. Dr. Ahmed. Dr.
Ahmed.
Ahmed. What's his name?
That's it.
We should have him come and talk to us. He's a therapist.
I feel like I'm to the point in my life and my career, right? Like, straight up, there's no brand in this video. This video cost us money, right?
We don't have a brand on this?
Nope. It's just a video.
I mean, we'll have ads running.
Yeah, but come on. Come on.
Wait, why don't we have a brand deal?
Brett's like, whoa, stop the tape, stop the tape. No, we actually had
You mean I'm
We-
saying this for nothing?
We have actually had quite a few brands in the last, 7, 8 episodes. And that all came out of nowhere. We had guys, we had 0 brands. Some of them episodes, I'm like, we have no brands. And then a brand would buy that episode.
Yeah.
And we put a brand in it. Yeah,
Well,
it's just different.
this goes up in 2 days, though.
Oh, that's the other thing I want to say. On our solo episodes, I want to try to keep them quick. So you're not watching a month ago. It's like we shot this. Today is
Monday.
Monday. And it
This
goes up
goes up-
Wednesday. So it's
Yeah.
2 days old. So it gives us enough time to just have it edited and posted.
Yeah, and make sure you're following us on Snapchat so you can ask us actual questions and be up to date on our daily.
Yeah.
To get
So,
back to Snapchat.
so today, hit that like button if, 1, you're still watching. 2, if you just want us to be more raw, whether you agree with us or not, because I also don't agree on hating somebody because you don't agree with them. I know so many people I don't agree with.
Hope everybody's doing good
There's no
tonight.
reason, like, we're in a,
Sorry, guys, I'm listening to these guys. I like these guys. They're on YouTube.
that you disagree
Their
with.
channel name is
That is bogus, man. Like, we are all
the Roman
we're
Atwood
humans.
Podcast.
If you get to know anybody, you can love them. Like, humans are awesome. When you-
532,000 subscribers. I
always
love
think
them.
about
It's a
when someone,
couple.
like,
It's a
cuts you
couple's
off,
podcast.
You're just so mad at them, or they flip you off.
Roman
Shoot
Atwood,
trigger
bro,
say,
and his
"Why'd
wife,
you do
Jordan
that?"
James.
I would laugh, but because I don't know them, I'm instantly angry. Why?
Roman Atwood Podcast.
You know what I mean?
532,000
It takes
subscribers. I love
how
them.
you'd laugh.
I've been watching
Oh
them
my
for a couple
God,
months now.
He almost hit me. But if a stranger does it, you don't know. Yeah, she's full.
Oh my God.
She's got
Damn.
So all
Thank
I'm
you guys
saying
for
is,
being
like,
here tonight. Whoever's out here, the 9 people here,
Roads
appreciate it, guys.
Nowadays.
Oh, yeah. All I'm saying is, like, let's
Oh my
try.
God.
Whether it's us or your neighbor or the guy down the street, let's just try to love each other a little more.
It's better to smile and wave than flip someone off. I get way more angry if somebody waves at me rather than flip.
It's a
me off.
90 centimeter by
They flip me off.
it's a 90 centimeter by 30 centimeter, Hardin James. That's not all of it. The rest of it's right here.
That's sick.
It's like
It's a 90 centimeter by 30
like if
centimeter.
it,
It's
know,
the biggest one that I'm
it's
doing so far.
rather than some guy just flipping me off.
It makes you happy with it?
Excuse
Yeah,
me,
like
bud.
I got to them.
Oh my God, that's evil. I want somebody to be happy when I flip them off.
I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Too much caffeine.
Okay, so let's drop some comments for our next topics. Guys, obviously Twitter's easy. I can go on there and just see what's hot, and we can chat about it. There's so much has been going on. You got Chris from Mr. Beast, who's I think fully transitioning to a girl. I don't know 100%. I feel like that topic's kind of old now. It's been a month or so.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that recently,
But
but
once again, I believe that him transitioning to a female, I don't think anybody really cares. I think the heat has come in with a young audience.
no, I think people do care.
No, they have a young kid audience,
Yeah.
and he had a family. He had a child and a wife. I don't know the situation, but again, it falls into influencing and affecting children.
He left his wife and
That's
kid
where
to
he
become a
comes in. That's
fucking
where the problem
transgender,
is.
Yeah.
dude.
Nobody cares if you want to be a woman.
He
Nobody cares
left
if
his
you wanna
wife
be a
and
man.
family to become a
Because
transgender,
of
dude. Guys, you hear
His
that?
audience is only kids.
The dude from Mr. Beast.
A lot of kids. So, whatever. You know,
Did you see the airline that the person pulled the emergency
yeah,
door?
what was that all about?
Someone pulled the
That's crazy.
emergency door
I
and they're just
Poop my pants, dude.
the whole first row is just like
I like how they're in the row where the door's open and they're just chilling there.
what happened to the person that opened the door? Did they like fly out?
No, I think he was arrested. That person was arrested.
Did he just open the door and go back and sit down? You would get sucked out, right?
I don't think so. I think the whole like getting sucked out thing is. I don't know if that's.
Is that a myth?
No, I don't know.
Ah,
I think there's just a bunch of wind that comes in, and
There's no way you can breathe with that amount of wind coming
I
in.
think they were coming in for a landing, so they were already below the level that you need oxygen, right? So it's like they're coming in last minute, door opens. I don't know, but
I feel like you need to look this story up.
anything that happens on a plane is scary. Like even for pilots, I hear that turbulence scares you every time.
Yeah.
Like real turbulence. Like if that plane starts getting hit, it's scary no matter what, dude. You see the wings wobbling, you're like, this is it. Every time in my head, this is it. Somehow that sucker lands. It's crazy, man. Humans are awesome.
Yeah, I really want to get to I really want to get to fixed wing pilot, but like for me, I just want to get this helicopter stuff over with and really get into fixed wing.
I don't know if you should pursue it if you're trying to get it over with, because it's hard.
That's why I want to get it over with. But I don't want to not do it.
Guys, like the 4 weeks leading up to my test, the test is, okay, so you train, you know how to fly, blah, blah, blah. Now you're learning about weather, your weight and balance, and kind of all the stuff you really don't want to know as a pilot, but you really need to know it.
Yeah.
So for like the last 4 weeks, I felt like I have zero life. Like I'm book studying and I'm doing things that I hate doing. I hate like reading and book work and studying and memorizing, and like I just want to fly, right? So passing that test just meant so much to me. It was like I freed up my life. Like after I passed, I was like, I think
I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Because I was so
You're gonna have to pick that
just
up.
fixated on passing this test. And
You
just
love messing the other place up, don't you?
writing. I write
doing
everything
that
else that
crap.
helped me memorize it.
Mm-hmm.
There's just like pages and pages and pages of notes, and it was a great feeling. It's a great feeling.
You really want me to put that picture up over here?
I kicked its
Which one?
butt flawlessly. It was like a 3-hour
To,
test.
No, I'll do
First
it.
part
I'll
is
do it.
oral, so
I'll do it when I take my break.
the first part is pretty much a DP,
You better
which
take your
is
breaks.
an examiner that you've never flown with. So I don't know the guy at all. Shows up from California. Shout out to Matt for making that trip. And,
Shit's still swollen, baby.
and he just
I can't help
So
it.
stress is what it is.
questions, you know?
Huh?
Could be
It's
weather
stress.
questions, could be
What are you stressed
it
about?
could be anything
Shouldn't
helicopter
be.
related, flying related, weather, blah, blah, blah.
Bullshit. It's all
And then the
bullshit.
second half is flying. And if they come on the controls, you
Don't
fail.
let them
You have to,
stress
do
you
all
out
these
for it.
maneuvers. So,
You were trying to talk me out of it.
what do you mean?
Your whole conversation that you just went into,
Yeah.
you were trying to talk me out and just do fixed wing.
No, because I'm saying I feel like you really need to want to do it to finish, because it's
Well, we'll see if I finish.
it's
Like normal.
It's tough. It's tough. Oh my god. Fixed wing would be really cool.
I can't. I need to be done with this.
Why? Anybody still watching? Hit us with a comment if you're still watching. I want to see the comment. What's the comment? What's the comment? It's
I got to what?
Finish her.
finish her. Oh my god, there's so many sickos rooting for that right now.
My face is so red.
Listen.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I've already felt like we've had more conversation with our viewers today than we've had in the last 2 months.
We love you guys.
You know, we're all sharing this little rock floating in the middle of absolutely nowhere.
It's done before
And we're
12 midnight.
all
Can you
got our
believe it?
own love and belief and feelings, and you're offending me. And you know, that's what started it all. Everyone just got so dang offended by everything. And what
Yeah.
happened to just
Loving each other.
a sense of humor? What happened to having a sense of humor, man? Some of the funniest little words that we call each other as kids is gone now. Like, you cannot say them. And it was like it meant nothing,
Mm-hmm.
you know? I don't know. Everyone got so sensitive, and at the same time, they're rooting for pretty unsensitive things.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a thing I saw. It's like the new thing to call somebody out for. Like, you know, as a kid, you say something to somebody. It's like the new worst thing you can tell somebody is you like Bud Light and you shop at Target.
You know what's weird?
That's the new offensive slang.
We walked out on the lake today, and we went to a little ice cream park, and out on the table there was a couple, and they both had Bud Lights. Normally, I wouldn't even notice that.
I didn't even see it.
But now I see two people drinking Bud Light, and I'm like, I actually think about this now.
What'd you say in your head? What'd you want to say to her?
That's what I want to
That's a
know.
good question.
Nah, you know what you wanted to say to her.
No, I just noticed.
And you know what you
Yeah.
wanted to say to
Before you
her.
wouldn't notice it's just two people having a drink. But I don't know. They were two happy dudes, though. They
Ah!
were really happy.
Were they dudes?
No, it was a male and a female. I mean, who knows? I can't say with certainty what they were, but they seemed happy. So that's all that matters at the end of the day, man. We're all just trying to be happy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be happy.
Well, you know what?
I really don't.
Find
have
out,
to
shout out to the AP Boom
I
chat.
really do have a life that I'm thankful for.
She wasn't
I
here
think I'm
either.
just struggling mentally with
I
certain
first
things right
started.
now. You know,
Mm-hmm.
as a father, I want my
I've been
kids to
live
do
already for
things that
3 hours and 33
you have
minutes.
to do as a father. You have
She
to
was in
stand
there when
up.
I,
You have
like,
to
right after I came on. She
Was it
stopped
just-
it.
spare the rod, spoil the child type thing. It's
I
like
don't know.
you got.
She didn't say nothing about it.
They're gonna run you over,
Mm-hmm.
and I think we've let them do their thing for long enough that we're getting run over, and we're trying to reverse it, and that's where the headaches come in.
Yeah.
Like, oh, now you're not filming every day, and you want to focus solely on making us good kids now.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? We've learned our own ways.
Yeah, it's hard because I feel like so many people
Oh,
look at us and just
hey.
be like, "Wow."
One of the
they're
kids
so
that are out
extremely
there,
about
Uh-huh.
electronics.
You're
in their
black
house.
one?
They don't allow
Yeah.
their kids to be on iPads.
Oh, we've got
Guess what
electronics.
the name I called them?
But it's like
Huh.
Panther.
I think there's a family
Yes,
that I
because
know of
You
that
took over Teddy's name.
is
I was going to call
very
him
strict on
Panther.
electronics.
I'm the one that
this
called him
and that,
Teddy in
and
the
I'm just
first
like,
place.
I know.
Whoa, that's so
You're the one that was
extreme.
trying to
Now
change
that
his
I'm,
damn name.
down this rabbit
Yeah,
hole that I'm in,
I
and
said
I'm like,
Panther,
shit, this is actually super
His
bad for
nickname
us.
could have still been
Let's
Panther.
not.
Nope.
Well,
I
listen,
named
any
the other
Live
parents
one
out
on it
there,
5 days.
Okay.
any parents out there,
Okay.
5 hours
And
a
the
day.
black and brown
you
one,
enjoy
I
it.
named Precious because
it's
you
very
can't
easy.
figure out the freaking name.
I've been there 1,000 times, still am.
All right.
To hand that little kid
Oh, I
an
put up
iPad
another
because
video.
You want to get something done. You
Did
want
you?
your own time.
gotta
You want
see
to watch
it.
a movie. You want time with your husband, whatever.
Right.
It's a freaking addiction, and it probably won't be for a few
Really?
years.
You have
It
got
takes
to see it.
time, but all of a sudden,
Freaking cats,
you
man. I
want
don't
to go
get it.
to family activity, and they don't want
Kelly,
to go because they can't take their
They're
iPad.
mellow.
That's when you
Looking
know.
at the
Well, I
freaking
think
door
most
for
people
something.
nowadays
And
just let them
that
take their iPad.
I
I
can't
see
see
so
what
many
they showing
kids
that
just
good. But then,
Yeah, you go to a
Hey,
restaurant
sitting
now.
on an iPad.
Then
at a
Kelly-
park.
You go to a restaurant now.
Hey,
Guarantee you'll see a
Jason.
family with like iPads.
Oh, okay,
Jason.
Prince.
That's an
When was
addiction.
that? When is that going to be,
Take it
Prince?
away. You say it's not a problem,
and
but take
Kelly
it away
looked
and see
up
if it's a
there
Yeah,
closer to by the TV.
It's
Don't ask
hard.
me what she seen.
We're
I
struggling.
ain't
right
telling
now.
what you
Yeah,
see.
we are. We're trying.
Ozzy Scratcher, what's up, Ozzy? How you doing,
Next
sweetie?
week on how the new
Make sure you guys hit that poll. Make sure you guys hit that poll at the top.
stuff
Hey,
is, 'cause
for me,
we've only
please.
been
Aussie,
Summer
Aussie,
just
Aussie.
started.
a
Oi,
week.
oi,
Summer
oi.
break just started. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good time. So, guys,
Aussies.
let us know more solo
Orange.
episodes like this or guests. I really want to focus on solo episodes because
It's still
I
33
just want to hang out with you guys.
weeks. People got it
And
at
as
3
I'm-
weeks right now.
As I'm
38
watching
votes,
the guest episodes myself, I feel like there's
2% for
major
2
disconnect
weeks.
with you guys.
3 weeks is
Yeah, I hate that
34%. 1
because
month
you
is
built
13%.
10-year career
Over a
on
month is
talking to you guys.
21%.
Whether that was lifting you up or giving you advice or
Thank you guys
whatever
for whoever
it was,
voted.
it's
Appreciate
just
you
always
guys.
about you guys and our family. So
I think the thing with it when we were
Next month on your birthday on the 15th.
at our
Okay.
office, is we didn't really we talked. to
My
them,
son's
but
birthday is on the
we do
4th
something with
of
them, and
September.
now
Oh,
it's just
September
talking,
15th
so
is
it's to me a
Jennifer's
little
daughter's.
scarier.
Yeah, he said
Because
September.
I
He
feel
said
like I'm
next
getting
month.
judged more,
on
and
the
I'm
15th.
having to open up the person that I actually am,
Julia's birthday
and not just like,
next
hey
month
guys,
on
look
the
how cool
15th.
this dirt bike trick is, or look how build a house
Yeah.
with balls, or you know what I mean? Like it's a one-on-one conversation with somebody.
yeah, but you have real worldly experience with being a mother and you have advice to give, right? That's
Yeah.
what you should do.
I am just very sarcastic and like very. I like to laugh, and I like to make other people laugh.
Yeah, sarcasm.
Whether you don't agree with what I say or whatever, but
Our loyal diehards know that
Dancing to music
what we
is
say can be
as no one can say.
sarcastic.
Ha,
Some
right,
people
Joe?
don't. So it's it is what it is, man. Like I said, we're at a part in our career where it doesn't matter as much anymore. It just doesn't.
I know who you're
Yeah,
talking
like,
about
we're here
behind
to hang
James.
out and
I know who
you
you're talking
guys
about.
us, and that's it.
depends on the day of how we feel and what kind of mood we're in.
Yeah.
Where our period and our cycle is.
You still have those? I would suck.
Are you calling me old?
I'd hate to be a girl. When do you not have that? After your midlife crisis? Or what's it called?
50.
No, what's it called?
It's called 50.
Menopause.
Do you not?
You think I'm that old?
No, baby, your injections make you look so young. No, but your periods go away after menopause?
Yeah.
Actually?
Hmm.
That's pretty cool.
He said that's pretty cool.
Imagine not. It's like you don't have to wear diapers anymore.
Yeah, by the time I hit menopause, you will be in diapers.
Oh my
Guys, this
God,
husband and
you're
wife talking, by the way.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're husband and wife. Yeah,
Not so inside of
it's a
diapers.
husband and wife
Money that you'll
podcast.
be in a nice place, babe. You'll be set up with the cutest little nurses.
Oh my God, I hope they're Asian.
They got like 4 or 5 kids. They've been together since high school.
Well, we love you guys. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I hope.
You're
Listen,
gonna have 10 Asians in your DMs now.
listen. Yeah, there'll be dudes, I'm sure. Listen, thanks for hanging out. We're gonna end this, and we'll see you next Wednesday for more Brittany Atwood podcast.
Bye, guys. We love you.
Should I wrap it up?
Now,
Bye, guys.
after how many years you want to just now wrap it up?
The podcast.
Oh.
Oh, she went. Yeah.
Love you guys. You're beautiful. You're one of a kind. Smile more.
I love their couple. I love them. Oh, I hear this one.
Kane's got a hatchet. Docs has a chainsaw. And
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world, because I know Courtney's in
You
here
think
now.
they were on drugs?
Are we in a simulation? Landing on the moon. Come on, bro. Get out of here, dude. The whole flat earth thing blows my mind.
I mean, the earth isn't flat.
Let's go. Welcome back to another week. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. It's Britt's show today. She's coming in with a lot more notes than me, some ideas. This morning I said, I got nothing today. She said, don't worry, babe. I got this. I'm going to run the show. You just sit back and relax. So,
I said I have like 2 things to
2.
talk about.
I hope they're long, strong, trying to keep the friction on. Hope
Okay.
you guys are feeling awesome wherever you're at, whether you're in the job, whether you're on the pot, whatever you're doing, hitting the gym. Let's go. Thank you guys for blowing up our Snapchat last week, too. Mine went crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. We have more Snap views in a few hours than we get on this entire podcast. So thank you guys for coming to hang out with us over there.
Okay, question. When I texted you this morning and said it's Shark Week, what did you think? Have
What
you
did I
never
think?
heard that?
If it's Shark Week, I assume it's a popular show about sharks. Well, how am I supposed to know what that means? Hang on. Does anybody know? If
Do you know what Shark Week means?
even Chase looks confused.
Wait. I mean, traditionally speaking, Shark Week?
He's
like
Googling
on
it.
Discovery Channel Shark Week?
Yeah.
Like if I text you and said, hey, by the way, it's Shark Week.
Oh, wait, now I know.
Okay.
Oh my God. Hang on. If you're listening, watching, if your wife, girlfriend said it's Shark Week, what would you assume?
That they're menstruating.
Oh my God. What does that have to do with sharks? Because there's blood?
Because there's blood.
Where's,
There's just blood everywhere.
where's the blood?
It's everywhere.
Oh my God, you're not
Okay,
swimming.
I didn't know how many different sayings there are for being on your period.
I didn't either.
Is there any that you like?
Hang on. First of all, when you can't, hang on. When you said you had topics, is this one of the topics?
Yeah.
Dang.
Listen. Okay, what's one that you know of?
I'm on my period.
Okay,
But the most, my favorite, I'm not pregnant.
that's not even one I wrote down.
That is one of the best sounds a woman can make, period.
Okay, any of them? Like you know none.
I know.
Just
none.
I'm on
I
my
didn't make
period.
you say I'm all no, but jeez. I mean,
Okay,
I didn't.
Shark Week, the time of the month,
Okay,
Tom?
Of course.
or Tom,
Never heard Tom.
time of the month, Tom.
I get it.
Aunt Flo.
Okay.
That's probably the oldest
I've
book
heard
I
that.
feel like.
I've heard that.
Code Red,
Yeah, definitely heard it, but
On the Rag. That's probably the worst one. I always hate it.
isn't it weird how
People
isn't
say
it weird
that.
how certain words are just gross without them being gross? Like a rag is not gross, but when you say it, it's a gross word. Rag.
Right? On the Rag. I think I always hated when people people said that.
I can see that.
Bloody Mary.
Oh my god.
She's Mary. She's bloody.
Oh my god.
We should probably have our comment of the video early on this episode because I feel like nobody's gonna make it to 45 minutes. Holy!
Okay, lady time.
Never heard that one. It's lady time. I'd assume you're sipping on a margarita.
Okay,
right
what
now.
about this one? Having the painters in.
Never heard that.
I haven't heard that one either.
Hey, honey, I'm having the painters in. Why does there need to be so many different ones?
The Blob.
Ew. Don't ever say you're on the block.
Okay, what about I'm birthing a bloody diamond?
Okay. We need to change the topic. Even for me, this is I'm wiggling. I'm getting squirmish.
Crimson Tide.
Crimson Tide. Because the crimson is like a dark red, right?
Moon Time. I'm just gonna keep shooting them out.
Is this Chat GPT?
The Red
telling
Badge of
you-
Courage.
Who's providing these?
The internet. Checking into the
Reliable.
Red Roof Inn.
That's just silly.
My red wedding. And this one goes to my favorite that I've never heard before, is riding the cotton pony.
Oh my god.
First of all,
Tampons are cotton.
yeah, I don't like these. Riding the cotton pony. Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm riding the cotton pony this week.
I'm nervous to even bring up what your second topic is. I'm being tossed around. You know, speaking of shark guys, you see this video of the guy that just recently got killed by the shark.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
oh, it's terrible. You know, Instagram's done a really good job of like, if you see a video and it's blocked out and it says, it's basically like, if you want to watch it, you have to click.
Yeah, you have to approve or whatever.
I have learned to just not click this. Because today, this happened to me today. I clicked it. It was that shark attack. Terrifying, man.
No, I'm.
Oh, you know, this stuff
I
happens.
don't click on those.
But to have it on video and to watch it,
Did he die?
yeah.
I couldn't imagine, like, if that happened to someone I know and love, I couldn't imagine that video being out there.
Yeah, that's the other side of it. It's disturbing. I watched accidentally a guy being mauled by lions once, like to his death. I've never unseen that. Like, there's just certain things you don't want to see humans go through.
I just hear Power Wheels.
What is it? All the kids rocking Power Wheels?
Yeah.
Speaking of kids.
It's been a rough one.
Today,
Thank God I'm riding the cotton pony.
I will say, for the first time in my life, thank God you are too. Today, the only peace that I've had today was coming out here to do this podcast.
Oh, my poor baby. The gym wasn't
Butter
peaceful.
me up, baby. No, the gym wasn't peaceful.
Sitting in the car while I went grocery shopping by myself wasn't
I
peaceful.
sat in the car because I needed peace. I was,
And I went into REI to finish your Father's Day present shopping, and you just sat in the car and didn't want to
you
join.
bought me a gift today while I was with you.
No, it's just something that goes with the gift that I come ship.
Wow.
That might give you a clue.
Well, good reminder. This coming Sunday is Father's Day.
Yeah.
So
And you
don't
want to
forget
leave
to.
me with the kids.
I don't want to leave you. I want to go to a car show. This event.
Without our children.
Yes.
Okay,
That's-
well, I'm not getting a babysitter on Father's Day on Sunday, so you're going to feel
And I
without
said
me.
that is my Father's Day.
Then go without me.
Just a day, looking at cool cars, and you know,
You don't think the kids would enjoy that?
some of them, but the young ones, you know how these
You
events
just
are.
take the double stroller and it's like going to the zoo for the day, but it's cars.
So here's the
instead of
thing.
animals.
Everything we do is usually, we end up doing just what you just said,
Mm-hmm.
and then it becomes this whole event. Even to get there is an event.
Well, you want to fly
By
there,
the
so
time
that's a huge event.
Yeah, it's at the Ohio State Fair, and I want to land the helicopter. We've already got it. We've already got it all planned. They've got a spot for me.
And how easy would it be to just show up with kids?
I just think it'd be nice to get out, make some content, look at cool cars.
Have
It's
fun.
not my fault. It's on Father's Day.
You're not going to have me to show off with the cars unless you take the kids, so it's up to you.
She
No
traps.
thumbnail.
She traps me with this. I don't need you. I can make content without you. You think I need you?
How are those views when you didn't use me as your thumbnail?
My most viewed snap this week was my helicopter.
I doubt it. I think it's the one you posted on my butt.
Actually, I think you're doing a good job of sending people my Snapchat right now. I'll tell you that. It wasn't. It was not.
Let me see.
All right,
Let me
the
see your
second
phone.
one. Okay, the second most viewed was my helicopter.
Okay, what was the first one? Me sitting on your lap?
It was me and
Me sitting on your lap?
if I'm in the photo though, I'm creating half. So.
Nah, I was sitting like legs spread right
Oh my god, dude! Cotton ponies flying everywhere. Just trying to catch one. Jeez Louise.
Anyways, did you see you listened to the 911 call about the aliens?
Oh yeah.
What's your thoughts?
Oh my god, I want this stuff. You know what my problem is? I want it to be true so bad, but I know it's fake.
Really?
I know it's fake.
You don't think that's real?
I think the call's
think
probably real.
Shout out to the 10 people in chat. Appreciate you
I
guys.
love
Love you guys. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
have an awesome UFO guest on this show. Like, I want to get deep into this stuff because it's just so cool.
Hold on, for those who don't know, rehash that.
What do you mean?
Tell it to me because I'm not familiar.
You're not familiar with the 911 call saying...
It's Las Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me the story.
Yeah, these this couple out in Las Vegas calls 911.
They saw a green light heading straight, and it literally crashed in their backyard.
Well, their claim was there was like 8 to 10 foot tall, big-eyed something in their backyard.
After a crash.
And I'm listening to this like, please be real. I want to see this. I gotta see.
Yeah, they're not human. They have really big eyes. They're like 8 to 10 feet tall.
To me, it's like the coolest thing ever. I'm ready for an invasion. Like I'm set up for it.
Yeah.
I've got the militia, the food supply, the helicopter. Like I'm ready to go, right? Like I'm ready for this. But it's always fake, and I feel like every single UFO shot ever created was filmed with the first flip phone. There's never a good video.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's about even now. Damn,
But I
guys.
truly
Appreciate that
There's
39
so
votes,
much
man.
crap on those dumb neck
It's
cams and the ring cams.
it's damn near even across the
The
board.
Vegas shot was like actually captured by
33% for 2 weeks, 33% for 3 weeks,
Yeah, no.
13% for a month, and
But
over
there
a
was
month,
26 other
21%.
people in the area said that they saw the green light.
I want it to be true. Like, yeah, where's all the Nest cam footage? Where's
Right.
the wreckage? Where I don't know.
You did see that Elon Musk did an interview and he said that he doesn't believe that there are aliens. And if anyone would know, he would know.
I know, and it breaks my heart. You know, Elon should know, right? But then you have all these bigwigs coming out like, we have aircraft, not man-made, in our possession,
Right.
right? Like you have all these things. Even the Pentagon last year came out and said that they have some type of craft that wasn't manufactured on Earth, something like that. I don't have the wording right. But yeah, I think the UFO stuff is so fascinating. I think outer space is fascinating. I think it's just so straight. It really messes with your mind when you think about where we are, right?
Well, there was another thing said that they got like a signal from the middle of the Milky Way that they think is from aliens saying hello. Did you see this?
No. Hello. You think that's the only thing they'd send?
It's like something
Hello.
weird changes in the Milky Way, and it's like lights or something, and it's like they're saying hello, like we exist, we're out in the middle of the Milky Way.
I've told the story before, but I have witnessed something in the sky myself firsthand. I think I've told this. I don't really want to get into it again, but it made me a believer in that there's something else out there.
Yeah.
It was enough for the rest of my life. I was, maybe 13. I don't know how old I was. I was young. But I witnessed this. Me, my friend witnessed it together. And it was just enough for the rest of my life.
What did you witness? Everyone wants to know
Just
now.
we were playing hide and seek at the apartment complex.
Mm-hmm.
All of us, friends.
Was Chase there?
No.
Was it Chase?
I'm making up my friends.
Right.
I don't remember any of this.
Chase was your only friend growing up.
They were in the apartments across from
aliens
the
were?
road factory.
How tall were they?
I never seen aliens, but me and my friend Curtis were hiding back behind this row of apartments, kind of by a staircase, and up above us was this crazy fast light. like crazy colors, enough for both of us to look at each other, shocked out of our minds. It really quickly went above us, not that high, and shot straight down in the woods like that. We ran full speed into our parents. We just saw some blah, 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 blah. We're freaking out. My dad, by himself, hikes this empty cornfield all the way back to the woods.
He never came back, did he?
He's gone for a while. It's pitch black. Only my dad would do this.
Mhm.
He comes out of the woods. You can just barely see him. It's kind of far. And he's walking towards us, straight-faced. He's just walking. We're like, Dad, what'd you see? What'd you see? He won't answer. He won't say anything. He's just walking towards us. He does this all the way past us. Like all of us, all the families, all the kids were all, Dad, what happened? What did you see? And he's just straight-faced, walks past us, ignores us the whole time. And he plays this off until we get, I think we were like back to the apartment, and then he just starts cracking up laughing. He's like, I got you. He's like, I didn't see nothing. But maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Maybe he was told he wasn't allowed to see anything.
Maybe they hit him with the Men in Black whistle.
Oh.
Not the whistle, the light. Bam.
Yeah.
I don't know. That moment made me believe there's something else out there. I don't know why they were in Millersport, Ohio, landing in a little pair of woods, but I don't know.
Okay, that's all I had. So let's cut it at 17 minutes.
Oh my God! All right, what's the comment for today at 17 minutes? If you're still listening.
Woo! I don't know.
Cotton ponies.
Cotton ponies. Today's comment is cotton ponies. If you're still listening, comment cotton ponies. That's our. We're not going to 45 today. We're going to go to 18. Not even. It's 16 minutes.
So last week after the podcast, I wanted to go RV shopping.
What happened? I put my foot down.
Have you sold that helicopter yet? You need to sell that so you can get it.
Working on it. I think it's sold. I'll tell you who's buying it.
So
once
we
it
can.
sells.
So we can go get an RV now.
But it's really cool who's buying it. It's really cool.
What's your thoughts on like a fifth wheel, like a truck with a pole behind trailer?
Hate it.
Really?
What's up, Stephanie? Hey, how you doing, sweetie?
I definitely wouldn't
Good
be
morning.
about it, but you're kind of stuck with it.
What do you mean? You unhook it and then you have your vehicle.
But like,
I think they're a lot cheaper and they're a lot more roomy.
I think part of RVing to me is that you're driving and hanging out in the RV.
How was your day-to-day,
If
Steph?
you're in a truck, all your kids aren't back in the RV,
Mm-hmm.
right? You're all in the truck. So now you're just in a
You're
truck,
safer.
and you're only in that RV to sleep or hang out or park.
You're safer and you're in their car seats. And last time we went in the RV, I remember you like making a huge deal about me having to put car seats in.
Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. I think if you,
Those things are made out of paper.
that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't seem like when you lag a car seat into a truck, it's there, it's locked in. But I think if an RV flips or tips or gets smashed, like those things dust.
Yeah,
You
there
seen
was-
videos of them? They're just like magic shows. Boom.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why not get a nice truck and then pull behind a big camper?
Because I want to hang out the entire time.
You're gonna be
I think you guys
driving.
can agree with me. Like you hang out in an RV while you drive. You know, you walk around, you sit at the table, you play games, you cook.
So you're just gonna hire a driver?
No, I'm not even gonna get an RV. This is a dead end road for you.
I will have my RV, and I will be in Florida
I think
driving around this winter,
I think one
homeschooling
time,
my kids.
just check in on me every few weeks,
And
maybe. Imagine.
I'll come home and the Crimson Tide is.
Ah, Crimson Tide. I don't think we have a lot of. You know, I would like to ask that right now. If you're a female and you're watching, I'd like to know because I think we're at like an 80-20 male to female on this podcast right now.
So now all the males will have something funny to say when they're girls. You know.
So funny, so edgy.
What was your favorite one?
The cotton pony. There's nothing gross about cotton. Like that's just a clean, dry.
Well, what about when it's bloody?
And a pony's fun. So a cotton pony just sounds like something I want to ride. You know? Maybe I'll take a
What
ride.
about a red cotton pony?
A used pony.
Oh my god, there was this video.
That gives a whole new definition of road hard and put away wet. Oh boy. Ugh. Road hard and put away wet. Yikes.
That's scary.
Mm.
There's this video that killed me. I'm gonna have to find it and show it to you. But they're like singing happy birthday. And then a guy goes and picks a girl up on his shoulder. She has like a short little mini dress on.
Hey, it's
She goes,
Anthony. What's up,
And
Anthony?
the pad is
How you doing
That
this evening,
that
bud?
has to be scripted.
I know you were in here
I
earlier.
don't know.
It has to be scripted. It's too.
I would never do that.
I watched that video and I was like, I'm skeptical.
Yeah, because normally it's stuck to your underwear.
I'm skeptical on all videos, but like
You know that, right?
it was so like it was so well done,
Yeah.
right? And aren't they singing happy birthday?
Yeah.
Why mid birthday would you? I
Let
don't
me
know.
hit that, babe.
It's a
Why
good
not?
video.
The
It's a
other
good
one.
video. I
Right.
mean, it is what it is, but real or fake, it's a great video. I don't care.
Did you know the pad that it sticks to the underwear? I feel like most guys don't know that or didn't know that.
What if she didn't have underwear on?
Then you can't wear a pad.
Really? It requires underwear? I thought maybe it's stuck to like the top and back of your body just to secure it.
No, it sticks to your underwear like a diaper.
So it's literally like
Right in the cotton pad.
I thought the cotton pony was a tampon.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh my gosh. I'm learning a lot. I'm 40 years old.
But you never had to deal with it.
I've never had to deal with it.
I got you, bud. I got you,
You're a
Anthony.
man.
I think like I think every guy at some point is like, man, I wish I was a girl for a day. You know? A lot of guys say that now. But I feel like every guy's like
Can we?
that. Oh, I would, yeah, you know, blah blah blah. But
I
that's the
live myself
one
all day.
part. That's the one part about being a girl that I feel so bad for you guys. Because it's rough. It's
The
not.
one part
A
is
little bit in
menstruating.
Yeah, because it's
How
not.
about
There's only a
having
little bit in there
child
anyway.
and carrying it for 9 months?
It's not just. You can choose that. You have to do it.
Really?
And it's not just 5 days or whatever. It's like the week before too. It's tough. Y'all are emotional.
Well, technically, if your hormones are balanced,
Oh.
your mood really shouldn't change, and you should only menstruate for 2 days and not have
2
cramps.
days?
Yeah. When I was at like my fittest, when I was like trained really good and I felt really good, it'd be like not even 3 days.
I do remember that.
It's like
Whoa.
super, super
So you think
light,
it's like diet related and things like that?
1000%.
Make it worse.
It's based on your hormones, and all of your diet is what controls your hormones.
Yeah, I do remember you being like 2 days, 3 days in. You're like, oh my goodness. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So the
That's not so
healthier
bad.
the healthier you are, the least crampy you are, the least moody you are, the least
Bitchy you are.
It's all based on your hormones and how balanced you are.
Well, when you have your monthly,
Well, I'm glad
Yeah.
I got to deal with it.
What's up, Lucy? How you doing,
That's
sweetie?
I don't have to worry
Pleasant.
about that.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about
I
that
like
anymore.
bleeding.
Thank God.
Period.
Now I gotta deal with the freaking hot and cold flashes.
Yeah. You have those for
What else
another
is
couple of
new?
years.
What's my lips look?
They're dissolving. Just
They're
think of
doing it on their
another
own.
40 episodes, they'll be back to normal.
I saw a picture. I showed you. I was like, "Are you ready for my lips to look like that again?" They were just like, nothing.
Oh my gosh. Is that a weekly update on Britt's lips? I think they look nice right now. Like they look nice. They're not like overdone. You can see when a girl has fake lips. I think it's the fake part that turns me off. You know, when it's overdone. Yeah. But I'm
Well, I've literally only ever done a half of syringe. Most girls do a full syringe.
Yeah, but you can tell. Like you can look at girls and be like, she's got big filler in her lips. And I think I've always been more attracted to natural looks.
Good,
For
good.
real.
We're doing good. We're doing good. We're
I
doing
love
this
it.
time or not, man. 90 by 30 flow back.
You don't take
I mean,
pictures of me
Lucy.
when I don't like it.
You won't let
Really?
me. Hang on,
My
use
bad.
this filter. Hang on,
Better
use
say
this
you're
filter.
sorry.
Hang on, use this
My
filter.
bad.
You're the one that literally out by the chicken coop. I almost called you out for it the other day.
For what?
You looked blue because whatever filter you were using.
blue.
Yeah,
I don't use filters, first of all.
lies.
I use like a little color filter, but not to like skin tone.
Yeah.
Their husband and
Changing
wife.
it to
Yeah, they're
blue.
husband like that.
Everything's
Changes
fake.
They got 5 kids.
Everything's fake. When you look like this, you need filters. You don't need.
But you don't use them.
You have butterflies on your face every
Yeah,
time
so
you
it's very clear that I have a filter on. I don't like using the ones that you can't tell.
Facetune app or whatever.
Yeah,
I was
like-
taking a picture. This is a true story. I was taking a picture the other morning. It's like good morning. Snap.
I literally just downloaded this app.
She's like, hang on, no.
I wanted to try it.
Use my phone. I have this app. I'm like, and then you took the photo. You're like, oh, it looks too fake. I'm like, yeah.
I've never tried it. That's what everyone uses. That's what every Instagram girl uses to edit their photos. I've never done it.
Except the one time. I don't know. I think you gotta just embrace it.
You don't trust me.
I did try to get my hair cut today before this podcast because I look idiot. You know the headphones hide the grays though.
Totally.
It does. It does.
100%.
Most.
I mean,
I
what
can
do you see like here?
Little silver stripe right there.
But without, wow. I mean, at least I'm 40 now. I can actually say I'm getting older. It's crazy. When I was younger,
It sounds like a herd of bees coming in.
it's the kids just trying to get in here. Just your time is up. you know. Kane's got a hatchet and Knox has a chainsaw, and
Knox had a leaf blower the other day. He was,
you know what?
It's really
The kids really have been at their best lately. I think that
still no iPads. We've done really freaking good.
we have done awesome, and it has paid off. I know we keep saying this each episode. They actually have been good. I think my patience is just weak right now. Like I have little patience.
Yeah, I was only as thin as my patience.
I think as soon as I'm able to
I still
fully
got
shut
5
off
bags.
and focus
5 bags
family,
of this coat.
very happy.
Yeah, it's
But
like today when we had something to do. I can't go help you eat. I can't go make you shower. I can't go help you do these things, and it's on me that I get frustrated with myself because I plan other things.
It's a mental thing for me. Like I can't sometimes completely shut off, whatever that means. If I'm thinking about
Your brain doesn't
content,
shut all the way
podcast,
down.
Snapchat, whatever it
That's what he's
is.
talking about. His brain doesn't shut
While
down,
I'm
which
with the family,
allows him not
stressed out,
to
I'm
sleep.
Thinking like, oh, I could be doing this.
I think that happens to me
But if I
I
sometimes.
just want to do a car show.
My brain doesn't
I-
shut
I
all the way down.
completely shut off family mode. I'm very happy. Very happy. It's not bad.
Mhm.
It's not that bad having 4 kids.
So, are we going to the car show or not?
4 kids,
We're gonna
see?
have to tune in
That's 4.
Sunday
I have 4.
evening.
Five.
to Snapchat
I thought it
to
was
see if
5.
We all make it
You
to
just
the car
said
show
4.
or not.
Or come to the event. It's at the Ohio State Fair this Sunday. I think it's still like 5 p.m.
Hmm.
It's gonna be dope. Dope. Maybe, I don't know.
Is my car going to be there?
It could be. We could lower it in with the helicopter. You need a big helicopter.
Make that up.
Dude, that thing weighs like 7,000 pounds.
Mhm.
Sheesh.
I love my
You
car.
need a Chinook. A chin up. I hate that car. Guys, don't get a G-Wagon. I'm going to give you 3 reasons, right?
Okay, don't drive it again then. You literally just drove it all week.
I don't like it. I don't. Number 1, you have to slam the doors. Slam. Don't you?
Yeah,
You have
you
to
do.
slam them. They're all just mechanical.
That's what I tell everybody. First time in the car, I'm like, slam the door. And they look at me like, I'm not slamming this door.
I slam it, it still stays open. All doors, you have to slam it. Like, boom. And then if you're in the car and somebody's getting out, they have to slam it. Like you're just inside. Like, horrible.
Yeah. Even the back door is like really heavy and you have to really slam it.
It's just a big old-fashioned dinosaur. Like you can't. There's no like.
That's the one thing I don't like is it doesn't have the keyless entry.
Yeah, I mean,
Like you have to hit unlock, lock on the key and
Yeah.
not just walk up and push the button to unlock it.
yeah, like a base model Honda Civic has better doors. It does. Number 2, gas sucks.
Oh, cry me a river. You gotta put gas in the car.
Every day. Every
No,
day.
you
See,
don't.
every time we drive, I'm like, wow, we don't have to get gas today.
Oh, so we don't have to get gas every day.
That means we drove 10 miles. The thing is a guzzler.
Yeah.
It's a guzzler. It's a 7,000-pound super truck. So how many horsepower?
It's better than sitting and charging it for 45 minutes.
It's like
I would rather put gas in it.
yeah. I don't know. I can't complain about gas, but that is for most people. They don't want to deal with that. It sucks.
So
I
we're
had a
driving
third reason. I had a third reason. What was my third reason? I can't think of third reason.
the bugs on the windshield.
The square, the square
I
body.
know.
Both attracted to that trailer park life that we grew up in. It's
I was
simple.
looking at trailers. Mama wants me to buy her a trailer.
There's dope trailers out there. Dope.
Oh.
See, like the $1 million trailer park homes, trailer parks, $1 million trailer parks. They're dope. I would live there.
Like in California?
I'm saying I would live there halfway. They're $1 million trailers. Like, come on. But it does sound weird, but simple life's not bad.
Mm-mm.
I think everyone's grinding to get that complicated life because it is attractive. Like the things you get with the complicated life is attractive.
Yeah.
Whatever that is to you. But I think we're both ready to simplify.
Yeah.
This week I finally showed the new birdhouse, the new garage at the house with the and I got so many comments like, we're just talking about selling your house and then you just built this. And I was like, yeah, it wasn't thought out. It's just like, I need a place for this.
For my 5 helicopters.
Build it. And then it's built and we're both like, wouldn't it be nice to just build a house in the woods and be done with it?
Yeah, even if we built like I literally want a small cabin in the woods. And we have woods to build it.
41, all right. There we go. Thank you for the 41 votes, guys. I appreciate you guys. Still
another problem.
Still close between 2 weeks and 3 weeks.
Where do you put your helicopter?
What if your house was your birdhouse, and your living quarters were upstairs? Your helicopter's downstairs.
That thing
your living quarters
smokes
upstairs?
too
That'd be
much.
super awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Get out of that thing.
if you're building a house in the woods, you need a pretty big area to drop a helicopter.
Clear a few trees out, drop
Yeah.
right in there. A little Batmobile type situation.
I like it. Secret agent. I'll be back. Whole house is shaking.
All the trees are coming down.
I like the idea of
I know. I think it's your helicopter.
I happen
If you kept the smaller one
I
that
know.
Robinson, I think it would.
The black helicopter you guys have been seeing me fly is wildly aggressive.
I was trying to take that video of you last night, and it was literally blowing me over. I had to shut my
didn't video it.
eyes
You didn't get it.
because you couldn't land.
Babe.
You couldn't land on the pad. It was
So I
like
have,
5 minutes later. I'm like, all right, I can't.
To move the helicopter, I have to land on it's a dolly, basically. And it's hooked to my ATV, and I have to land on this dolly to pull it into the garage. This was my first time ever landing on the dolly. It's butt puckering, dude. It is. If you've never landed on a dolly, I've landed on that size ground forever.
Yeah.
But when it's a dolly, it's up off the ground.
Shout out to the 8 people in the chat. Appreciate you
It
guys.
is
There was
so
a couple
tricky.
times
For the
like,
29
the
likes,
back
appreciate
plate
it.
was like right on the edge. I'm like, oh my god, is this where we die?
It was just me and the helicopter. I did this solo. I never once felt unsafe. I just wanted it perfectly straight on the dolly. And I would kind of touch down, and then I would lack a right pedal, lower that collective. I'd want to turn a little bit, and I'd just pick it back up, retry. And I 4 or 5 tries to get it straight.
10.
Was not 10.
It was a lot. I don't know. It took a while.
So listen to this. My CFI has thousands of hours in a helicopter. He's never landed on a dolly. So I've already landed on more dollies than him.
Oh, okay.
But here's the thing, guys. I bought a huge dolly. Ours that I was struggling with is huge.
Really?
You should see the dollies. Like if I take it for maintenance that you have to land on. They're tiny. They're just enough for your skids. That's it. And I also think the number one cause of helicopter accidents is dollies. Yeah.
Wow, I'm glad I was standing so close recording.
That's why I got a huge one. It's safe. It's safe. But for your first time, it's a little sketch. But I never felt that I didn't have control of the helicopter.
I thought for sure you were just gonna take it in the field, sit it down, and be like, no, I'll wait for
No,
my
no,
CFI to come help me.
No, I just wanted it perfect. To
Thank
land
you,
on it's no
Lucy. Appreciate
problem,
it.
But to get it perfect, that's what I want. That's why I kept picking up and moving, which I did. But she's out there recording. She sends me the video. Didn't get it.
No, because I was like, maybe he needs my, like, I grabbed my cones. I was like, up there, just
Yeah, the lights.
directing this side.
I wish.
I was like, maybe he needs my help of, like, showing him where the center of this thing is. Because
I'm
he
not
can't
gonna.
get it.
I'm not gonna be lying. I would be embarrassed to release that video if I had it. I would, because
Oh, no, I know, because I posted a picture of you land on it, and you're like, you posted? Like, I thought you were literally had pooped your pants thinking I had posted that video of you not being able to land.
the reason I do like things like that is because in a year from now, when I'm just flying in and dropping on that, I'll be like, you remember when I was like squirrely on this thing?
Until you see me try and land on it.
You guys, flying a helicopter is freaking a dance.
Is that where we're going tomorrow to meet the guy so I can start my lessons?
It is so wildly tricky, and in a hover is something I can't explain. And then the dolly kind of like, it's called in-ground effect. That's basically when you're in a hover and the rotors are creating its own cushion of air. So it hovers. But that dolly, I swear, threw that cushion off, and it was making it a little squirrely. That's what it was. It wasn't me.
Squirrely.
Squirrely cush.
Ricky.
Squirrely cushion. Anyway, the black helicopter is very aggressive. I would feel like,
Like, you're gonna fly that into the fair?
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's just gonna be cows flying and horses up in the
No,
air.
it's not that bad, but it does make a mess if you're landing in somebody's backyard. It's got a lot of downwash.
I walked into the sauna today, first day back in the gym, and I don't know how long. And I hear, hey! Look around, it's your wife. She's just in the sauna.
She hadn't been in the gym for a minute, actually.
Same. And we just
I was excited
literally
to
were
see
both
that
in the
all you guys
sauna at
went.
the same time.
Yeah, we're back at the gym today,
Yeah.
Monday.
I know, all the trainers were like, wow, I haven't seen you in a while.
Well, they
I
used to see
know.
us 3 days a week, and now it's been weeks.
Hey, I've been doing Pilates. Like, I haven't just not been doing anything.
You know what would have been a lot easier for me? If I would have just shot for Fat by 40. That would have been way easier.
Not even close to that.
No, I'm saying if I would have went for that. I went for Fit by 40.
Well, yeah, it's easier being fat.
Well, it would have been more enjoyable too, because I'm trying to just eat like the right foods, and like they suck. It tastes so bland. It's boring.
Okay, so I've been working with a nutritionist, with us, with kids, everything. We're taking baby steps on trying to get everyone's gut in the right order. So what we did was we took away wheat. One simple ingredient, we took away wheat. We've had like all the food dyes, stuff like that out for a while.
Yo, why
Don't
don't you
use
talk?
plastic.
Why don't you talk on that for 1 second? Because we just witnessed a miracle in our house.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
The red food
Oh,
dye.
the red dye.
Guys, I thought this was the dumbest thing ever. Even from me, who's been trying to get healthy for over a year now.
We haven't had the red dye in our house
Yo,
for a
just
while.
try this if you got kids.
Or notice it.
Look at the ingredients. If it has red dye in it,
Red 40 or red 3.
if it has red dye in it,
Which red 3 they're getting ready to legally ban. It's banned in most other countries.
just before you call me stupid or a conspiracy theorist, take it out and watch the difference in your kids. We just tried this night and day. Not only that, Cora just had some of that red dye,
We went to a gender reveal and she had some Doritos and a cupcake.
which, by the way, this stuff's in everything. It's out there. Like
Yeah.
it's not hard to find. Something in your house right now has it. Lots of things probably have it. Don't let them have it. Just watch. Watch their attitude. It's incredible.
But see their attitude. It depends on the kid. Normally it's an hour or 2 hours after with the red 40. You see them literally just fall apart.
They fall apart.
Fall apart.
Hey, guys,
Or I fell apart for an hour and a half
I-
for no reason, was just crying.
I literally thought this was the dumbest thing. I was like, it's not that. It's not that. I witnessed it firsthand. Try it. Let me know. Some of you watching right now, you're like, oh, I'm already ahead of this. I've been doing that.
There's so many substitute. The chips I bought, they literally said you can't taste the difference from Doritos.
Our kids love those chips.
There's no wheat. So we just recently removed all the wheat. So we're still doing rice. You can find rice flour, almond flour. There's a few other flours that we're still working on.
Yeah, we're in the process of just trying. Like what works best in our house. You guys did, what was that test? The blood test.
Oh, the food sensitivity test.
You guys all did food sensitivity tests. And multiple of the kids was wheat.
Kane's top 3 things was all 3 different wheats. Gluten, wheat, whatever. It was literally all of that. Cora's was soy, but also wheat.
It's so strange, man. Like, you wouldn't think these things affect people, but you just eat it. But it does.
It's just not what it used to be back in the day when it first became a piece of wheat. It's not that anymore.
Yeah, well, everything's highly processed now.
Yeah. But we've been working on getting wheat out, and it's been, 2 weeks? We've gone out to eat a couple times. It's like the only times where we've probably had it, and everyone's already doing so much better.
Yep, I agree. Facts.
So much better.
It looks like a Celsius ad on the table right now.
Sorry.
I mean, it's been 40 minutes of that. I wouldn't worry about it.
Celsius, sponsor us. We need a sponsor.
Oh, camera 4 looks good. Okay. I was just thinking, man, is that our only close-up? All right. Let's get into some conspiracy stuff.
Oh, God. You're trying to get us canceled, aren't you?
No. I would hate to go live in the woods.
You little cartoon.
Obviously, conspiracies are a great topic because you're either in on it or you're not. I happen to love conspiracies. I think they're cool. I don't really have a...
Some of them are cool. Some of them, I think, are
No.
too far.
No, like a cool conspiracy to me is like, are we in a simulation? And you start watching videos. There's videos out there on YouTube right now that you would watch and be like, we're in a simulation.
Yeah, no, I think that all the time.
And then you have similar vibes with like the moon landing. You could go right now watch a documentary that would have you completely convinced that we did not land on the moon.
Have you seen the video saying that NASA's actually in a stage underwater? They film everything underwater.
But that's what I mean. I love this stuff.
I know, I believe it 100% after watching that video. That NASA's actually in a pool of water, not in outer space.
There's videos that will have you believing that it's facts. There's videos that will have you
I don't know.
it's false. That's a good conspiracy. Like the moon landing is fantastic because I don't believe we landed on the moon.
Yeah.
But I've watched some of these docs and movies that have me convinced we didn't land on the moon.
But have you ever seen the ones that convince you that they have? Because I haven't seen those.
I have. I've tried to watch both sides. I've just concluded that we didn't. I mean, look at the thing that landed on the moon. That thing don't look like it could land anywhere.
And we can't land on the moon again, right?
I don't think we have. And like they had better cell connection when they landed on the moon than we have now.
Yeah, it was live streamed.
I can't even call you half the time on FaceTime without static. But
FaceTime's getting worse and worse, I swear.
they're live streaming from the moon. I don't buy it, but I could be wrong. Maybe we did. I don't think so. That moon landing ship was so funny looking, dude. It's like aluminum foil and coat hangers landing on the moon. Come on, bro, get out of here, dude. But there's some good ones. There's some serious ones. There's the most recent that I've seen is these Canadian wildfires. You seen this stuff? Like our whole city was smoky this last
And they had us like worried about the air pollution. I was like, should we go outside today? And then I went outside and it was beautiful.
I ain't into all that. Unless a nuke goes off, I'm going outside. And even if a nuke goes off, we're bundling up.
You got our iodine.
You put the
You can
suit
take
on. No, but these wildfires are throwing conspiracies because of the style of the fire. Have you seen this stuff, Brett? Are you who you texting?
I'm looking it up to see like what the actual conspiracies are.
Well, it's just that whether or not over 100 fires can start simultaneously all throughout a large area at the same time. If you look at like the heat maps, it's almost like they all started together. It wasn't like a fire started, then another fire started. It was like
Right.
they kind of all plume up.
The thing that I saw, the biggest thing was all of the what's the thing that was stolen or magically disappeared off a train?
Tannerite?
Ammonium nitrate or something like that?
Yeah, that was like became missing, like so much of it. And then
290 tons.
yeah,
And then they snuck it into Canada for a wildfire?
I don't know, but when it burns, it makes an orange glow, and that was all of New York was just completely orange. And they say it was smoke from the fires, but I mean, I just don't see how smoke can go from Canada to New York.
Well, pretty easily.
No, to cover it that much.
I don't know. But that's been like the latest conspiracy.
Like, wouldn't you think that's how it would look like in Canada and not in New York?
I don't know. I don't
And
know.
there were so many people that lived in upstate New York, and they're like, this would have passed by my house, and I haven't seen anything.
Mm.
It
Well,
was just like in the city.
There's been some wild ones, right? Like they put up the smoke screen. What was the one you were talking about?
Oh, that saying that they put up a smoke screen so we couldn't see the Russian boats coming in off the coast.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta love
People really do come up with the
people that
wildest
start all
things.
this stuff, and then the ones that buy into it, or I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of conspiracies have been coming true lately. But I just think they're fun. I think they're fun to get lost in something you don't know. You know? Just, I don't know. Something attractive about not knowing, but think you know. The problem is nowadays, your opinions are hate. Truth is hate. Everything's hate unless you agree fully with somebody. That's where it gets hard to talk about anything. You know, you don't want to say anything because people are going to hate you for an opinion or truth. Even if you're dead right, even if you're 100% right, it'll get labeled as hate.
So say like these wildfires are just the start. Say God says he'll never flood the earth again, right?
Mm.
The next time it'll be by fire.
Does he say that?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
What do you do to prepare for that? Like, what do you do as like
For the second coming,
no?
repent.
That would be nice.
Repent.
No, I'm saying a second coming would be nice. But
For,
what do you say like the world catches on fire?
but,
How do you prepare? You gas mask,
well,
air purifier, like
there's these elite bunkers. Have you seen these? These giant underground.
the fields of just like it looks like a hotel.
Mean, it sure looks like somebody's preparing for something. I think if it's scorched earth, we're all goners.
Yeah.
What is the common normal human gonna do? You're out. You're like, fire's not something you just throw on a gas mask and run through. Like, it's over. Unless you've got a dope bunker underground.
Bunker branding. We're gonna have to go there.
Bunker branding. Yeah, I think that I think if it's time for that, it's time. Like, you just count it.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about a second coming because I don't think there's any hope for anybody at that point.
Well, half the population, according to the scriptures.
That there's hope for or not hope for.
You need to read Revelations. That is the dopest book on earth, dude. It is awesome. It's cool.
You're not answering my question.
Well, in the second coming, it just kind of explains that, you know, those that follow Jesus properly will be safe from this, and there will be a rapture. It's like half the population will be, you know, protected. But first, there has to be a lot of disaster. There has to be a lot of pain and death and suffering. It's all written, right?
Yeah.
So we have to go through these things. Biblically, you have to go through it to get to this point. So there's a lot of cool, like, revelations that I've seen. Seems like it's coming to pass. There's a lot of them. We could do a whole episode on that stuff, but
Yeah.
you know, if you don't believe in heaven and hell and And which I do think is funny that a lot of people that claim God is fake has like the devil and 666 in their Twitter bio,
Yeah.
right?
It's like if you believe in the devil, you should believe in God.
I would think, but that's a weird one for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways,
Okay, what I'm saying is, say there's these fires are happening now all the time. How do you prepare? Did you see what I bought in the garage?
what was that?
Air purifier?
That's gonna.
I don't know, because those days that it was smoky, like everyone had headaches, everyone woke up stuffy.
Yeah, I mean,
So I'm like, maybe we just need an air purifier.
if the air is not clean, you're gonna have side effects. So it makes sense that people had headaches, they weren't feeling good,
Mm-hmm.
or it's just all mental, and they're like, oh my god, there's smoke.
No, I'm talking about our kids. Like, woke up with stuffy noses. and-
Corey got chickenpox. What was in the air? She's currently got the chickenpox. She's doing good today.
She's all dried up today.
Yeah, she's doing good today. That sucks. You think the other kids are gonna get it?
Hopefully. I feel like they need to.
It's such a double-edged sword because you're like, you want
Let's
them
not
to
talk
get
about
it.
this.
You want them to get it over with, but you don't want them to get it because it can be hell.
You want to get on this?
No, I just always thought for some reason that if you had chickenpox as a kid, you didn't get shingles as an adult. But I'm wrong. You can still get shingles as an adult.
They say that if you get the whole reason behind getting chickenpox as a kid is so you're immune to it. Your body knows how to fight it off because
Right.
that virus always lays dormant in your system. It's always going to be in your system.
Mm.
It's whether it comes to the surface or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Just as a kid, I was like, oh, I want chickenpox. I got to get this over with so I don't get shingles. But that's not true.
It is.
People still get shingles and they had bad chickenpox.
They do, but they don't get it as bad as they did if they didn't ever have the chickenpox.
Interesting. I don't know. I thought that was bogus. I felt ripped off getting the chickenpox. I was
Yeah.
like, dang it, I still could get this, but it wouldn't be as bad. I don't know.
Supposedly.
I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of weird.
Like Noah just had the shingles.
Yeah, and
He was vaccinated for the chickenpox and had the chickenpox terribly as
one
a
of the
kid,
worst I ever seen.
and has already had shingles.
One of the worst I ever seen. The kid had it on his eyeball.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't even know that was possible. Is
I
that
didn't
possible?
either.
Oh my god.
But it just shows you that I don't know. You just do your best at what you believe and what you think is best for your kids. And I think that they should have the chickenpox as kids and they get over that virus. And
Yeah, I mean, I remember. Wasn't having chickenpox parties a real thing?
yeah,
Like everyone would bring their kids.
so many people were like, "Oh, I wish we didn't have this," or "I'd bring my kids over to Plymouth Court this week."
Yeah, but back in the day, I feel like
Literally,
they had like gatherings, so all the kids just got it, and then you have those.
yeah. And then the vaccine came out.
I also didn't know that is in your body for life.
Yeah.
That's our body.
There's lots of
crazy.
viruses that just stay dormant in your
Yeah, that's
body.
crazy.
Like mono, I think mono is one of them.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know nothing about this stuff.
I
I
do,
had mono.
but I don't want to really get on this
I had
topic.
mono. It was terrible.
Well, it's still in your system.
It was one of the worst sicknesses I can remember in my life. Like, my glands in my neck were so huge and swollen, and at the end of it, when it was finally leaving, the medicine I was on threw an entire hive across my whole body, thick. And sure enough, doctor's like, yeah, that's a side effect of the medicine. It was awful. I'll never forget that itch in my life. I will never forget
Did you get it because you were kissing a girl?
That's what everyone said, but man, she said she did not have it. I really don't know how I got it. I really don't.
It's just a virus.
Yeah. But it's forever?
Mm-hmm. Mono stays in your system
Wow.
dormant.
Interesting.
Let me fact check that real quick.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, it won't matter because they can just take it out. They'll just cut your fact check out.
Right? It's not mono. Mono's not.
It's not the scientific term.
Yeah.
What's the
Yes.
worst
It
sickness?
remains dormant in the throat and blood cells for the rest of the person's life. So it was right.
Wow.
But it's not.
There's a scientific name for it. Mono is like the
It's called mononucleosis.
mononucleosis.
There's
Why? That sounds so much cooler than mono. Yo, I had mononucleosis, bro. And like, oh damn, that's dope. Yeah, I know.
Epstein-Barr virus.
What?
EBV. That's what I'm thinking of.
What is?
The Epstein-Barr virus.
That don't sound fun. I don't want that one. Anything with starts with a V, I don't want. Well, there are some things.
Let me pull up my notes. Let me
Unless
find
it's
one
on a
that's.
cod pony. Unless it's riding during Shark Week. God, I can't.
Bloody Diamond.
I can't. Okay. What is some of your guys' favorite conspiracy theories? There's some dark ones. Obviously 9/11's a huge one. I'm baffled by some of the conspiracy theories, but again, if
I
you
don't
really
think 9/11 was a conspiracy. I think maybe it was a hijacking.
no, I'm saying saying
Can I say that word?
what
on the
are-
podcast?
what are
There's
conspiracy
a
theories?
robust conspiracy about 9/11.
Oh, yeah?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You believe it?
I believe it's possible. Absolutely. That's what conspiracy's for.
Yeah, it's again, you can watch a movie, a doc, a YouTube video that will have you convinced both ways. That's a conspiracy, right? People don't know. What's your guys' favorite conspiracy theory? There's hundreds of them. I love the outer space and alien stuff. I truly believe there's aliens. I don't know if I'll ever get to see one, but I hope I do.
I have to pee. Should we take
What
a
about
break?
that birds aren't real?
Yeah,
I love the birds aren't real one,
it's funny,
right?
but I got a bird in my backyard that's real, dude.
No, I know.
Could there be fake birds though?
Thousands.
I like the guys that record the videos from like base. They're in their uniform. They're like, I'm not saying it's conspiracy theory or not, but I changed the batteries in these birds, and they're like real serious. I love that stuff.
No,
Funny.
it's the telephone lines
Yeah, they
are what
charge.
charges them.
The birds charge on telephone lines. I mean, that and like the whole flat Earth thing blows my mind.
I mean, the Earth isn't flat.
I can't even comprehend how you believe the Earth is flat. Again, though,
What do you mean?
if I watch the right movie, I'll probably be like, "Oh yeah, Earth's flat for sure." But I've only seen videos that say it's not, so I'm one-sided on
The
that.
Earth is 100% flat,
I have never
and
watched.
NASA has never been to the moon. That's it for today, guys. Thanks for watching.
I'm only one-sided on the Earth thing. I haven't given any time.
Do you think the Earth is round?
Yeah. But that's all I've been told. That's all I've been told.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Maybe it's I'm an idiot.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like, how would you really know? Unless you see it for yourself that it's round. How would
Because
you know?
when it's sunlight here,
Does God say it's
dark
round?
on the other side. That's how you know the Earth isn't flat.
Have you seen the videos of like how flat earthers see on a clear day? And it's like every monument. Like you can see everything.
No.
I love it. I love that. I love that stuff.
You have people picking on each other.
No, I love that. It like the ones that can be funny. Some of them are too sensitive to be funny, right? Some of them are just funny to me. Batteries and birds and stuff, like that's funny.
Yeah.
But people like sell it. Like they go deep into it. I love it. It's funny. Anyway, I can tell you have to pee real bad.
I do.
All right.
You know, I have a. Never mind.
Freaking bottle rocket ready to.
Crimson Tide is coming.
All right, for all 11 of you that are still watching, what's another name? Can we make up a name today for that?
Make up our own a moment period.
Yeah.
Saying
Yeah.
Blob. Blob is here.
Yeah. I'll leave it to the comments because I ain't got the brainwood for it right now. Red Alert. Did you say that one?
Mm-hmm.
Red Alert. I used to love that game. I don't know. Well, we love you guys. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for
Good job today. I don't think you actually wanted to be here.
here on the podcast.
Both.
It was a little both. I was fine once we started rolling. Thanks for sticking around, guys. We love you. Always throw in your 2 cents on how we can make the show better. If you liked us on the couch better, I like the table. I feel like we're more alert. But we could switch it up. This is kind of a boring setting, honestly.
Yeah, I like the couch better.
Yeah, but then you'd be asleep.
It was yawn.
We love you guys. Thanks for hanging. Beautiful, you're one of a kind.
Yeah, so you've had to make a couple calls during your time.
Oh, I've had to make like 40 calls that I can't tell any of them. That's the only soft one I can tell. Yeah, I've made a lot.
You can make calls still.
I have no choice. I've made a lot of things, yeah. A lot of really disgusting, ugly, like, holy fuck. How can you live with yourself? You do what you gotta do.
Betting on the game. No woman's gonna tell us what to do. And I've been over here, just drinking beer and making that noise. Baby, I'm hanging with the fellas, busting with the boys.
Bro. Yeah. There it is.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another episode of Bustin' with the Boys, episode 261 after the conference championships. Let's go, boys. We had a hell of a lot of ball today. We are going to get into the conference championships. Mitch is going to have himself a massive possible redemption day when it comes to the Twisted Question of the Week, presented by Twisted Teeth. Be one of those. I'm going to play right now. But what else we got? Is there anything else?
I mean, we're prepping. Yeah. We had Stu Feiner, incredible interview. The interview's like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Taylor and I collectively probably spoke 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 hours and 40 minutes with Stu Feiner. It is absolutely like you can put yourself in, walk yourself through like you're watching a movie.
Yeah.
A mafia.
If you're watching on YouTube, and when Stu comes on, for 2 hours and 45 minutes, just close your eyes and picture in your head. That's all you got to do in this situation.
It really is.
Or Rumble.
What's that?
Rumble. Yes, Rumble.
Or Rumble. Or if you're on Rumble or YouTube. YouTube or Rumble. Do whatever you want. Do what you want. Well, I can't do that.
Hey, and a call to action, like Barstool, we're doing a deal with the Rumble. Big opportunity to show that the boys move audience. So if you're watching right now, wherever you're getting this podcast, audio, video, whatever the case may be, head over, download the Rumble app, follow Bustin' with the Boys. Let's get these numbers up. We're all starting ground floor. And I love to see the tier ones and everybody show out, move over to Rumble, and just do it for the boys. You don't even just do it for the boys.
Yep.
Create an account, hit the follow button on Bustin' with the Boys on Rumble. And that's my call to action. Arm in arm.
Right.
Arm in arm.
Because in 2 days' time, Bustin' with the Boys is in a contract year, boys. We are in a contract year. What better way to show off what the boys can bring is when you start from the ground floor on a different platform.
Yes.
And that's all up to you guys. You guys do what you want in that thing. But let's get right into it, boys. Let's talk. Do you have something?
For real? Today as in Monday or today as in Tuesday? Okay.
All right. So if you're listening to this right now, Meat Eater, the boy and I, we went up to Montana. I know, it's awesome. We went up there with a couple of the Meat Eater guys. We went on a duck hunt. It was, we were definitely fish out of water in a couple of situations.
We did solid now.
No. We did well. Now, do they have a vlog that's coming out that'll show all of that? Pretty solid.
Yeah, Steve, Cal's dog.
Steve is truly, when you watch the show alone, he's the victor every single time. He's the guy that can just put things together. I think we told the story about the beaver, but we're literally like me, JP, Will, we were sitting in his truck with him, like his 3 kids, watching him essentially put together traps and all that.
After the hunt, thinking we're going, okay, now we're going to go go eat some food. Like
Yeah.
we're a little hungry. Like okay, now
I haven't eaten yet today.
Dad's taking us to finally go eat some food.
Right.
Stay warm.
We
And all of
earned
a
it.
sudden he pulls off into a graveyard and just gets a scent. Starts getting on some beaver scent. I'm like, hey, there's just been this beaver around here tearing some stuff up. I'm gonna go check it out for the boy. Just on some neighbor stuff. Just on some good neighbor stuff.
Parkour's over a fence.
Yeah.
Starts ripping down. I try to hop the fence and hurt the shit out of my knee.
Yeah,
That was
we just, hey, we'll stay
painful.
up here, Steve.
Yeah, fat boyed it back over. But it was an incredible time. Hope you guys tune into that Meat Eater podcast.
In that, I'm embarrassed to say this,
God,
but I
sounds
did not know. I knew that they were big. I did not know that their brand was what it was.
great point.
And I was pumped. They checked me. I was wearing the wrong gear when I walked in. Won't shout out because no free shout outs to the brand because now they're an enemy because you want to support the Meat Eater brand. But they check you right when you walk in. When we posted our photo that we were doing a collab with Meat Eater, I feel like that night, we were talking about the next day, all of my buddies that were just hitting me up saying, oh, you're doing a Meat Eater collab? Like, when's that coming out? Are you actually doing the show or are you just doing the podcast? I'm thinking, I have no clue. They just want to do a collab. So we're just out here ready to go duck hunting. And I'm feeling kind of bad because I'm like a once a year fluff kind of hunter.
Right.
Like, would love to
Check
get
the
into
box
doing it.
for
Yeah, I
me.
check the box. I give it the boys. We have a good time. But I'm not like a true through and through hunter all year round. Like a lot of my friends are hitting me up. So part of me feels bad that I'm getting to experience the Meat Eater collaboration versus them. But I didn't know that they were as massive as they were. And that's on me. That's on me. But I'm glad that we are now friends. I love being out there with them.
The good news is you don't have to shoulder that burden alone because I definitely had a couple of boys out in AZ, Ken Broden and Bo Campbell to be specific, that were like, holy shit, you're doing that. And these guys are always trying to get tags for this and that. And they're out every day in the wintertime trying to hunt up at 5 a.m. Like truly living it.
Yeah.
And we essentially went glamping. Like we did some man stuff and we did all the things that all the real men want to. We did some man stuff. All the things that the real men want to do, we kind of just cut the line and got to do it. So you're shouldering the burden with that. The story about your hunting guys, it was a heartbreaker for me when they were talking about how they should go out with the Meat Eater guys.
Yeah, we were at our annual Texas hunting trip, and it happened in December. And then we were sitting around the fire, and they were talking like, "Hey, one of these times we should go up to Montana and get in touch with Steve and see if we can do a hunt out there." And I'm just thinking like, "Yeah, boys, about that." I think us with the boys were going out there next month. They're like, "Oh no, shit!" They were awesome about it. But I was like, "Yeah, your boy's already doing that." The least hunter of this entire crew.
Right.
And I had an ex-teammate, Jake West. Shout out Jake West. He was a punter in Nebraska, and he's like, bro, I love everything busting that you guys do, but this is by far head and shoulders above the rest. My most excited collab to see you guys do. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Graham Glasgow, who was just playing the NFC Championship last night, texted me. It was like, Frank Ragnow is in my ear about, just please say something to them about Frank Ragnow.
Frank was in the comments when we were posting the stuff on Instagram.
really?
Yeah. Because, Frank, he's
about it.
He's been a fisher. I'm pretty sure I can guess a hunter. Like, he's all the stuff outdoors. He's an outdoors.
He's got this blanket statement that,
Yeah. He belongs on a place like Meat Eater.
Yeah, and I believe he has his own YouTube channel and everything like that.
And because we were kind of telling the Meat Eater boys, they're dipping their toes in, like, taking on athletes. Like, obviously in football, there's so many guys, there's so many outdoorsmen that they could kind of do something similar they did with us and kind of just take other guys. Like, have Frank out, host Frank.
Yeah. They should have.
It was, go check that podcast out.
Yeah, that'll be awesome, dude. Really excited to see. Because they were actually talking about coming down to the South, too. And
Yeah.
talking about noodling, which you were,
No.
I'm not going to speak for your own emotions.
Yeah.
But it wasn't the number one thing you wanted to do.
Sometimes you gotta draw a line in the sand, and I feel like noodling, or the waters. I feel like noodling, like sticking your arm in one of them mud holes, just that doesn't.
Wouldn't be the first time you did it.
But yeah, no noodling for your boy. I don't think. I'm sure I can be talked into it, but I truly am going to be terrified.
You should get gritty, dude. Pop off one of those fake teeth and just dive into the culture of noodling.
First scary movie of my life, Anaconda.
Oh,
so Anaconda.
So
God, that movie's so good.
So good.
And that was around the same time like Lake Placid came out, right?
Yeah, Lake Placid was a few years later, but yeah, definitely the same era.
Yeah, that same, yes. That was my biggest fear is snakes. That is of all the animals in the kingdom of animals, like that is the number one, like the serpents, like JP, Bible. Like they talk about the devil, they talk about serpents, right? Like why the fuck are we letting these things around here just flip around willy-nilly? There's a guy on Instagram, and I don't hate that we're giving a bunch of shout outs, but there's a guy on Instagram who goes to the Florida Everglades with his bare feet.
I love him.
Keelan loves them too. And he's just like, oh, look, a small little thing. Yeah, yoink.
A python.
Yeah.
Burmese python.
Bro.
20-foot
No,
python. He's on like I'll pull him up.
Yeah, he's on a hunt for a 20-foot python. He caught like a 19 one. The one tries to get him. He does this like acrobatic jump out of the way and snatches it by like the top of the head and catches it. Dude's walking through Florida with no shoes on, bro.
No,
He's like, look at this little swamp puppy right here. It's just a crocodile 3 feet from him.
Look at this swamp puppy.
Yeah.
This is him right there.
Look at that.
In the Everglades.
He's in the swamp with his feet like that, dude. He's just Old Testament. He's
He's
a chosen one.
Yeah.
This kid, look at him. Look, see right there, shit my pants.
Yeah, like that to me is like, yo, you're reaching your hand in this hole, like anything could be in there. We're talking snapping. We haven't even gotten it. Snapping.
Yeah, snapping turtles, stick a finger, no problem, dude. Maybe even look at that. And his dialogue during it too is pretty funny because he just plays everything down so much, but it's a wild deal. But yeah, I think, dude, if you went out there again,
you noodle.
Yeah, I would do it.
You were kind of like about it. I wanted to just stand strong. Like, hey guys, this is gonna be a long uphill. I truly don't think I'll do this unless a couple of you guys already go, and then I'll stick my hand in.
A couple of therapy sessions because I know very little about noodling, but I do know that people have told me if it's a circle, that's where your catfish is. If it's an oval, which very similar shapes, I know. If it's an oval, that's when you're in Snapping Turtle Central. That's the only thing I know about noodling. The idea of being underwater, holding your breath, you're tugging away with this 20-pound catfish is scary, but I view it the same way as like.
What comes out of the oval?
Snapping turtle. And I could be totally wrong. Chat, hit me up, chat, let us know. But I will say, like, I put noodling in the same category as skydiving. Like, sitting here on this bus right now, I say, yes, I do it, but I'm sure once I got to the moment, it'd be shitting bricks type of situation. Very nervous type of situation.
Might break your arm, too.
Yeah, you can break your arm falling down the stairs, brother. Like,
I guess you could, like, die. Like, you could have, like, a malfunction in skydiving. But I feel like the skydiving.
Look at the size of that thing. Oh my!
84-pound catfish.
Imagine chugging a beer off that thing.
Y'all's children. Maybe combined.
That is actually bigger than both my children combined. That's nuts.
Yeah.
But he went in that people water.
Would you guys noodle? Say we did say they came down and we did like another media collaboration with them doing catfishing. Like if we backed up, we'd be able to throw one of the boys in there.
Yes, it's the snapping turtle thing that gives me a little bit of the willies.
The oval, that just
go to like an alligator snapping turtle. So
Oh god.
Yeah, I think that honestly.
What?
Oh guys, I'm back.
A finger, you're all yes. Like you start losing your hand, but just stick with me for a second.
Sugar.
You lose a toe, you lose like
Yo,
that
Lucy.
first knuckle of like a pinky finger or a ring finger. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
5
They
people.
got a story forever. They'll shake your hands, like, oh, what's the deal with? Oh, yeah, they lost that thing. How did it happen? No one's ever really asked them. But now there's a mystique about you. There's a little something different, you know?
Yeah, but once you get in the conversation, they're like, oh man, so you kind of you do all the outdoors noodling, and you're just like, no, I haven't been there. You say, no, I haven't been ever since.
Lie to their faces.
Yeah.
Lie to their faces immediately. Yo, bro, I really do all that. Yeah, I'm actually going out swim with sharks next week. You're not gonna. You're gonna sit in the air-conditioned house. But look at that thing.
That's not just taking it.
No, that's
thing's fucking
you know,
you up.
you're showing a big boy, a big hoss guy.
I'll take it small.
Small snapping turtle.
See, that ain't bad. There you go.
Yeah, I'm sure
There it is.
that's just in that
Good.
deep oval hole.
Nails, dude. That's all that thing's doing. That thing's giving you a mani-pedi. That's not a big deal at all. Who's that guy that two-turned Tony? Is that his name? He's got a duck. He's also got a video. He catches a snapping turtle, like rolls one of his tees towards it.
Do you remember when
He snaps it. It's the can flies like a mousetrap.
Remember when we were talking to that Amazonian psychopath in New York?
The waiter.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. That was the most unique conversation, like NPC type shit.
Yeah, he like overheard us. I don't even know what we were talking about, but this guy was saying that you go to these certain jungles in the world, and it's essentially like all the oversized animals you can think of.
Right. I think it was specifically.
You ever heard about that?
Yeah, I've heard about that. They're
Like monsters, massive anacondas everywhere, like just massive animals.
This shop, this breakfast spot, is right next to Barstool HQ in New York.
Yeah.
And we went there. We flew and we grabbed a bite before we went
on the corner,
upstairs.
JP.
And yeah, and we're just sitting there having a meal, and our waiter comes up and starts having a conversation with us about, I don't even know if we were really talking about it, but he's from Brazil or someplace in South America where the Amazon forest is, and he talks about these tribes that are in the forest that like people go in, but they do not come back out.
Is this guy from Rogan? Or are you talking about?
No, this is a waiter in New York, and he's talking about anacondas that make like trenches, like legit have like their slithering marks. I don't know what those are called. Their track marks are legit. Like seems like 18.
Oh.
They won the toss, selected to receive off we go from Glendale. And it's Greg Dortch just activated for his third game at the Cardinals, bringing it back. Around him more today, when he takes it to the 20. That is where this Cardinals offense will begin. Kyler Murray, when we talk about that 7-0 start these Cardinals got off to, he was probably the leading MVP candidate. Rodney Hudson out again. They're all pro center. Of course, DeAndre Hopkins out as well. James Conner, Rondale Moore joining that group tonight. From the 31, to the ball, it's Edmonds again. Stretching to the outside and getting 4.
We talked a lot about this offense and Kyler Murray. When you come into this building, you think it's all about passing the football. But really what has been the strength of this football team is when they've been able to come out and dominate between the tackles.
4 hours and 54 minutes live. Really?
When they run the football, it opens up everything else on the outside.
3 plays, all right. First pass call, play action, quick delivery, Zach Ertz. And the tight end promptly brought down by George Odom. To that play, yeah. On 33, this is a flag on the Colts. Or a flag on the Cardinals. Everybody pointing with everybody. Ball start. And it's actually on the Cardinals. That is on 3, 3rd and 8. Colts showing pressure and bringing it. They beat it with Hurts and a first down for the Cardinals. He is a tough guy to blitz.
He's gotten so much better at that as he's grown up against the ground makeover.
Chase Edmonds, not much there. Kyler Murray, first overall pick in 2019, and he's gotten better and better in so many ways. He wins Rookie of the Year in 2019. He's a Pro Bowler last year.
The level that you saw, he really steps into that role of being the face of the franchise.
Jackson Gallup moves out of the backfield. Pulled down by E.J. Speed, who's starting for Darius Leonard tonight. It'll be 3rd and 3.
And he's talking.
He's completed his first 3 passes, trying to pick up another 3rd down conversions. And Ertz is not his favorite target on this opening drive. 43 catches for the tight end. This one takes him into Colts territory.
And go get it.
Quick trigger again. This time Antoine Wesley seeing an increase in his role with DeAndre Hopkins. A quick start. Vital for this Cardinals team. They fell in a big hole against Detroit last week. They felt like started to press as a result. The style of play that Cliff Kingsbury's team wants to have on both sides, a lot of it's predicated on starting fast.
Oh, it's right down the middle, yo. Almost with 30%, 33% 2 weeks, 33%. 32%. It was 33% 3 weeks, 1 month, 16, and we'll run 1 month.
By speed. Showing pressure and bringing it again. First throw down the field, Christian Kirk pulling in. Dropped it right in the bucket, but off Kirk's hands, yards. He's made more from this distance than anybody in NFL history, but he misses this one wide to the left. So the backup quarterback McCoy to hold for Matt Prater. He tries it again from 51 yards. He's made more from this distance than anybody in NFL history, but he misses this one wide to the left from the 41-yard line. And began, of course, with a Jonathan Taylor run, and he wastes no time. There he goes, Jonathan Taylor, bang! 47 yards on the first touch of the night, 2021. Right into the Arizona 16 and right back to him. Dallas Ford for a few. His numbers in that game, 29 carries for 170 yards, including that game-icing touchdown at 67. He carried his team at any point in time during the season. Second down and 7. Opening Indianapolis drive. First throw is a quick one to Michael Pittman. Comes downhill and sets up first and goal just like that. Well, Pittman far and away the standout on the outside for the Colts. He's now over 900 yards receiving this year. Tremendous job of becoming that go-to guy for Russell Wilson. Taylor got hit at the line and lost a half a yard. Chandler Jones in there with Joe Walker. Taylor, straight up the middle. The one, and it's third down and goal.
You mentioned last week just 12 passes in that game. This is another one of those teams, as we saw a few Monday night.
Let's look to throw. He comes, he throws, he's got a touchdown to T.Y. Hilton. Nelson, Kelly, and Lewinsky all out. That's guard, center, guard. All missed this day. First shot. Tottenham set to get it back. Here comes Greg Dortch. Good. Switching teams coverage from the Colts. Making good stats. His throw, first play, drives behind Chase Edmonds. So here again, Kurt, is Arizona playing with an early deficit.
Kyler Murray strike quick.
Get out on second and 10. Timing pattern to Christian Kirk, who plucked that out of the air, working against Isaiah Rodgers.
Persistent for him as a receiver.
With the go-to guy overall. Go-to guy on third down on the first drive was the tight end Zach Ertz, lined up to the left side of the formation here. It's a speed option in the hands of Edmonds, who's got room for a first down. Great speed. On the 28-yard line where Georgia
Sitting in your lab, creating new things.
Screen. Edmonds got a block, got a first down. Chase Edmonds, who missed more than a month with
Are being banged up a little bit the last couple of weeks.
Connor out tonight, so it's Jonathan Ward that comes in. Murray pulls it on the replay. There goes Kyler Murray. First and 3. Kyler Murray, a foot race, first and goal. He goes 57 yards, 11. First and goal inside the 5. They flip it to Edmonds. Convoy thrown out of bounds by E.J. Speed.
I've actually called a couple of their losses here in this building against Green Bay and against the LA Rams.
Second and goal. Edmonds straight ahead has a touchdown.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you all for being here. 6 people. Appreciate it, guys. I know it's getting late. Everybody got to go to work and kids got to go to school.
Oh, and this one is hooked wide. I think if it was straight, it was going to be blocked.
They believed in the guys that they had in the room and they could get things turned around.
Part of the reason they turned it around.
Well, we talked about Jonathan Taylor a lot this week, and rightfully so. And head coach Frank Reich called him Captain America. He said, as good of a player as he is, he's even a nicer human being. And I also talked to Pro Bowl left guard Quentin Nelson.
What a great face developing. Coming out of the tight end spot in Granson. It will be third down. Frank Reich is settling back into the basics. He's allowed him to get that confidence back. On 4th and 3, they put it on his shoulders. Off play action, steps into one and a strike for a first down. That is
those are rocket. Huge play. 23 yards in the Cardinals territory. Put it down with Taylor for a short game.
Six high school. Flags fly.
Latour Peters is trying to snap up the clock run. Appeared to be early.
offside. Defense. Number 99. Beating the quarterback. DeFondre penalty. Still second out. Well, it's early. Still there.
Oh, so he threw the punches. And I'm not saying he's going to be a superstar, but I know he can be.
He's off to a good start. He's 44-5 with the touchdown. And moving again, flags again. Last week it was 3 roughing the passer penalties on this defense. They really hit sour point. You have to be able to play big in the biggest moments against those good football teams that they're going to have to beat coming down the stretch. Play clock 87-5 on the first and 10 from the 35-yard line.
Got him behind the fucking wall.
Nowhere to go. Lost a couple. Lucky Fotu's end up in sack. That'll bring this first quarter. See the Colts, one of the highest teams in the NFL. This is 7 minutes trying to keep them in. Cardinals can catch a playoff spot going into it. The whole by Cooper Baker, who's headed to the Pro Bowl for the 4th time in his 5 seasons. It's so much fun to watch Cooper Baker play. Early on in the season, so good on 3rd down because they had teams with 3rd long days. This is exactly where you want Carson to show us that you can be the guy to make these kinds of plays. These are the kinds of looks the Cardinals want to give everybody at the line of scrimmage, and they come after Baker. The ball is loose. It's a fumble that's recovered by Indy. Bruno Baker back-to-back plays, putting a stamp on this one. 53 yards. It fades through, but short.
Shout out to the 6 people in the chat. Thank y'all for the 31 likes. I appreciate it, guys.
Stop for the Colts. It starts with those guys right there in the middle. Murray dances, dumps it. Edmonds stopped at midfield. 3rd and 3. Tackle from Xavier Rhodes. Talk about the growth from midfield. 10 men within 2 yards of the line of scrimmage from Colts. On the slant, Jack Ertz. His 3rd down catch of his first half. So important within this offense. He has been a growth of initiative. They're going to speed now. Here they feed it to on a little screen. That's a 4th down. Ertz, of course, coming over from Philadelphia. Top 10 all time among tight ends. Day and age, the biggest mismatch in football. You've got a guy that can go inside and out. This Edmonds top end as he crosses the 30. Shortly checking with Peter.
Joe, it's interesting because pregame, I'm watching Carson Wentz and Zach.
Every 3rd down for the Cardinals. They've converted 4 or 5 already. This is 3rd and 2. This is Chase Edmonds. Yes, it is. It's very close. Flag flies. Movement up front is going to change the equation.
Ball start. Offense. Number 79.
Go for it here. On 4th down, here they come. It's picked up, given in time. He wants Ertz, a diving try, and a diving catch.
Don't keep anything between that and the ground. What a great play by Zach Ertz as he was getting bumped.
Hustle to the line. 1 week after the Cardinals went 0 for 4 on 4th down. If they want to win this one, Jonathan Taylor. Nowhere to go. Still able to finish forward for a gain of 2. Jalen Thompson is a safety spot. Respect for that loss is huge. On the 2nd and 8. Back to Jonathan Taylor. Hits the hole hard and tumbles to the 40. It's 3rd and 3.
As Joseph talks about, splash plays are what win football games. They have.
Running off his back foot as a wide open Michael Pittman. 1st down, Colts to the 49. Cardinals through with the Cardinals. Taylor had a huge first play. Had a lot of six. Takes the fake here. Wentz has it stripped from behind. The Cardinals have it. There's a flag down in the secondary. Chandler Jones ripped it out of there, but let it stand. Judging by the body language, no.
There was a contact. Defense, number 7.
Well, they cut one of those splash plays a decade ago and thought that we had one of each. Instead, the Colts still with it. Jonathan Taylor hit in the backfield. Guess who? Chandler Jones. Tearing around the top. They come. Quick throw. Hines with a diving catch. Naheem Hines, one of the best receiving runners. Except for Kingsbury.
Arizona is challenged and ruling on the field of a completed foul.
That's a catch. That's the right call. So 30-10. Long phase of movement, we'll see where some of the Colts alignment drawn off.
False start.
It's a catch, but it's a gain of just 3. And it's 4th down. First one of the game for either side. Roberto Sanchez, the best of the NFL. Kirkwick's back on it. And he takes fair catch and sends it to him. Win 7-6. Chase Edmonds. The ball comes out. It's a long ball. Now the officials come together and say that Junior. Long way to throw. Of his own end zone. He's chased. He gets rid of it. And just the 3rd catch of the year for Demetrius Harris. Got over the tackle, and we check in with Melissa.
Joe, not good news for the Colts.
Those look like they're bringing everybody. 3rd and 7, the ball snapped by Murray. In the end zone, he flips it ahead. It is picked up and taken into the end zone, but an incomplete pass finally signaled. A disaster from the start for Arizona there.
I'm not sure he was out of the pocket here, looking to call intentional grounding in the end zone.
The ruling is intentional grounding. Arizona number 1. Therefore results in a safety.
And it is in a 9-6 in Winslow. The Lions are returning. He's trying to get around the corner. Swallowed in Jalen Thompson. Brings it down to the 33 shot. And 7 of the last one. Taylor, Winslow. Number 39, the highest completed offensive line. He's got 7.
Here's what we talk about with the Colts, right? No panic. 4 minutes to go. A lot of teams are going to come out and say, hey, we got to speed this thing up. We got to throw the football, try to get points before the half. Frank Reich says, nope.
Taking it short, toss into the short side for Taylor. And he gets dropped. Kamar brings it down for Cardinals rush his 4th. Wentz steps up. He can run if he wants. Lowers the shoulder. Got chopped out by Byron Murphy. Will it depend
out after that? So it's going to be an interesting look to see if this will generate a challenge because he did look short.
He's the running back. Taylor gets a rest. On first down from the 42, flags fly as the ball does to the outside for Pittman. He's got it against the rookie Wilson. Chandler Jones maybe got a head start there.
You're right. Trying to guess that snap count.
Offside. Defense, number 55. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is first down.
Cardinals bringing heat. Wentz throws for Pittman again. Back-to-back receptions. He goes over the top and gets 15. Just 9 of 11. 1 week after he went 5 for 12.
What's up, Cassie? How you doing, sweetie, this morning? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cassie. Happy birthday to you. Babe, today's Cassie's birthday.
Busy on that left sideline in this one. Looking for Pittman again. This one's underthrown and almost picked. Wilson had a shot. There is a flag down, and Wilson's down.
Pass interference. Defense number 20. Ball puts in the spot.
It appears to have injured a shoulder. Being home for me, that was one of the big questions. As you said, those veterans having some issues in training camp going on up in the slot to the bottom.
Wentz gets away from trouble. Toss it. Runs. Reaches. And sets up first and goal.
Right tackle, Braden Smith.
Jeff Simon.
One with Chandler Jones. All day long, and they come in. They'll play football.
Just this little bit. All this around the outside. I'm doing the inside. I did all this already. There's blue in here too that you can't see right now. I got the blue in there too. I'm getting ready to do the blue after I get done with this little section of the dark blue. Then I'm gonna do the blue in the wings and all the other places.
It's a screen. All down he comes. Line Baker. Flag flies. Into the play.
Like I say, not gonna let you take that chance. Call something safe.
Pass interference. Offense number 11. Blocking downfield. It's a 3-yard penalty. Still for Gales.
A little bit ugly. They'll run it. Hines. It's a few. As this squad looks like. It's that second time out in 9 seconds. Interesting play call there from Frank Burke. 9 seconds from the 23. Play action. Tipped at the line and incomplete. Little bit field goal at 5 seconds. He's got this one.
Defense in the run game, just take what the defense is giving.
And like we talked about, for that night to happen where it's Carson Wentz's night, that doesn't mean he's going 35 or 40 for 400 yards. That means he does the right things for a few.
Tell you, shout out to the 5 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys tonight. Coming over from Ted. If you came from Ted, I appreciate it. Ted, thank you again. If you're in the bushes for rating me into me, I appreciate it, man. Oh.
New Gyarados.
Touchdown at some point for the Cardinals. You got to put your foot down and say enough is enough.
You have the Rams right there on your heels, so difference between possibly playing in this building or playing on the road come playoff time.
Back-to-back pass plays opening the half. Back-to-back incompletions with a flag. As Chandler Jones hit Wentz after he threw it.
Roughing the passer.
Jonathan Taylor, 44 yards on the first play, not much six. Takes the fake here. It's going to be behind Ashton Doonan. That's now Chandler Jones got there in time and made Wentz feel him. Second and 10 out. Finally, it's Taylor. He's got a massive hole for a first down to midfield. Taylor again. Right at the line this time. And driven back by Jordan Hicks. this Cardinals team. Coach is formerly the leading tackler of this defense. Loss of 1 for Taylor there. Second and 11. Wentz goes high. He's been off target in the first drive of this half. Third and long. Cardinals showing pressure. They bring it. Wentz in trouble. Chased by Baker. And he got him. Jordan Baker the sack. Cardinals force the punt. Once again, their NASCAR package with Olivia Ring. Points back. And over end kick. Taken on the near side of the field. Digging at everybody. It's Byron Murphy. Byron Murphy hurling into Colts territory. How about that? So Cook drifts to his left. Draws up attention. Draws the Colts into the longest punt return of the year for the Cards. 48 yards. Quickly to Chase Edmonds. On the screen. First down. Down to Peter Schrager. Now with the first down at the Colts 31. Then they get it to Kirk, who throws it back to Kyler Murray. Murray on the run. He's chased by Quiddy Pay. And gets me. Calling out all the stops, aren't they? On the sideline, lofts it up there, and Jordan was saved for the Cardinal touchdown. This game is tied. 2019 with an injury. He had a shoulder injury. Finally gets his chance. So the back of the end zone for a touchback, and we look back at the first third time. They lead by 1 here. Michael Pittman. So nothing into a gain of 4. Down to Peter Schrager.
Joe, something to watch here. We know that Byron Murphy's on one side. Marco Wilson for 5 yards.
Easy completion and making up the report. Ready for Taylor. Batters inside for 2. 3rd and 3 for the Colts. Rashard Lawrence, deep with that defense on the stop. They just get it off. It's Taylor with a head down. Jonathan Taylor, second effort, squeezes through. Wentz wasn't ready for the snap. He recovers to get it and chuck into one-on-one incomplete. Hilton, the intended receiver. That play was doomed from the start. Taylor, a seam. Jonathan Taylor into the second level. First down inside the 45. A gain is 17.
Interesting there, the Carson Wentz.
To rest, Hines comes in. Wentz again navigating traffic at the line of scrimmage. Hines. 5, stopped by Jordan Hicks.
Same sort of thing there as he goes up under center and checks.
Goes back in. And around. Michael Pittman. Right well for the Cardinals. And 3rd and short. Byron Murphy, Chandler Jones are both waiting out.
Both teams pulling out all the stops now, trying to get the momentum.
They bring it. It's a run. Shut down. Jordan Baker all over the place for Arizona. And it's 4th down. They do bring it. He does make a quick decision off his back foot for his run. Lonnie Pittman, defended by Hamilton.
Opening of this building. 2006.
This one is incomplete, nearly intercepted as he looked up the seam for Gross. Second and 10, Murray back to the air. Perfectly timed the thrown low, looking for A.J. Green, who's been non-existent today.
Talked about
on 3rd and 10. Murray chase. Has to heave it out of bounds. The 3 and out. Dial on this year, Andy Lee. Colts had blocked a couple. They almost got to that one. Contact, but no call. And a fair catch taken on the backhand by take over at 25. Carson Wentz has been out of rhythm so far in the second half. They get him in the move. He delivers to Pittman for a first down completion. We go down to Melissa.
Well, Joe, we've talked so much tonight about the offensive line and COVID and injuries. How about a pop?
Talking about good footballs. Donovan Taylor behind their well-fed offensive line. This was 2-3.
And if you buy it, yes, like send one more, right? Go ahead and send one to me as well.
Comes in the backfield, joins Wentz. Wentz again stands in and delivers for Lee Cox, who has a first down and a ton of room. Inside the 35, Allie Cox has been catches over the last 4 years.
Shout out to the 6 people. Thank you guys, whoever you guys are.
Play action. Wentz a deep drop to let it develop. Finds Taylor, but too tall, and he had room to run.
Great awareness, right?
Taylor. Swallowed up right at the line. Took a defender for a ride of 3. Those lucky folks in the tackle. And again, Curtis, third down.
Another big opportunity here for the Colts. It's third and long. He found himself at third and long numerous times tonight.
Third down, 7 for Indy. Here come the Cardinals. They roll Rex away from pressure, and he delivers right on the money to T.Y. Hilton. Looks like defense lays down. He's spinning off, and here comes Taylor.
There you go. The 7 is done for right now. For right now, baby. Let's go.
Second and 7 is going again. Jalen Thompson flew up from his safety spot and brought him down. Third again.
You know about every run, it comes down to that one-on-one situation. Jonathan Taylor gets Jalen Thompson. Who's going to make that play?
Nice. Incomplete. Ronnie Pittman defended by Antonio Hamilton. And no center for the field goal.
What designs, Joe? What are you talking about, Bubba? What are you talking about? What design?
And he's back in front. So a 15-13 game. Okay, so it's commonplace for you quarterbacks to get gifts to your offensive line. Have you sand trips? For more on DeForest Buckner, here's Melissa.
Well, you just saw those fast scoops.
By the play of his third quarter, Kyler Murray's got his longest run of the season, longest run of his career tonight. It's tackled by Heath for their 8th win in their last 10 games. Good ride, Jonathan Taylor. Finishes forward, gets stopped by Buda Baker. They set on 2nd and 7. Wentz in trouble, gets away from that number the flag down. The throw is complete to T.Y. Hilton, but again, it is flagged.
Holding. Offense, number 63. To take that penalty. Second down.
Stanley Pitzer starting this weekend talks about turnovers being the key for this team all year long. He's got one-on-one on both sides. Sets up and has a wide open Michael Pittman. Boy, Byron Murphy looking around as if to the 44.
Even your diamond eye, Joe? You talking about even your diamond eye, Bubba?
Taylor straight ahead. The LP-42 is waiting. Second and 8, play action. Wentz on the wall. T.Y. Hilton is there. Inside the 20. 38 yards to T.Y. Hilton. Jonathan Taylor. It's been tough sledding for him tonight.
Gains just a few. Carson, that run game is back over 100 yards once again. Your job is to be efficient. Don't make those big mistakes.
Touchdown, no picks. And second down. Finds the pocket. And goes down. Lost a couple. Chandler Jones and Josh Morrow
Just activated to, let's do it. Just a 2-point game at this point. Going back to going to a 2-possession game.
Third and 9. Wentz has all day with just a 3-man rush. Back in the end zone. What a throw. There's Wentz making the play. There is a flag down. We're on the line of scrimmage as Desmond Patton pulls it in.
Oh, just the drawing designs. I got you, brother. I got you.
Really mean throwing for 500 yards. You're throwing it 40 times, but in the fourth quarter when the game is tight, but they trust him to make the play.
Well, that was the guy he was in 2017, the guy that made the special play at the big moments.
Dortch comes. Dortch sideline with his best return of the night. Back to that touchdown here. Running on the first play of the drive, and Chase Edmonds has a nice game. First down. You know, so the other side of the coin is Kyler Murray, where when the Cardinals are right, you never feel like there's a game you're out of. But lately, we just haven't had that oomph to be able to erase a deficit.
And I have been here for a couple of their losses.
On 2nd and 10 here. Murray throws underneath.
Right there.
Well,
You're thinking about the negativity, Joe. Keep positive thoughts, Bubba. Shout out to the 8 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Files on JFK. Stateville Correctional Center. Joliet, Illinois. I've been to that prison. I've been inside them walls, boy. There ain't nothing nice about them walls there, man. Oldest prison in the state of Illinois. Interview with James E. File.
When Joe West first originally contacted me here at Stateville Prison, I was on a visit. The counselor came in the visiting room where I was at and stated that she wanted me to come out and make a phone call. I said, no way. I'm here 365 days a year. I'm not leaving my visit to go make a phone call. I said, who's calling? It's calling someone from Texas named Joe West. So I do not know the party. I said, tell them I'll call them on my time, not their time. I'm on a visit. Don't bother me when I'm on a visit. The next day, they got me out of my cell. They took me downstairs and got a phone call hooked up. I called Joe West to talk to him. I told him, you got 3 minutes to convince me why I should talk to you. As Joe started talking to me, I told him, I said, whoa, stop. I said, you're on a lot of touchy spots. I said, these phone calls are recorded. Every phone call going in and coming out is recorded. If you want to talk to me that bad, then I suggest you come and visit me. Joe West had me put him on his visiting list. He come up to visit me. He spent 2 days up here talking with me. The first day, I wasn't even talking about the Kennedy situation. We got into sports, weather, generally about prison, local things till I got comfortable with him. The next day, after I thought it over all night, Joe West seemed like a pretty nice guy. I really liked Joe.
Oh, I got you, Joe. I got you. That makes sense, Bubba.
The next day, we got serious, and then we started talking. I sit in the dining or in the visiting room with Joe. They gave us a pencil and paper. I sketched the entire Dealey Plaza out for him without any maps, without any pictures, nothing present. And I explained to Joe at that time, because Joe wanted to know where was I at. And I said, I'm going to put an X on the paper to signify me, but this X is not in the correct spot. I said, when the time comes, then I will put the X where it is supposed to be. But this X is not in the correct spot. I said, when the time comes, then I will put the X where it's supposed to be. Oh, I asked him, he said that someone had informed him that I was.
And that just unmuted by itself.
And I didn't know for quite a while who that source was. It was quite some time later before I learned the fact that the FBI was aware of my presence as early as 1964. Because I never knew that anyone ever knew about me. But Zach Sheldon, from what I understand, and I'm only quoting this from hearsay, that Zach was the one that stated and gave me to Joe West the information on me that I was in Dealey Plaza.
That's my understanding. Did you ever actually confess to taking a shot to Joe West?
No, I never did. That is, well, the whole thing is, like with Joe West died. He passed away, never knowing that I was one of two shooters there in Dealey Plaza that day. Joe West never knew I was on the grassy knoll.
Do you have any thoughts on his death? You think that was natural?
Joe West went in for heart surgery, and from what I was told and what I understood, that he'd come.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 32 likes. Let's see where the poll is at, guys.
But then I was informed there was complications of this medicine. He was allergic to it or an allergy or something. He saw it killed him. The medication killed him. A couple of years ago, maybe a year and a half ago.
44 votes, okay.
And I won't go into the party that brought this information to me. They said that someone had tampered with Joe's medication and he had received the wrong medication because they wanted to silence him.
That's his wife.
Yeah. We had, I shouldn't say we, I would say Joe West had the case in court. He wanted to exhume John F. Kennedy's body. And that's what he was fighting for. And at this point, when I talked to Joe West, I explained to him that John F. Kennedy had been hit in the head with a mercury round, special load. At this point, I explained to him he can use this in the courts to have the body exhumed because there would still be traces of mercury, because the traces of mercury do not disappear. It'll always be there. And so this is what Joe West wanted to go back with more evidence and use this to get Kennedy's body exhumed, to look for traces of mercury.
And the court had accepted his case.
The court had accepted his case. But with his death, the case died.
Do you feel like your memory is as good today as it was, say, 10 years ago?
No, I do not. It's not that good. My memory of 10 years ago was a lot more alert than what it is now. It's not that I'm just getting old and senile, but it's the conditions of prison, conditions that we live under. Our water here, when people come in, and I'm sure you was advised not to drink the water from here, to buy bottled water. But I've been drinking this water for the past 12 years with radium in it, so is every prisoner here. We wasn't aware of the water situation until Oliver Stone come along to make a movie here. And when he made his movie here, we see all these people from the movie company running around carrying bottles of water. Even the officers that worked here, they got suspicious. And that's when we started finding out this water's unhealthy.
Just as an aside, sodium fluoride is what they put in even the city's water supply. That's what the Nazis put in the water supply in those concentration camps to keep everybody pacified.
Yeah. But they keep us pretty well pacified, and they really kept us pacified since we went on about a 10-month lockdown.
Excuse
and
me.
They took the prison back and run it under their order now. And I mean, this place is really maximum control now. There's no movement here at all to speak of. I met Oliver Stone 3 times. Matter of fact, I have a paper that Joe West, not Joe West, but Bob Burnham had Oliver Stone sign. Now, Bob Burnham come in after the Joe West deal. Bob Burnham took over for Joe West. Bob Burnham met with Oliver Stone, and he had him sign an agreement where they wanted to get me on film, but I refused to do that. I met with Oliver Stone 3 times.
You never told him your story?
No, I did not tell Oliver Stone my story. I refused to discuss it with him. And like I said, I've got a copy today. I got Oliver Stone's signature. Bob Burnham is the only signature on it. It states what it's all about. The only thing missing is my signature, that I would never sign that paper for the agreement.
Why was that?
I didn't like the man. Case closed. And if you'd like, I'd be more than happy to send you a copy of the document. And it's got Oliver Stone's original signature on it. And it has Bob Burnham's signature on it.
Well, I've got a raft of questions, but I'll tell you
Okay.
what, let's just go back to, and just, let's go in chronology. Just tell me your own account again. You understand what we're really doing here is because the interview you gave Bob Vernon is kind of tied up in all kinds of legal stuff, right?
Yes.
And to help you and Pam, we're redoing this thing so that we can put that aside and move on. So this is redundant, but let's move on. Go back to when you first learned that there was a plot to kill Kennedy, and then just bring us forward and how it all came about.
Excuse me. The first time that I knew about anything being planned on Kennedy, well, I heard a lot of rumors that nobody liked Kennedy. They wanted to kill Kennedy. They wanted to assassinate him. They wanted to do everything to the man.
You kind of upset with yourself a little bit.
Oh, I was upset with him over the bad pigs, but I never paid any attention to any of this at first because, you know, everybody talks. Somebody gets mad at somebody right away. I'm going to take this guy out. I'm going to take that person out. Woo, 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 woo. You know, a lot of barking, junkyard dogs barking, you know. But I was sitting in the Harlow Grill that evening playing the pinball machine, not the flipper kind, the kind with numbers for you gamble on. You put about $10 in to play a game. And Charles Nicoletti walked in. A man that I did a lot of work with, a man that I respected. And he walked in the back room where I was at. He says, Jimmy, let's go. I said, I'll be with you in a minute. He reached over and told the machine and said, let's go now. My reply was, yes, sir, Mr. Nicoletti. I knew he wasn't in no mood to wait and hang around. He said, I want to talk to you. I went out, I got in his car, and we went for a ride. And we made it a basic habit not to sit around in restaurants, talk, grills, discuss anything like that, but with other people hearing. And we went for a ride. He told me, he says, we're going to do a friend of yours. And I said, Jesus, what the hell did he do now? But I thought this was referring to one of my friends in town there. He'd been robbing the pinball machines and the cigarette machines, and he had $1,000 a day heroin habit. And he was an all-out jockey, and, you know, they'd beat him up several times and everything else and threatened him, but so far they'd never won his
Shout out to the 7 in the chat. Appreciate y'all.
Chuck at that, but he says, no, he says, not him. He's been talking about President Kennedy, JFK. And I looked at him and I said, what? He says, JFK. He says, your buddy. I said, well, he just busting, you know, giving me a hard time. He knew JFK, he knew how much I disliked the man. But I looked at him and I laughed. I said, okay, fine with me. You get an argument there. And at this point, I still kind of thought, you know, he just joking with me. But then he got real serious about it. So then we started talking, and he told me, he said, what I'm going to want you to do, he said, I'm going to look around. He says, we'll search the area around the town here. He says, you know everything pretty good, he says, and see where we're going to do it at, what kind of weapons we're going to need, and other things like that, he says. And he mentioned, he said he was going to bring Johnny Roselli in on it. Fine with me, and I don't care who we work with. You know, I like Johnny. I have no problem with him. And originally we planned to do it in the Chicago area, but certain people didn't like that idea. So then we put it off, and this is like 6 months before the assassination ever really took place.
You were not supposed to be issued for.
Oh, no, never. I was not shooting. I was, let's put it this way. I would like, you know, to go for, I go for this, go for that, pick this up, pick that up, run around, drive him around. When Chuck went somewhere, I was always with him. And
Did you ever get wind that the Secret Service might have found out about the plot in Chicago?
no, I didn't get no wind on that at all, no trip. I just knew that certain people high up in organized crime, they wasn't too happy about the idea of having something like that happen to that magnitude in their backyard. Because they figured Bobby would really be down there, you know. They already had their own little private wars going. And so we decided, well, we'll take it moving. So I had no idea it was going to Texas at that point. This come to me down the road.
About when was that?
Well, that day, I'm going to say probably 2.5, 3 months maybe before I ever made the trip to Texas that they were talking about it. Because they didn't know where he was going to go. They were looking for an area to go. But then they had heard that he possibly may take this trip to Texas, but there was nothing definite. And I didn't go to Texas until that had been confirmed. And they had several different locations. There was New Orleans, and I don't know, there's other places he was going to. But when it come down to it, I had been told there was places that they had planned to do it. Other people had been authorized, you know, stuff like that. Just different rumors you hear. How much credibility to it, I cannot say. But when the time come, and we knew that it was going to be serious, and we were going to, Chuck was sending me to Texas. That's when I went down on Bellman Avenue, the old Valley place where they made the pinball machines. And I had a shed down there, place where we, back room, that was all owned by the outfit too, pinball machines. I kept a catch of weapons down there. We used to do a lot of work. And when I say we, I'm referring to a party named Wolfman, who is now deceased. But at that time, he was excellent. remodifying weapons, manufacturing loads, whatever come down to handguns, rifles. This guy was a professional at it. He could manufacture things in his basement like you wouldn't believe, from silencers on down the line. He did it all for him. So I went down there, got the stuff we needed, and we had the one car that he just bought. Already had everything secured in. We had secret compartments in it. And every car that we had, even before the 63 Chevy, even in the 61 Ford that we had prior to that, the 62, we had compartments in the dash where you could reach up under it, open things up, put grenades in there, handguns, whatever we might need. Behind the back seat, we had gun racks in the cars. We had pull-off door panels would snap off. You could put them back on. We had handguns and stuff in there, whatever you might need. But we always had a work car ready.
So what did Wolfman do for you?
Wolfman, when I contacted him after all this went down, and this is several years later, this is when I first met Joe West, and Joe West had come here, visited me, we talked, and he asked me, he said, do you think this party called Wolfman would talk to me? And Joe asked me what his real name was, and I told him, I said, I won't divulge that, but I will call him and talk to him. So I called him on the phone, and I told him, I said, I'm talking to Joe West from Texas, and he wanted to know who Joe was, and I explained all this to him, and I said, Joe would very much like to interview. I said, I did not give Joe West your name, but I told him that you was the one that manufactured the special round. He made 6 rounds for me to take to Texas, all mercury loaded. He said, he wants to talk to you very much. Will you talk with him? And he said, get back to me. He said, I'll let you know. He said, I want to check a few things. The following week, Wolfman was dead.
How did he die?
I believe he had a heart attack. I've been in contact with nobody that was affiliated with Wolfman since that day.
Tell me about these mercury loads. Can you describe them for just a layperson?
Well, it was a 22 round, and he took the tips out, he drilled them out, then he inserted with an eye drop, he put mercury into the end of the round, and he refilled them with wax. This is to make them explode on impact.
Okay, so now you've got, and describe the car.
The car was a 63 Chevy Tour Burgundy, Chevy Impala.
With the special compartments.
Oh, we had special, yeah, we had the special compartment dash. We had the back seat, you could take that off, pull the bottom part out, and raise the back up, snap it up, pull the clamps, take that out. We had the springs removed in the behind the seat there by it. We had little racks welded in there so we could mount weapons in there.
Okay, so now you got your weapons, you got your loads, you got your car. How did it come together after that?
Well, before I left, final instructions was Chuck told me, he said, I want you to leave first thing in the morning. He says, I don't want you driving at night. He said, I want you on the highway with a lot of traffic during daytime where nobody pays any attention to you.
So that, give me the date or approximate date.
I don't remember the approximate date, but I went down like a week before the assassination. I want to say I was in Dallas, in the Dallas area 5 days before the assassination took place.
And what was the purpose of that?
The purpose of that was for me to go to Dallas, look over the area, learn dead-end streets, railroad crossings, time for train crossings. They already knew the regular motorcade route that he would be taking, and they had already looked that over. They wanted to see if there's any better places, and a lot of people had already decided on. I'm not the one that chose Davie Plaza, but I was told to look it over very close and look and see if I thought there's any other place better. And I did the whole area from the route they had all the way through. I had Lee Harvey also with me.
All right, go back now. So about a week ahead of time, I think it was Monday, so I recall.
Stuff, I'm not sure.
Okay. But you left Chicago. Just start. You left Chicago. You went.
I didn't leave on a Monday. I left on I left either Thursday morning or Friday. I don't remember which. I know I was in Mesquite, Texas, Saturday morning. Okay, but that's when Lee Harvey Oswald showed up at the motel where I was at. I arrived there on a Friday. I'm pretty sure it was Friday when I arrived there.
Call anybody when you got to Dallas?
I made 2 telephone calls when I got there. I called Charles Nicoletti, told him that I was on the scene and where I was at, in case he had to reach me. I turned around and made another phone call. I called David Atlee Phillips. I had a number to call. The call was put through to David Phillips.
Shout out to the 6 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
In advance that I was going to Dallas, Texas.
Why did you call David Atlee?
Because he always had to know where I was at because he was my controller. For CI purposes, special operations, or something that might be needed done.
You were supposed to stay in contact with him?
We always stayed in contact. We had numbers to call.
What happened after that?
He said, thank you, and let it go at that. We didn't have any great discussion on the phone. I told him where I was at, the location, and through David Atlee Phillips is the only way that Lee Harvey Oswald could have known where I was at.
best served with the
This guy was supposedly been the one that helped Lee Oswald shoot JFK, babe. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
This is the guy that supposedly helped Lee Harvey Oswald kill JFK. They found him in a Joliet prison, and he did an interview. This is the interview from Joliet prison in Illinois. I think it just said,
Lee Harvey Oswald. Mesquite, Texas.
And then the next thing you knew, Lee Harvey Oswald.
The following morning, Lee Harvey Oswald was there. When he knocked on the door, I opened the door and I was shocked to see because I didn't think anybody knew where I was at except the other two people.
Why is Phillips the only one who could say Lee Harvey Oswald?
Because Charles Nicoletti had never met Lee Harvey Oswald. He did not know him.
You say you were shocked to see him, but did you know Lee Harvey Oswald?
I had known Lee Harvey Oswald prior to that, yes.
How did you know him?
I knew him from earlier operation that we was on with David Phillips when I was running semi-automatic 45 caliber submachine guns down to Clinton, Louisiana. They were made, I think they were manufactured by Knoxville Arms. They were not the old Thompson. They looked like a Thompson submachine gun, but they were not Thompson. They were on a semi-automatic. And they were very cheaply made.
And how did you meet Lee Harvey Oswald?
I met Lee Harvey Oswald through David Adley Phillips. When I got down there, he introduced me to Lee.
Is it your understanding that Phillips was also Oswald's CIA contact?
I learned that when I was down there. That is the first time he introduced me to Lee Harvey Oswald. And he also instructed me that Lee could be trusted and that he was Lee's controller.
He made it as a statement.
He made it a statement because I wanted to know who we were dealing with and who I was giving weapons to.
I need you to make a statement that I was introduced by Phillips and he was my CIA handler, and I was told that he was Oswald.
We didn't call them handlers back then. We called them controllers.
Okay.
David Adley Phillips, he introduced me to Lee Harvey Oswald. And upon doing this, he also explained to me that he was Lee Harvey Oswald's controller, the same as he was mine. That he was always in contact with Lee Harvey Oswald.
So that's how you know
that's
where the word came for Oswald to come and you down.
So that, through common sense, told me the only one that could have sent Lee Harvey Oswald to me was David Adley Phillips. And when I opened the door and Oswald was there, I was kind of shocked to see that I didn't know that he knew I was there. And so I asked Lee, I says, "What the hell are you doing here?" But I was shocked, you know. He said, "I was advised to drop by and spend some time with you, see if I could help you out." I said, "Help me out?" He said, "Yes." He said, "Somebody wants me to show you the area." And I said, "Okay." He said, "Come on in." He come on in. So we sit down, we talked, and I stopped by with you in a few minutes. And I was young and cocky at that time, and I'd just come out of the shower and everything, and I was calling my hair, so I actually had a camera there. So I told Lee, "Hey, make a couple of pictures while I'm here in Texas." And so Oswald made a couple of pictures of me, and then he said, "Let me have the film I get it developed." I said, No. I said, "I get the whole roll of film." So that was how I got a couple of pictures made that people have recently asked me about. But
Whose camera was it? Yours?
My camera.
Okay.
Yeah. But he was going to take the film, turn him and get it developed. But I said, no.
We'll let that film go.
I do my own work.
How did he arrive at the motel?
He arrived driving Blue Falcon, Ford Falcon.
You remember what year long?
No, I don't. It wasn't brand new. It was a couple of years old.
So he could drive?
Yes, he could drive. When he met me in Clinton, Louisiana, he drove up in I want to say Chevrolet truck. It could have been a Ford. I would say it was a pickup truck. Let me put it that way. It was an old pickup truck. But we put the weapons in the back end of it, pulled the tarp down over the weapons.
What color? Do you remember what color pickup?
I believe it was green. It was a real, I don't know, dirty, yucky green, whatever you want to call it. Darker green, like, you know. It hadn't been washed in a long time, and there's a lot of rust on it. That's about the best way to describe it.
So did you and Lee Oswald drive around Dallas then?
We drove around Dallas. Lee Harvey Oswald, we drove around Dallas right before the assassination. I did not see Lee Harvey Oswald on the morning of the assassination. But prior to that, Lee Harvey Oswald had been with me every day. We drove around, showed me different streets, different areas. He was the one that took me out to the place southeast of Mesquite there, next to a big junkyard. We went out through the field. He said, "Ain't nobody going to bother you out here," because I wanted to calibrate the scopes not only for the fireball, but for other weapons as well. And while I was out there firing weapons and ejecting shell casings, he was picking them up and holding them in his hand. But I didn't want to leave no casings or nothing behind, and I'm busy firing, so I looked at Lee, grab them casings. And that's what he did. He picked them and he got along with them. So we got ready to do. So I calibrated my scope, set things up, put the stuff back in the car. We got back in, we went riding around, and I wanted to know the railroad crossings. I wanted to wait and see what time trains come through. I want to know if there's any passengers, if there was freight trains, they stopped, the track's going to be blocked, the intersection's going to be blocked, dead end streets, construction work, where every intersection was at, where all the lights were at, how long the lights were, they stayed red. I wanted all these little details.
Did anybody show up or give you any static while you're out there cycling these weapons?
No, nobody. When I was
Oh,
firing the
just
weapon,
told you this is the guy that supposedly helped Lee Harvey Oswald kill
and
JFK.
there wasn't any house, nobody real close by. We're off the main highway.
Dude looks familiar. Fuck.
And
I
like I
was
say, it
in
just
prison with him in
nobody
Joliet
come out,
prison.
Nobody even cared.
No, I remember back then we go out on Turtle Creek, shoot turtle.
Yeah.
That face looked familiar.
Yeah.
Fuck.
How much time were you two together during the day?
We was out there test firing. We were test firing weapons for approximately, I'm going to say 20, 30 minutes. But during the day, we probably spent anywhere from 5 hours, 6 hours together.
All that time you could be working in Texas for
Now, he worked in the book depository store, is what he told me. I was never in that place. But he had time off to come out and spend time with me. And then I would drop him off in the area and he would go somewhere. And I guess that's where he went. I had never asked him where he went, what he done, who he saw.
Yeah. Okay, so it gets to be, say, Thursday before the assassination. How did it all come down?
That Thursday, I went on back to the motel. I dropped him off that afternoon. I went on back out to the motel to get some rest. And the following morning, I'd gotten a message that I was supposed to call Leo at the it was the Dallas Cabana. And I called over there and answered the phone to Leo because Mr. Nicoletti didn't want his name used. I knew he'd come in late. I didn't know when he'd come in. I didn't know how he got there. But when I come in, I was told to come over there and park, and that Johnny Roselli would come down. He wanted me to drive Johnny Roselli to Fort Worth. I pulled up out front and waited. He come down a few minutes after I pulled up. I never went in the hotel, never asked for anybody. He come down and come outside because he knew I was en route. And I drove from there to Fort Worth, Texas with Johnny Roselli in the car.
So that was Mr. Nicoletti went with you?
No, Mr. Nicoletti did not go.
Just Roselli?
Just Johnny Roselli went with me to Fort Worth.
Did you know Johnny Roselli prior to that?
I had met Johnny Roselli before. I met him in Florida, Miami.
Any jobs with him?
Never any jobs with him. I talked with him and around, but we never, we were probably involved in some of the same operations or things, but with the same people, but we never went out and did anything together.
Were you aware that Roselli was working with the government in anti-Castro?
Yes, I was well aware of that. He was, I was well aware that Johnny Roselli was involved in the government actions. He was like the liaison between CIA and organized crime, and he was heavily involved in the invasion of Cuba, Bay of Pigs, Chianos Bay, whichever you prefer to call it. But he was also very tight with Frank Sturgis. Frank Sturgis headed up the SAO, which is a secret army organization, what this is all about. And they've had so many different code names for wanting to kill Castro, I couldn't even name half of them. But every time you turned around, somebody had a new operation going. But John,
I'm sorry, did you ever hear Mr. Roselli as called a colonel, or did he have any military credentials?
I don't remember what the total name was. I know he was called Colonel once in a while. I can't remember the name of it. I know he was called Colonel. But that was, as far as I know, Johnny Roselli never held any rank of any kind. But like I say, he was, and Bob Pebb with the CIA, he was liaison between them. What his actual part was, I don't know, but I know he was heavily involved with them and all through that.
It was Ralston.
Yeah, Ralston, that's it. Colonel Ralston. That's what they call him, Colonel Ralston.
Okay. So tell us about the trip over to Fort Worth.
The trip over to Fort Worth? Well, I didn't know we were going to Fort Worth. He's told me, and he had directions, and I don't know if he'd ever been there before or not. But we went through Fort Worth, but I remember the exit.
What's up, Rocket? Good morning, buddy. How you doing, man?
The exit really is like University Avenue or University Boulevard. The name University. That's all I know.
How was your
I know
day
it's
yesterday?
On the south side, and then it's sit on the west side of that street. Just a couple blocks off, there's a pancake house, fairly new one.
It's still there.
No, I didn't know it was still there, but it's been there long. I guess they made good pancakes. I know that. But that's where I had my first Belgian waffle.
Why did you go all the way from Fort Worth?
And excuse me, I got to clarify one thing. I
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
have a
thank you for
Belgian
that.
waffle that
Thank you, bud.
morning. I
Appreciate
had
it.
a Belgian waffle there a few years later. But that morning when I got there, Johnny Roselli went there to meet somebody by the name of Jack Ruby. I had never knew Jack Ruby, nothing about him. When I got there and pulled into the parking lot, Johnny Roselli told me, he said, let me go in first, see where I'm going to sit, come in, position your stuff. And he asked me, he said, are you carrying? And I said, yeah, I'm carrying. He says, good. He says, when I sit down where I'm sitting at, he said, I don't know what may transpire. He said, something could go wrong. He said, but be very alert. He said, keep my backside covered. He said, I won't be in your line of fire. And I said, okay, I pick a hope and feel the fire. I says, wherever I figure I can handle it. I said, I'll go sit down. I'll come in position myself. Johnny Roselli went in and they had like, you call it a booth at the table sitting there, it wasn't bolted to the floor or nothing. But he sat down in that and I went in shortly right behind him. I positioned myself at the counter, ordered a cup of coffee, was served, and sit there. And then I sit there and I watched until Church Stocky Bill man come in, walked over. Johnny got up. They shook hands. They sit down. They talked for a couple of minutes. I seen him take like a half size, like a legal envelope, but only half that size, out of his jacket. And he pushed it across the table to Johnny Roselli. He got up. They shook hands. This man left. Johnny waited maybe 2 minutes. Johnny looked at me. I got up. I walked out of the restaurant, made sure the area's clear. Nobody
Guys,
outside
what you're
the parking
listening
lot.
to,
I went over.
what you guys are listening to, is an interview with Guy Confession from prison. The guy that had something to do with JFK's murder, so-called JFK murder. It's a documentary about the JFK, shocking JFK confession from prison. It's a guy that supposedly had something to do with it. That's what I'm through. This is Files on JFK and is this full 2003 documentary prison interview with James E. Files, recorded in the Statesville Correctional Center in Joliet, Illinois, after an FBI tip. Kennedy assassination investigator Joe West found James Files serving time for the attempted murder of an Illinois police officer. At first, Files was reluctant to talk, but West persisted and established a relationship with a man with first-hand knowledge of various aspects of the world of organized crime, government operations, and key people involved in planning and carrying out the assassination of the President JFK. Documentary Central is the home for compelling documentaries tackling subjects like history, climate change, wildfire conspiracies, and more. Subscribe. Okay, yeah, you heard it. But that's what you're listening to, guys. Just if you're wondering what you're listening to.
Got in the car, started up. I pulled up at the door. Johnny Roselli walked out, got in the car, and we drove away.
Did you ask him or did you find out in some way what was in the envelope?
On the way back to Dallas, Johnny and me was riding down the road. He didn't open the envelope right away. We got almost, I think it's Arlington. It's about halfway there. I'm saying halfway. It could be less one way or the other. Been a long time for me. But we was right about Arlington. And Johnny opened the envelope up, started taking stuff out and looking at it. Excuse me. He's looking at it, I'm noticing over, I'm watching over while I'm driving. And he's got these little black wallets, like half-side, like identification wallets. And he opened them up, and there's identification plates on them, and there's badges on them. At that point, I didn't know what the identification on it was, because he's sitting there looking at it, and I'm not going to lead over. I'm not going to say, give me one of those or anything like that. I'll wait when they want me to know.
You're welcome, Rocket.
And then he opened up a piece of paper, and he unfolded it. And there's been a lot of discrepancy over this part now. But Johnny Roselli said they only made one change in the route. And there was a map of Dealey Plaza, the motorcade route. When he looked at it for Dealey Plaza, he said they've only made one off and one change in it. He said, that's all. And I said, what's that? And he said, they're going to go down Elm Street. So they're going to stop and make a detour and come around this little street here. And he held it up, and I kind of glanced over at it, but I didn't get a chance to look at it real good at that point. But I already had reconned the area, so I knew what he was talking about. And I know everybody said, well, the matter that they had the motorcade in the newspaper weeks and months ahead of time. True, they did, but they didn't have that one change. And anybody wants to show somebody a newspaper clipping, they better check it real close, because the original route, they was not coming down Elm Street there on that little detour where they had to slow down.
Had you heard prior to that the when they got to Dealey Plaza that they would just continue straight on down Main Street? Was that the idea?
The original plan was that we'd be shooting at a fast-moving target, and Nicoletti had no military experience, and I already had advised him that he would have to shoot high and the target would be going away from him, that he would have to shoot above the head. And we were going for a headshot. And I told him, it's going to be hard for you to get from there. And we're getting a little bit ahead, though. Before we got into this part,
let's go back.
Chuck hadn't got to Dallas that week. He only come in, I'd seen him that morning. I hadn't seen Chuck in person until I went with Johnny Roselli to Fort Worth and come back. Johnny Roselli got out of the car, went upstairs. Charles Nicoletti come down. Mr. Nicoletti got in the car with me, and we drove to Dealey Plaza.
All right, back up a half second. How did Roselli get to Dallas?
At that point, Roselli, he mentioned to me, Johnny Roselli, we was on the way to Fort Worth. And I asked him, when'd you get it? He said, I got in this morning. He said, I got it early this morning. He said, I hadn't been here a couple hours. And I said, how'd you get in? And he said he got lucky. He caught a ride on a plane that's sponsored by the Central Intelligence Agency, the CIA. I said, how the hell did you manage that one? He said, I got lucky. He had somebody there. I didn't ask no more. He didn't elaborate any more than that. I didn't dig any deeper than that.
You didn't mention the abort team.
What's
Not
up?
at that point. So we got all that. Now that when we get back, I still don't know that he's there on an abort mission.
Man, I would if I felt like that, man. I would, bro.
Johnny Roselli got out.
Honestly,
of the car,
man, your health
went
comes
back in the hotel.
first, bro.
I waited maybe 5 to 7 minutes for Charles Nicoletti to come down. When he got down, Mr. Nicoletti got in the car with me and said, let's go. We took off. I said, where to? He said, take me over by the plaza. We went over. We parked. It's drizzling rain. We get out. We're walking around. This is the first time that that Charles Nicoletti has even mentioned to me about an abort team. And he asked me.
Yeah, health
While
comes
we're
first,
walking
brother,
around,
for real.
Charles Nicoletti asked me.
For sure.
He said, how do you feel about being backup? I said, what do you mean backup? He said, how would you feel about being backup as a shooter for me? I said, what happened to Johnny? What's with Johnny? And he said, Johnny's a little bit paranoid on this. He says, the CA's called the hit off. He said, they don't want the hit to go down. And I said, well, what'd you say? Chuck's exact words were, fuck them, it's going anyway. And I told him, I said, well, what about Johnny? He said, well, Johnny will be with me, he says, but he's not going to be a shooter. He said, he doesn't want to go against the orders. He said, he's been told he flew in here specifically to abort this assassination. And he, when we was talking, when I asked him about Johnny Roselli, I said, how come Johnny's not going to be a shooter? He said, well, he doesn't want to go against the orders of the CIA. He said, what he wants to call off. He said, he flew in here as an abort team. He said, they flew a plane here specially with him on it to tell us to call it off. And so I asked him at that point, I said, what'd you say? He said, I said, fuck him, it's a go. We're going to do it. He said, Jimmy, he says, you know, we can't call this off. Only one man can stop it. He said, he's here. If he wants us to stop it, he said, he'll notify me. He said, I'm not going on somebody else's word. He said, as far as it is.
Yeah, man,
right
just
now,
do what you
I
feel is
have a
best,
go.
bro. That's all.
He says to the boss, he says, we're going.
Now, who's the one man that's going to stop?
I would just do
There's
what
only
feels
one man.
best,
Charles
man.
Nicoletti did not say his name at that point. He just said the boss. I knew he's referring to. He was referring to Sam Giancana.
Who was he?
Sam Giancana, he was the number 2 man at that time. A lot of people's going to tell you he was number 1, but not true. Tony Accardo was still running things. He turned things over. He had Sam Giancana running all this operation and everything, but Tony Accardo was still the man, and he was still calling the shots on whatever went down, whatever was done.
So anything Giancana said had to at least have the okay of
It had to be sanctioned, and it had to come through Tony Accardo.
We're talking about the Chicago crime.
We're talking about only the Chicago area alone.
There's a question right there. To your knowledge, was there involvement of any other crime families? Marcelo, Trafficante?
I knew of no other crime family being involved. I heard rumors, but don't
All right,
know if
then
anybody
at
else is
4:30 any
involved. No, I did not know
that's
if anybody
4:30
was
your
involved.
time, right? Then that'd be 3:30
It would
my
have been out
time.
of character for them to even notify me about that or anybody else. That only stays up in the higher ranks of the family or the people or the crime family, whoever you wish to describe it. And when things are handed out, like different departments, different people get different things. Somebody might.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be there too, Rocket.
Somebody handles the bookmaking. They pass that out to one party. This party, he distributed amongst the people in the area. But everybody's got a little, what we call territory at that time. And somebody else might be into loan sharking. And then you might have somebody running cardi step. You might have somebody else running chop shops, which eventually I got into, which led to my federal prison sentence. But when it come down to murder contracts, that was a whole new thing. Then we had somebody else that handled the liquor license. But everything was distributed amongst different people. And whatever moved, including the garbage at that time. Even the garbage was controlled by the And one party, and this can all be confirmed, I believe he's still alive. He's very old now. But his name was Zaccaro. He had the garbage at that time there. And he was strictly informed that if he picked up another can of garbage, he would be in his next garbage truck going out to the dump. They took over his business, and then he went into the junkyard business. And later on down the road, he became involved in a place out in Elk Grove Village, a very big place, called Globe Auto Records.
Okay, so
His son's now running.
once Mr. Nicoletti said we're going anyway, what happened then?
That's when he is.
Yeah, that would start about what time?
This would be approximately 10:30.
Yeah.
This here would be approximately 10:30 a.m. Johnny Rowe, or excuse me, about 10:30 a.m. Mr. Nicoletti told me he asked me to be the backup shooter, and that was the first inkling of anything that I would ever be involved in the assassination itself. Prior to that, I was only know the area and transport weapons.
Was the weather clearing by that time?
And it started to clear. It started clearing about 10:45, I believe. The best I can remember. I could be off a few minutes. I know it had been drizzling rain. It was cold. It was damp. Sun didn't come out until after 11 a.m., I believe. But like I said, again, I could be off a few minutes on it. This is a long time ago.
They say the needs go first.
Yeah.
Okay, so the weather's clearing. It's about about 10 or so. Proceed. What happened?
And I told Johnny, I said, yes, I'd be honored. I told Mr. Nicoletti, I said, I would be honored to back you on it. I said, anything you ask, I'll do. And she told me, and most of this had already been prearranged beyond my knowledge. But this plaza had been selected. I didn't select it. Someone else already selected it. And he asked me where I thought it would be the best place for him. And I told him the Dow Tech building. Because the Dow Tech building gave him a better shot than taking a straight run through at a high rate of speed. And evidently, I'm quite certain that they had all this prearranged on that part of it. Is that place is his location, and for him and Johnny, as far as that goes, because they already had made an arrangements to be admitted into the building.
Why didn't he check that with you then? Why did he?
Oh, he didn't check it. He just asked my opinion. He was always questioning me about different things. He used me like a sounding board. Like maybe, you're in business, you're in the office, you might ask one of your people around you, what do you think about this? You don't really care what he thinks. You're just asking for an opinion to see what he thinks. Maybe you overlook something, or maybe somebody's got a better idea than you do at this time of the game.
Could it also be that you had military training and experience with Nicholas?
Well, that's possible. He respected me for my knowledge of weapons, my knowledge of knowing terrain, because I'd been in combat. And the first thing you walk into an area, to you it's a landscape. To me, it's terrain. Because if I walk in and I walk into an ambush, I want to know where the low spots are, the high spots are, where all the coverage is. I got to know where I can get my rear end down so I don't get shot off. You got to have a place to go to ground in a hurry. You cannot afford to stand around and be looking around and wondering, gee, where can I go from here? You do, you're dead. You got to think. That's why you take all this training in the military. You're trained not to think, but to react.
Mr. Nicoletti had never been a military head.
Not to my knowledge. He'd never served a day in the Army or any military service as far as that goes.
Where did you serve?
I was in the Army, 82nd Airborne. I took my basic at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. I took my AIT at Fort Polk. They screwed up my orders. I went to Fort Sill and laid there for about a week, maybe 10 days. From there, I went to Fort Bragg to go airborne. I won the service in January of 1959.
Hey, what's up, Elstar? Welcome back, sweetie.
We left, I believe it was July the 10th We went
Oh, it'll only get easier the more diamonds I put on here. Guys, total diamond count on this is 26,500 and something diamonds completing this picture.
to do
It's a 90 centimeter by 30 centimeter. It's the biggest one I'm doing so far.
Equip people. And I found a lot of it pretty hilarious. And we armed a lot of them. We gave them weapons, and they all took the stuff, and they all ran up north, and we had to fight them later. But that's how we basically done things all the way through the years in history.
Did they call it counterinsurgency at that time?
Oh, yeah, they call it counterinsurgency. What I found the most amazing was a place called Vietnam, just outside of Vietnam. Not Vietnam, don't get it confused. This is Laos, up the central part of a place called the Plain of Jars. There's a large, pretty good sized town back then called Vietnam. On the runway, most of them were dirt. They had steel matting down on it for planes to land on. The Russians used the same runways that we did. We drank in the same taverns that the Russians drank in. We shopped at the same stores. We knew the Russians, they knew us. But no, we didn't bother each other. They trained other people, we trained other people. It was just a close operation.
Was there more than one of these White Star teams?
There were several White Star teams, but they all worked in individual groups. And one group would never know what the other group was doing for the specific reason. Each group was on its own to a certain extent, but they did not know what the next group was doing in case they were captured, tortured, killed, or whatever.
I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go over there by Semi Ernest. He was just in here, L-Star.
Yes,
I'll be on to like 3:30 my time.
The man in charge.
And when he goes live, we go over there and we chill over there. He's a great channel. He's a truck driver.
Good leader.
He does a live stream while he's trucking.
Fletcher Crowley personally, yes. Mr. Nicoletti asked
His name's Semi Ernie and the Rough Rider.
Yep, Jimmy. He says, "Oh, what do you think?"
Right there, you can hit his link if you want to go subscribe to him. L-Star. He's pretty good. Got pretty good content.
He says, "Why there?" I said, "I got the Roving Guard for cover." I said, "My clothes, I can turn my jacket inside out." I said, "It's plaid on the inside. It looks
Yeah, hit his link. Go up, scroll up a little bit to Semi Ernie and the Rough Rider. And yeah, go subscribe to him. Just leave a comment. You know how to do it.
Walk around a piece of chalk, walk up
For me,
down the
please, if you
cars,
can.
across the railroad
I
tracks,
appreciate it.
look at things.
And I know he would too.
Nobody didn't look at me. And he said, "Okay," says, "what weapon are you going to use over there?" And I told him, and Chuck, I said, "Well, what's the situation?" Chuck said, "We're going for a headshot now." I said, "This, I understand. I realize this." He said, "You're not going to fire unless it becomes a necessity." He says, "If I miss," he said, "then it's going to be up to you." He said, "But you don't fire." He said, "Unless I miss." He said, "It's going to be your call at that point." He said, "So you got to be very alert on this." And I told him, "Don't worry about me." I said, "I got it, boss." And he said, "What are you going to use?" I said, "I'm going to use the fireball." And he looked at me and said, "Why the fireball?" Now, the fireball, people don't know what a fireball is. It's like a cut-down rifle. It's actually basically this long. The weapon was well ahead of its time. This was one of the prototypes the agency got a hold of that had been manufactured by Remington. Now, a lot of people are going to tell you that this particular weapon was not available at that time, but this weapon was available. It didn't go on sale until a few years later. But this weapon had been manufactured as early as 1961. We had a lot of trouble with barrel blowing up on it.
Yeah, take your rack. Appreciate it, bud.
Something overloads in it. A lot of problems with it. But
Yeah,
they
appreciate it.
Reinforced the barrel. We got it where it worked pretty good.
Just leave him a comment, L-Star, and then at the end of the comment, you can tell him that I sent you
It's a
over.
Remington Fireball.
I appreciate it.
222 with a single shot, full action pistol. You can mount a scope on it. So, well, if I'm going to wait until you're through, I said, I'm only going to get one shot anyway, so it don't really matter. I said, because I'll never get a chance for a second shot if I wait until the last possible moment. He said, "Okay." He said, "It's your call."
Where did you get hold of a prototype weapon like the XP-100?
It was given to me by David Phillips. I'd received this maybe a year prior, 8 months, year prior to the assassination. The gun had been used twice before on assassinations, but nobody like a president or nothing. But it was good for using. If you want to get into a close place area or somewhere, somebody might say, "Well, why use a pistol?" Well, anybody that knows their weapons, this particular piece of stuff is very accurate, up to 100 yards. At 100 feet, I'm talking about we're shooting now from the grassy knoll down to the highway to the street there. We're talking roughly 30, 35 yards. We're only talking 100 feet. This is like shooting fish in a barrel, and especially a little 3-power scope on it. But the weapon had been used before, but you could put it in a briefcase. You could walk anywhere with it. Nobody paying any attention to it. The case that I had set up, I had a little loading press inside for it, in case I had to manufacture anything. I had a little holder for all the special rounds that were in it. Everything was packed in foam rubber inside. The case was watertight, waterproof.
What the case looked like?
The case was black. It was like an oversized briefcase, basically speaking. And
Leather on the outside?
leather on the outside. And panel on a little metal flaps on it, for locking it up. You could lock the case, but I wasn't concerned about locking it. But the thing is, you could go anywhere you look like a businessman with it. And I thought that was the best weapon to go with. And so Mr. Nicoletti agreed with me on it. He said, okay, it's your call, Jimmy. And that's what we agreed on. So then, like I say, the
Appreciate it.
building, that had to have been previously arranged with them because they were going to made arrangements to get the people in there. So the Dowtech could not have been a last minute decision as far as that goes, like me saying, okay, I think the Dowtech building. He just used me as a sounding board.
I would
But,
say he had arranged to get you the Downtex. I mean, that was an office building. Anybody could walk in and out. You're talking about getting into a specific.
Getting into the Pacific office, in the Pacific area, somebody, okay. Reason they needed somebody there to get them inside, anybody could walk in and out. But the sole purpose of having a connection there, somebody that could get you into a place, into an office where you could open a door, you could have a window to shoot from. If you don't have an opening, it don't do you no good to get in the building. You've got to be able to get into somebody's office. Office is not being used, nobody around. Otherwise, the door would be locked. You have no way in.
You happen to know which office that was?
No, I do not know which office it was. What did I do? We rode around there. We walked around the plaza for a little bit. I took him back over. I dropped Mr. Nicoletti back off at the Dallas Cabana. And he got with Johnny. They therefore went back over there. I told him where the car would be pulling alongside the building there in park. He told me that they would come out of the building. They would get in that car. Now that I did not drop Charles Nicoletti or Johnny Roselli off at the Dowtech building. They got in the building. They were there on their own. I told him where the car would be. It's his car. He knows his car. He knows what my job is. They'll be in the car. He'll be in the front seat. Johnny will be in the back seat. I'll get under the driver's wheel. I'll set my briefcase between the front and the back seat. We'll drive away.
Where did you drop them off?
When we pulled out from the side of the building, I made a right and turned on to Houston. I believe that would be going north. I'm not sure now in my direction, but I made a right on Houston and went up Houston to a major intersection, about 4 or 5 blocks, maybe 6 blocks, whatever it was. Then I took a left-hand turn. I went down close to the freeway there. There's a gas station there. I want to say Texaco, but it could have been something else. Might even been a Mobile. I'm not sure now. But they had a car there. This is where they told me stop. This is where he told me he would be getting out at. You know, as you go down here, we got a car waiting for us. And I drove down there. They opened the door. They got out. They started walking across the parking lot.
Now, this is before?
This is after the assassination. This is after the assassination.
Before. You said you didn't let them off after that.
I took Charles Nicoletti back to the Dallas Cabana to meet with Johnny Roselli. Okay?
After you walked around
After we walked around Dealey Plaza. There's still another hour to go probably before the assassination's going to go down. Okay.
After we walked around for about an hour, I took this away.
After we walked around the Dealey Plaza, I took Mr. Nicoletti back to the hotel, let him out of the vehicle. He went up and got with Johnny Roselli. I took the car back to secure it where it's supposed to be, make arrangements, and he asked me what
Yeah, she did.
Parking space.
She
I told
did.
him, don't worry, I'll have a parking space. I have to steal a car and move it out.
She got to eat her steak. I cooked
said,
her
we'll be
steak
parked
for
there.
her.
Just look
I
at
forgot that we had steak from a couple of weeks ago.
It's this
that we
morning,
bought.
when we come out, he said, I want the car close so I can get in it right away. So he'd be carrying a rifle underneath his top coat, like his jacket, his top coat. And he would come out of there and secure that in the trunk. He'd put it in the trunk. He had to keep it in the trunk. He'd put that in the trunk, close the trunk. Johnny get in the back. Johnny Roselli get in the back seat. He'd get in the passenger side. I'd come walking up. I'd get in the driver's side. I'd enter my attaché case, briefcase, whatever you want to call it, gun case in between the front and the back seat. I'd get in, start the car, we'd drive away. I'd make a ride on Houston. I'd go down Houston, several blocks there, get the intersection, make a left-hand turn, go down by the gas station just before you get by that freeway there. And that'd be the Simmons Freeway at that area. And they got out of the car. They had a car waiting there. Which car it was, I don't know. Never watched them walk across the parking lot to it. So
Thank you for the belated birthday wishes for her. Appreciate it,
I
Rocket.
drove away. I went back to Mesquite, Texas.
Okay, again, though, that was after all the shooting.
That was after all the shooting. After I took Charles Nicoletti back to the hotel, I went back to the plaza, secured the car, got my briefcase out with a gun with a fireball on it. I went into the railroad yard. I secured that over there, put it away so nobody see it. Reversed my jacket inside out. I'd taken my hat, great door line, and my jacket was a great poplin. We had these car jackets back then. They were like waist length, not a short jacket. They kind of come down a little bit. There's no car jacket line. Made out of a material that they no longer use, was called poplin. You might remember that material. The poplin material, grayish color, had a shine to it. Excuse me. That's what the jacket was like that I was wearing. Very great pants with it. And I reversed the jacket and it had the offset plaids in it, like, kind of like checkered on the inside. When I turned it over, it looked like one of the old gray flannel shirts that we used to wear out, when you're doing work in the yard or something or other. Excuse me. And I walked around the railroad yard and I was waiting for the time to pass. Time was coming on. And when I heard the roar of the crowd, I'd been over by the fence and I got there a few minutes early. I'd reach down, I'd taken the scope off the weapon, and I'd look up, I'd look over the fence and I would looking for people. What I was looking for was not to see who I knew, but I was looking for people that would be carrying a bulge like up under the arm. I'm looking for somebody with a weapon. This way I have an idea.
Security people?
I'm looking for security people, cops, undercover, security, off-duty, whoever might be carrying a weapon, bulge along their hip, behind their back, like I say, under the arm in a shoulder holster. I'm looking for these little bulges. Most people don't pay no attention to that, but this is what I'm looking for. But then I'm amazed, I recognized several people out of the past that were in Dealey Plaza. Did I go talk to them? No, but I recognized them and seen them there.
Who was that?
I remember Al Rivera. Remember seeing him there. A lot of people say Jack Ruby was never there, but he was there before the motorcade got there. I know that for a fact. And even though I didn't know Jack Ruby, but I was as close to him as I was to you in the coffee shop, but I never spoke to him. I was never introduced to him. Never said a word to Jack Ruby. But I was that close. I'm looking at the back side of him, and I'm pretty sure that was him.
Jack Ruby was the off-duty police officer.
What I know him as. Richard Kane, he was on scene. He was in the crowd. He'd been there. He was leaving. He was walking like away. Philip Valarazo, I know he was there that day. Where he went, I have no idea. But there were several people I saw.
About Frank Sturgis.
Frank Sturgis, he was there.
How did you know Frank Sturgis?
I knew Frank Sturgis from the Bay of Pigs and from the SAO. I also knew Orlando Bosch. He was on scene. Orlando Bosch. I don't know if you're familiar with his name or not, but he was also present. If you're the face I recognize, I just don't remember the names for him because it's so long ago.
How do you figure all those people were in Dealey Plaza?
I couldn't figure that one out myself, but it's like anything else. It's like everybody, they know something's going to happen. Maybe they know a building's going on fire or something. You got a building burning and may collapse. Everybody runs to see the fire. They should be going the other way. About the only time I've ever seen a lot of confusion was where people were trying to get away, like you used the racetracker in a crowded place and somebody yelled gun, everybody broke and stampeded. And we had a few people out the racetrack get hurt that way. They're out of Maywood Park. They got hurt in a stampede like that. But basically speaking, if somebody knows something's going to happen, they have a tendency to go see it. Most people are curious. You ever drive down the highway, you see a wreck, you're probably guilty of it. You slow the car down, look out the window. Everybody does it. So a lot of people come there for that reason, probably because they had heard these rumors and stuff that he was going to be assassinated in Dallas. That was no secret. Even the National Security Agency knew that.
What about Eugene Braden?
Eugene Braden? He was there that day. He was the, Eugene Braden was there for a specific reason. He had the contacts inside the Dow Tech building. And he was the one that Charles Nicoletti and Johnny Roselli needed to get him into a private office somewhere or another. I have no idea where that office was. I was never in the Dow Tech building myself. I can't even describe anything in there.
So you probably stood behind that fence there for some little time.
I stayed away from the fence. I stayed basically in the yard, walk over the fence, look over it, then walk back away again. But I was observing the area.
Were you a smoker at the time?
Oh, yes, I did smoke.
Were you smoking cigarettes in the morning?
I had smoked it that day. Careless. I probably stepped on several cigarette butts and left them there. Most of them palm off.
Was it muddy back there?
It was very muddy. Let me put it this way. I a couple of times even took my shoes, put them up over the full of country ledger and scraped the mud off the bottom of them. What clothes? I hate getting mud on. I don't remember exactly the clothes. I remember he had on like a bomber jacket. Remember the World War II bomber jackets the pilots used to wear? He was wearing one like that. Like that, like the one you got right there. His had the brass buttons on it. Remember that? You can see that flashing, you know.
Which location of Peter Plaza was the standing instruction?
I was where you got the concrete steps to go down by the pergola there, and between the pergola and the stockade fence, you got a set of concrete steps to go down. I was to the right of those.
Draw me a map.
I got to put my glasses on for that. Yeah, but I don't want to sit here and draw it. It's going to take too much time up.
Okay.
But he is to the left and just off of the sidewalk. He was standing in the grass itself.
And this was shortly before the assassination, or?
This was just a few minutes before the motorcade got there. But like I say, before the motorcade ever arrived on scene, I took the scope off. I didn't have the gun up over the fence. I didn't want nobody to panic at that point. But I had a little scope up my hand. I could look over the fence and I could kind of check and see who it was. I was looking, like I said, I was looking for security people, you know, somebody carrying, somebody packing. Because I want to know who's got weapons when I go to leave there.
That fence kind of makes an L shape. You know,
Yeah, this on and off, yeah. The long area, the short area, but it's not exactly an L. It's on a slant, 45 degrees. I was, I'm gonna say 8 to 10 feet down there. There was a tree branch that hung right over me. I was behind that, kind of gave me a little camouflage.
Okay. Did you ever see an ambulance come by?
No, I never paid no attention. I wasn't watching the vehicles that passed by. I'm looking at people. I never noticed an ambulance.
You seen an ambulance with red lights?
Nah, I might have heard a siren. I don't remember. I had all that.
Shout out to the 6 people in the chat. Thank you for the 33 likes. Appreciate it.
That don't bother me. I'm not there to look for those things. I'm there looking for other details, for other things.
Okay, so then what happened? The motorcade came?
I'm checking everything. I got most everybody, and just basically where a lot of different people are standing at. And I want to make sure that there's, like I say, I don't have any cops right next to me because, you know, if something happens and I have to shoot, you know, I don't want to have to shoot anybody else unless it becomes a necessity. So I'd walk away from the fence. I come back over, secured everything, got it ready. I could hear the rumble, the people murmuring. So, you know, the motorcade's approaching. So I got ready, opened it up. I'm holding the Remington fireball down below the fence at this point. Motorcade come down, I believe that's Main Street there, come down and used to turn back around on the Elm and come down that little side drive there. But when it come down and made its first right, that's when I brought the weapon up. And then I'm over the fence, and as they come down, made the turn on down there, that's why I started focusing through the scope and following the car. As shots started ringing out, I started counting the shots, but I'm not counting like 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm counting them miss, 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 because I know we're going for the headshot. So I don't care how many rounds are being fired as long as we get a headshot. But I'm hearing the shots being fired. I'm counting them as a miss, miss. And that's the only thing I'm concerned about. I've got this sign there for the Simmons Freeway that is fixing to come into my field of fire. As far as I can see at this point, President has not been hit in the head at this time. I've seen the body lurch. I know he's been hit. How serious, I don't know. But my last instructions was we're going for a headshot. If you have to take a shot, take it. But don't fire unless it's a necessity, unless you really have to. He said, Jimmy, don't fire unless you have to. We want everything from the backside. I'm not asking why. Okay, whatever you say. At this point, as it starts to approach and come behind that freeway sign, and I've already been instructed not to hit anybody but Kennedy because they didn't want Jackie get hurt or anybody else. I'm fixing to lose my field of fire. And at this point, either I shoot or I can put it in a suitcase and leave, one or the other. I took the shot. I fired one shot only.
And where were you aiming?
Well, I was aiming for his right eye, which to me is the left side of his head looking head on. But for him, it would be his right eye. And when I pull the trigger, I'm right in on it. And it's almost like looking 6 feet away through the scope. As I squeezed, take off my round, his head moved forward. I missed, and I coming right along the temple, just right behind the eye.
Here or in the hairline?
No. All right. Well, I'm not sure, but I can't see the penetration. I know I hit him right here. I know I hit behind the eye, somewhere within a half-inch diameter right there, say. But
almost things. You think he got hit as you were screaming?
What I believe is this, and I got my ratings as marksman. I'm a good shooter, always was. I'm not bragging on myself, don't get me wrong, but that's what got me my start with David Phillips because of something that I did in the service, and I made a mark there, and it's on record and it's recorded for headshots for what I did and the things that I did. But anyway, make a long story short, as I was preparing to squeeze off my round, Kennedy said, move forward, just as I squeezed. It's already in process, the hit started forward. To me, what I believe is, and I did not see, let me clear the fact now, I never saw Mr. Nicoletti shoot Kennedy, but I know he was the man in the Dow Tech building, the man supposed to be doing the shooting. Therefore, the hit started forward. As far as I'm concerned, Mr. Nicoletti hit him at that point. As I squeezed off my round, the hit started forward, I hit him and blew the head backwards.
So the exit wings where in the rear?
I didn't hit the rear, the exit blew out. And you can see Jackie.
Where was the exit? On the right side or the left side?
Partially, most of it on the right side, I guess, back there where the section come right out, part of the back of the skull. You know, I didn't go look at it. I didn't examine it. And a lot of people may find this hard to believe, but I have never read anything on the Kennedy assassination because I was never interested in it. I did not like John F. Kennedy.
Did you ever see an autopsy picture?
Did I ever see one?
The autopsy picture?
They sent me a book, I looked at a few of them, but I didn't read the book. I want to say the book they sent me was probably called High Treason. I never read it. I looked at a few of the pictures. I just wasn't interested.
Can I show you a picture and ask you for your permission?
You're going to make me put my glasses on.
That's one. What do you think of that picture? That's the back of Kennedy's head.
What I'm looking at here looks like part of the flap on the side is missing. But I don't see very much of this picture here, the back of the head missing. What I'm looking at here is a lot of hair.
So what's your conclusion?
What's my conclusion? That ain't the right picture.
Okay.
That's my conclusion. You want my opinion on it? That's not the right picture. The photo that I just looked at, in my opinion, that's a fake picture. That is not the real picture. A lot of people might say you can't see nothing through a scope. But I'm going to tell you something. When you see something burst, his head like a watermelon, you're going to see pieces of stuff flying in different directions. And people are going to be splattered by it. At this point, I got to figure what she's going to be picking up a piece of his skull. Because a lot of people say you can't see nothing through a scope like this. But what you're going to see is like, and I saw it, the head explode. I saw the backside come out. I seen brains or whatever you want to call it, tissue, hair, a whole thing going everywhere, just a spray. And if anybody displeased, just go out and shoot somebody and look through a scope while you're doing it and watch. Yeah. And one other thing I'd like to.
Have you seen anybody splattered with blood?
I don't know what's splattered. I think one of the agents, probably one of the Secret Service agents, writing on the back of the car. I am only assuming that I would say they probably got splattered because there was stuff everywhere. But one of the things I want to point out about Remington 222 Fireball, it's a high velocity pistol. The round travels approximately 3,180 feet per second. Now then, for this type of weapon, there is very little recoil. Now, a lot of people say there's a lot of recoil, it's going to jump, you can't see nothing. And I've had a lot of criticism over the years over this here. So I'd like for somebody to go out to firing range somewhere, gun store, and take one of these particular types of weapons to carry a 222 round. And you're going to find very little recoil, especially when you're using an extended barrel weapon with a scope on it. You have to wait to hold it down. It's not jumping and bouncing. You're not shooting a 44 or 45.
We are verifying all that.
Okay. But,
okay, so did the motorcade ever come to a stop?
The motorcade, the best of my recollection to me and my mind and everything is slowed down at this point. When the first shot went off, it's like it stopped. It's just like it slowed down almost to crawl or barely moving, or maybe it even stopped. I'm not really sure on that point. I know I was waiting. It kept moving. It had to have been moving, but very, very slow. Because I'm waiting for it to get up the sign. I'm waiting for something to happen so I don't have to shoot. Not that I'm afraid to, but if I don't have to, I don't want to. But like I say, when the car got even almost up to that Simmons Freeway sign there, and that was one of the most, I ain't like these new ones they got today with nice little skinny metal post and a little sign. These here had, made it, I guess, wooden legs on, or what do you call it? The post, the hell, it was wood. Anyway, I had my shot. It's either I shoot down right now. I took my shot.
Did you ever notice if any of those rounds hit that sign?
No. I don't know if anybody else's did or not. As far as I know, their round never hit it. I know my round didn't hit it. Like I say, I fired one shot. I was on target. No. I'm watching one thing. Through that scope, I'm watching one thing. I'm watching President John F. Kennedy.
So if a bullet hit the sign, you probably wouldn't have seen it.
No. I didn't even know Cummings was hit at that point in the game.
Were you nervous in that way?
Was I nervous? No. If I'd have been nervous, I'd have been shaking. I couldn't have made the shot. A lot of people may find this hard to believe, but you've got to understand something. First time you go into the field of fire, when you go into a firefight and combat, you might be nervous or skittish. But after you've been initiated into the field of fire, whatever you want to call it, combat, firefights, a lot of people got different names for it, skirmishes, you get over it. And, you know, and to me, and a lot of people are really going to think I'm probably sick, but when you got into a firefight, that was the ultimate high. I've never used drugs in my life. A firefight to me, being in the service, that was one of the greatest things there was. It was the ultimate high. And at this point, when you're stalking down somebody, and this particularly, they stopped me from hunting animals altogether. When I was young, I used to love to go shoot deer, rabbit, squirrel, whatever I could get, pheasant. But after you went into the jungles and you've hunted man and you stalked a man down and you hunted a man down.
Yeah, I'm still live, Hermit. Hi, good morning.
Shoot a defenseless animal.
Yeah, I'm always live late like this, Hermit.
I couldn't kill him. When my dog had to be put to sleep, my wife and one of my top right-hand men had to take the dog to the vet because I didn't have the heart to do it.
Was there any people while you were up behind that fence, but mostly before the shooting started? Was there anyone in your vicinity?
There was nobody behind that stockade fence but me at that point. Nobody. All the time I was there, I was alone. But in front of the fence, the two people that I was mostly concerned about was a couple of guys wearing suits. They were up there on top of the grassy knoll there, and they were a little ways in front, maybe 15, 20 feet away, whatever, you know. I did not know who they were. They were, yeah, but the stockade fence. No, the stockade fence. They're between the fence and the sidewalk, between me and the motorcade. They're on top, they're at the top of the knoll there. They're kind of like looking over everybody and watching people. This had me a little bit concerned, but I don't know who they are. At this stage of the game, well, I'm going to take my shot. I got the 45 ready. If I got to, like I say, I don't want to shoot nobody unless I have to. At this point, and I've checked them, shoulder holsters, the backside. I saw no bulges. As far as I knew, they wasn't packing. So I figured maybe they're just a couple of businessmen. Just, you know, people want to see the president go by. A lot of people are strange that way. Everybody wants to go see celebrities go by. But I took the shot, and as I was walking away, and like I seen Jackie crawl out there, motorcycle cop, he threw his bike down. He jumped off, but as he come running a little zigzag or whatever.
Got you, Hermit. Hey, email me then, Hermit.
Wide open target, anybody can shoot.
Email me. It's in my about section.
And
we'll figure something out. We can figure something out, Bob.
The fence, I seen two guys in the suits. They go over and they open up identifications. So I have to figure these are probably my cover that I've never been informed about. And I was told not to worry. They stopped him, and he never came no farther. He went back down off the knoll. I was told, Charles Nicoletti told me, he said, when you take the shot, he just walk away. He told me, don't run. He said, just walk away natural, Jimmy. He said, don't show no attention. I told him, I said, don't worry. And I had no intention to break it out of there running. But like I say, if somebody comes at me, I'm willing to do whatever I have to do to leave the area. If that shoots somebody else, that's what I'll do at this point of the game.
You said 10, 15 feet or so down from the corner towards the railroad.
8 or 10 feet, something like that, yeah. From the end, with the.
Were you close to halfway between and the halfway mark of that fence?
No, I wasn't in the middle of the fence. You got your left angle that comes, you got about a 45-degree angle for the short part of the fence.
Yeah.
Then I'm down maybe 10 feet from there.
Okay.
There's a tree branch, one branch come right down. The tree there covered it real good. Halfway is a little more down to my right.
Okay.
That would have been halfway down.
Did you ever notice a GI, guy in a khaki uniform?
No, I did not.
Did you notice people on the railroad bridge?
I knew there were people up there, but I didn't pay any attention to them.
They didn't have a good view of you anyway because you were under.
Yeah, they were. I'm pretty well undercover. The only time people could see me from the viaduct or from the railroad yard is when I was walking down the tracks next to some of the boxcars.
As you recall it, nobody was with you behind the fence.
I said before, like there was nobody behind the stockade fence with me. I am the only person back there. Anybody else back there is over in the railroad yard by the trains.
About down by that corner down there, did you have a clear view? There's a lot of cars back there, right?
Yeah.
Did you have a clear view? Could somebody have been down around by that corner and might not have seen?
They could have been down there. A couple of cars drove through while I was there. But who they were and what kind they were, I don't even remember because I just wrote it off. As long as nobody got out, nobody come by me, there was no concern.
Shortly before there was no...
Right before the assassination, there was nobody standing next to me.
How about 3 minutes before the assassination? You don't...
Not by me. I was alone back there. I had no other party standing by me. Somebody was there in the yard or down at the other end. 30, 40 feet away, that has no bearing to me because I paid them no attention.
Eyewitness report of the guy in the railroad tower.
Well, he might have been the tower, but I'm talking about people on the ground walking up behind you or passing you.
No, but he's describing two persons
Mhm.
behind him.
Wow.
And one of them fits your description.
Well, maybe he figured two people when he see me change my jacket and walk away somebody different. I don't know. But I was alone and there was nobody.
All right, Herman, appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, so as you walk away and these two guys cover for you, describe your actions then.
Oh, as I'm walking away, I've got my briefcase, gun case in my right hand. I've got my left hand over by my coat pocket. I got a full 45 there. I've got it full of loaded with 6 rounds in it. It's ready to go if I need it.
Or you reversed your jacket.
I've already reversed my jacket. When I picked up the gun case, I reversed my jacket, no plaid side. I got the poplin gray material on the outside. I took the fedora head shut down in the sleeve of it, snapped it out, put it back on my head, and I walked away. During the briefcase, my 45 inside my coat pocket.
How long did it take you?
Just a few seconds. Don't take long.
5-hour energy.
So what's up, everybody? Good morning. 7 o'clock. There's 7 people in the chat. 7 o'clock. 3:15.
And an easy to pour design.
Is that any chance that that's you walking along up there? I would blow it either. The blow up's even worse. It's just a blob. This would be probably 30 seconds.
Looking at that, I couldn't say it's me, but I'm saying you can see somebody there, basically speaking. It could have been.
Is that the direction you took?
Yeah.
You walked back towards the pub?
Right. Going in that direction.
And there was nobody around you even at that point?
At that point, there's nobody around me. I'm not going to let nobody get close to me at that point because, like I say, somebody might try to grab me. They might want to pull a gun on me. I'm looking at people. Somebody turns around. If they make the wrong move, if I see somebody pulling a weapon, they're going to be shot. If I see somebody...
Okay, this is there's a little retaining wall, and right on the other side of it's a sidewalk, and then there's like a little, I don't know, a garden patch or a little flower garden thing, and then that road, the little road that runs in front of the depository.
Right. That's the one that comes to the dead end down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
And that's right where you were walking.
That's right where I was walking.
You're on the south side or the north side?
I don't remember. All I remember is I'm walking and I'm watching over my shoulder. I'm trying to see if anybody's coming at me.
Is the Lord get you there? Yeah. That's one of the things later. Sink it here. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna look at this right here. Is that the tree you're talking about?
Yep. You can see the branches from back over here coming right down over the wall.
And that's the facility where you were standing?
Right there.
You remember which side of the tree you were on? Was it to your left or your right?
I could be mistaken. I believe that, no, the tree was to my right. Had to be to the right. The tree was to my right. Because I didn't want to have the tree in way on my left.
That's correct. Or
you can't see the sign here, but the sign is right on down here.
Did you ever notice those people?
There was people out there. I remember more people on that being around. I don't know where they all disappeared to, but I remember people falling down, laying down, jumping down, whatever you want to call it. People moving to get out of the way, going in other directions. Some standing around pointing, and who they were, what they were wearing, I couldn't even start to tell you.
Well, what about these two guys right here? Did you ever notice them, or do any of those look familiar? Did any of those look like some of those guys you saw that you recognize?
They could have been.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this here. But like I say, when the motorcade come, I wasn't looking at nobody else. I don't know where everybody went. I didn't really care.
By the time motorcade got there, the sun was out, pretty bright. It was almost warm, right?
Yeah, it was nice out.
It was nice.
Yeah, it came broke to be a nice day.
Notice anybody with an umbrella?
I remember somebody down past me to the right towards the viaduct. They had an umbrella, but what they were doing, I don't know. I've heard the theories of the umbrella man shooting somebody with an umbrella, but I don't believe that not for 1 minute.
Why not?
Why not? But it'd be kind of silly for somebody to take an umbrella where you can't even aim it. All you can do is point it, and you're still going to be shooting at a moving target, and it had to be a very small caliber, because they didn't come in big calibers, and they were used basically for in-house operations, and you're right on top of the target when you use it. And in 1963, the agency, which I'm referring to, the CIA.
Shout out to the
they
people
had
in chat.
weapons
Thank you, guys.
basically umbrellas like
Rocket Herman.
walking canes. Some of them carried a small caliber round. You couldn't put a big caliber in there. To me, the weapon was strictly an in-house weapon where you had to be right on top of the target. There's no way you can stand out on a sidewalk and take an umbrella and point it and hit a moving target without aiming. I mean, this is a lot of fantasy here. I thought the umbrellas, when they come out with them, they had the little darts in them. They had the poison on the end of them where you could jab a guy going downstairs or in a house or in a room, any place where there's a lot of people moving and mulling around together. You could walk up with somebody, you could shoot fire small, 22 caliber round into them. But as far as for somebody using an umbrella on the sidewalk and firing around, no, that's a lot of fantasy.
You parked the Chevrolet on Houston Street?
I'm not sure. You're right next to the Dow Tech building or whichever street there'll be. No, Houston Street's the one that's going up and down.
Houston Street's the one that runs, and the scuba depository is over here, and that
Right.
building over here.
Right.
Did you park on that street?
I parked on the street right next to it, yeah.
Was it a head-in parking, or was it a parking lot, or did you straight?
Well, you want to call it parking space, parking lot, parking aisle, whatever you want to call it. The place, cars were parked there. Rail of cars, row of cars. Kind of backed it in there, parked it so he could have access to the trunk.
So you're back in, so you're the front end.
Elongated. Well, no, the front is pointing forward.
Yeah, towards the
Yeah.
street.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm getting ahead here, then. But when you left, you turned right
When I come out of there, I made a right-hand turn
onto Houston.
onto Houston, leaving on north. Yeah, going north.
All right, so that's where you parked it.
That's where I parked the car.
Now, so as you walked past, did you just walk straight to the car?
I went straight to the car. I didn't bother pay no attention to nobody. I went right to the car. What was going on around me, I don't know. I can't tell you what passed me. I can't tell you who was looking at me, and I can't tell you how many people was around. I had one thing on my mind. Anybody that approaching me with the determination to stop me, to question me, detain me, whatever you want to call it, or anything else. All I want to do now is reach my destination, which is the car, put the case in the back seat there on the floor. I could chug me, already have figured out. I'm going to get in the car, start it up, drive away.
Car empty when you got there?
No, sir. When I got to the car, Charles Nicoletti was in the front seat, Johnny Roselli was in the back seat.
And
there's only 2 seats in the front. We had to put the seats in it.
as soon as you got in the car, you just started up.
As soon as I got in the car, opened the door, set the case in the back, behind the front seat, got right in the car, put the ignition, and gone.
Anybody say anything at that point?
Nobody said nothing to me. At that point, we pulled out, and as we went down the street heading for the intersection, the only thing that was said to me was, Mr. Nicoletti asked me, he said, Jimmy, don't you think you overreacted? I said, what do you mean? He said, you think you fired too fast? And I told him, I said, I was fixing to lose my field of fire. Either I shoot then or I put it in a brief, put it in my gun case and I leave. I said, I had one choice. I said, at this point, you told me we were going for a headshot. There's been no headshot. I said, I'm just following my orders. I said, I didn't want to explain to you why I didn't shoot.
Did you say anything to that?
And that was the end of it. He told me, he said, at this intersection, he says, make a left, pull up at the gas station. We get down there, he says, we're getting out, we're getting in another car there. And I said, okay. I pulled out apart, they got out of the car. He said, I'll see you in Chicago. And that was the only thing that was said.
Did you take that as criticism?
I took it as criticism. Naturally.
Did he criticize you very often?
No. The only thing was he asked me if I thought I overreacted.
You told him no, and he accepted it.
He accepted it. Your name.
All right, live, Lisa. All right, drop his link then, Rocky, guys. I'm gonna go over there, guys. I'll see you guys over there. If you always want to follow me over there, man, I appreciate it, guys. This is Scratching with D-Man. Yeah, if you guys could follow me over there, man, I'd appreciate it. Oop. Oop. Yeah, just go ahead and drop the link for me, somebody. Thank you, Lisa, guys. Go over there and hit the link, man, and just say D-Man Raid, and I'll be there in a minute, guys. I appreciate it. Love you all, man. I'll see you on the next one.